What's going on, everyone? Phil here for KO Gaming, and if you're anything like me, this past week you've probably been playing quite a lot of the new competitive first-person shooter from Blizzard Entertainment, Overwatch. Being the very first-person shooter from this AAA game development studio, people have been absolutely hype about it for months. It's finally here, and so I decided to actually sit down and take some time to record some of the best tips and advice that I can give to people who may be relatively new to the game, and maybe to people who are playing it but need a little bit of help trying to figure out how to play with certain characters, out of which I'd probably say 10 out of the 21 characters in the cast I've had a decent amount of time to play with, and I think I've learned enough that I could lend you a little bit of knowledge and experience. So without further ado, here we go with my tips for Overwatch. First off, the biggest, most major piece of advice that I can give to anyone jumping into Overwatch from the get-go is to understand this is not Call of Duty or Halo. This is not at its core a run-and-gun first-person shooter where you're going to be running off
Alexandra C.
solo
Thank you. 21.
and going all Rambo and gung-ho.
Ghost Hunter 23.
This game is about teamwork. It's about synergy. In fact, on the character selection screen, when you're selecting your character, it'll actually give you little pop-up notices stating if your team currently needs more damage to be dealt or if it needs a more assault or healer, so that way you know how to actually balance your team as you're going into an online match. In Overwatch, if everyone runs off and does everything for themselves, you are going to lose. And that is what I think is one of the core attractions to the game, is that it's something different and refreshing. It's not your typical first-person shooter. Now, of course, what that goes hand in hand with is the fact that there are 4 different playable classes in Overwatch. There's a more assault-based class, which is about dealing damage. There's a more support-based class that could be a balance between dealing damage and doing other things for your team that could help in certain scenarios. There's a defensive class, characters who are more like tanks with high HP, even though they may have some other uses as well. And of course, the more healers, the 4 characters who can basically restore your HP and or buff your shields, or through other ways aid your team in ways other than just dealing damage. So that's a cool thing, and every single person who plays Overwatch is probably going to sink into one of these kind of sets. For me, I actually felt that in different situations, I felt like this match I want to support my team. This match I really feel like just doing a lot of kills. And so it's cool that you have that variety. 21 characters from 21 characters. It might take you some time to fall into line with what you like, but over time, I think you're probably going to find someone that you do. Since Overwatch is primarily about teamwork, you have to find a way to communicate with your team. Now, obviously, voice chat would be the easiest way to do that. Unfortunately, as we all know, there are some obnoxious people out there who love to play music and stuff in the background that's just incredibly disturbing when you're trying to play a match. So, thankfully, Blizzard put in disturbing music, which allow you to ask for common things, such as healing, or for people to follow you, so that you know exactly what's going on in a match if there's no voice chat going on. Don't be afraid to use these commands in a situation where you think that something is needed. For example, if you are one of these tank-like characters and you're about to go in to try to distract the enemy, don't be afraid to call for healing so someone can heal you, and you can basically tank against everyone while other people go on to a different objective. It all goes hand in hand, and it works out pretty well. In addition, don't be afraid to support your fellow players. And what I mean by that is a lot of these first-person shooters, again, have been about just running off and getting kill streaks and having the best kill-death ratio. That is not what Overwatch is about. There's entire classes based around just simply getting your team from point A to point B, or healing your team, or buffing your team. Much like another strategy-based game that Blizzard has made, Warcraft, you're going to have to try to make your teammates as viable as possible in certain situations. So I understand that many people are just used to the, oh, I gotta go gung-ho, run and gun, kill death ratio kind of mindset, because that's what a lot of other games have done. Don't be afraid to delve into other classes and try other styles of gameplay, because overall it's refreshing. This is a normie coded video. Let's get a little bit more specific and start talking about the individual classes. First, with the Assault class. If you've played other run and gun shooters on Call of Duty,
welcome back. Allah, what?
If you've played other run and gun shooters a la Call of Duty,
holy
and
shit,
you want something a little bit
new
more
one for my Infinity Gauntlet.
More varied characters of Overwatch. Soldier 76 is going to be your best bet. He really is kind of like a classic style military character, having an assault rifle that's good at even close and far range. He also has a little cluster missile, which you can fire from time to time to deal a big chunk of damage, and his ability to run at double speed of most other characters is great. He's very maneuverable and also has decent damage from any range. By far, his best ability is his ultimate.
Good morning, everyone, or evening, wherever you are.
Field of vision and just fire away. You don't even have to be pointing at the characters. You will be hitting them.
I am a tad under the weather, before you ask.
No matter what.
So I apologize. I'm toughing through it, as DSP would say.
Can take out multiple people.
So let's hit the goal.
Again, an easy character to jump in and learn from the get-go. If you used to play Quake back in the day, then I think Pharah is going to be a character that's right up your alley.
Yes.
If you're not aware,
Pharah and Quake.
Pharah seems to be based around the rocket jumping mechanics of games such as Quake 3 Arena and Unreal Tournament. Because she has a jetpack, at any time she can do this super jump that propels her into the air, kind of similar to how rocket jumps used to in previous arena-style shooters. Now she can hail rockets down from the sky for area of effect damage and actually affect groups of enemies at a time, which is really neat. In addition, she has an ability to knock enemies back, which is great if they're hoarding over.
Man, I used to love Overwatch.
Or if they're near a ledge, you can blow them off for an instant kill, which is kind of neat. And then, of course, her ultimate, where she rains down missiles in a rapid pace. I strongly recommend every time you use Pharah's ultimate that you use her jetpack ability first.
Oh, use the jetpack.
You're hovering around a group of people, and you can actually auto-target all around a certain area and move around your targeting rather than just shooting.
I love these transitions. He's like a Star Wars movie.
On the ground. I really like Pharah as a character. I'm not great at maneuvering her around yet, but I definitely see the potential. Out of all the assault
what was the tip?
I actually like.
Wait a minute. Overwatch gameplay tips. Gameplay tip: use the jetpack. Oh, thanks, dude.
The best. Now she's a character you've seen all over the promotional artwork
what
and
a cool tip
for Overwatch, and she really is refreshing because she's a totally new style of first-person shooter character based around maneuverability. She has 3 teleports stored at a time where she can jump around the screen to confuse enemies, and she actually can get right through roadblocks and other hindrances that would hold back a lot of other characters, including turrets and shields. So one really great strategy with Tracer is to rush ahead of your team, and when the enemy is building their defenses, teleport through them to get behind them and then attack them. Now her other ability is rewind.
You'd think he would show
unique.
An example in the footage, but he's just kind of standing there
where she presses the button to start, and not only does she
and then he died
backwards in time, completely invincible, but she also heals if she had more health but in that 10 seconds in the past. So for example, if you're rushing into the enemy, you teleport behind them and you start to attack them, then they realize it and they turn and start to shoot you, hit rewind, and you will get all your health back and start.
I go silent for a bit.
So
it's because I'm
cool.
I'm coughing.
Her
sorry.
ultimate is a sticky bomb. Admittedly, I'm bad with it. My aim is terrible.
Hey,
but I get what you're saying.
At least he showed a relevant clip there. Admittedly, I'm bad with it, and he missed.
I'm bad with it. My aim is terrible. But I get
George
what you're
Lucas.
supposed to do.
That was real editing.
Sticky bomb, then hit that rewind to get the hell out of there, because when it blows up, it's going to do area of effect damage to a lot of enemies, and you don't want to be.
God, these transitions are insane.
I love Tracer.
I'm getting dizzy.
I want to play a hell of a lot more with her because she's so unique, and I just love it.
The zoom in transition, hell yeah! Give me one more.
Bastion. Yeah, the mech that basically has been the bane of a lot of people's experience in Overwatch here in the early days. Simply because not only does he have an assault rifle, not only does he have the ability to heal himself at any time,
hey, True MG,
but he can
welcome.
turn into a turret that deals ridiculous amounts of damage. Now, he's really useful for certain kinds of matchups. For example, I found that in a payload matchup, when that payload is moving across the screen, if you could transform into the turret on top of the payload, and if your teammates actually support you with shield,
oh, this is a real tip, I guess.
You become almost unstoppable, leading to insanely high kill streaks. But I really think that Bastion's downfall are the more maneuverable characters like Tracer, who would be able to teleport behind him, and or someone like Mei who could freeze him in place and stop that turret action. So Bastion is really easy to use, deals tons of damage, and at first you're probably going to do a lot of successful killing with him until people find ways around him. But
what is he doing? What the fuck was this? Does he not know? Is this like his first game against D.Va?
Killing with him.
Why is he shooting it?
People find ways around him.
No, he doesn't know.
He's a pretty cool character. Now, I tried to play with Hanzo a bit, the archer character. However, I'm just not good enough with the aim so far on console.
That was so far. Did he ever get good enough? I wonder.
Seems to be getting.
He should have made an update video.
I want to give for everyone.
Guys, I'm good with Hanzo's aim now.
Incredibly good. It's a giant cluster of dragons that travels across the entire map and does ridiculous amounts of damage, even passing through walls. I've seen this ultimate completely turn matches around. So whenever
Zarya Hanzo combo,
and you see the dragons, if it's from the opposing team,
Season 0 Overwatch,
out of the way.
Let's go.
Now, one support character that's pretty unique is Mei.
Mei was a support?
She relies solely on her
to
use ice to freeze opponents with her primary fire. Now, the
Not
problem
like
that I have with Mei is that it doesn't really deal a lot of damage. And in order to kill an opponent, what you really need to do is freeze them with the primary fire, then change immediately to your alternate fire, which is a more focused icicle, almost like a sniping shot, and aim for the head. If you freeze your opponent and then
I like how he's saying to do something, and then he's not doing it in the footage.
But the problem is, it only does
he tried
a lot of damage, and there's a certain group of characters, in particular the defensive characters, they have too much health for this to kill them. So in that role, what Mei really needs to do instead is just focus on freezing those characters and disrupting whatever they were trying to do in the match, so that way the team gets a little bit disorganized. And I really feel that Mei, at her core, is meant to be more of a disruptive force than a destructive one. Her ultimate is really awesome. It's a huge area of effect freeze that comes out of a drone that she throws, and I've seen this actually turn matches completely around because you have an enemy team on an objective, you toss this out, it completely freezes them all in place, and now your team can overtake them and completely flip the match on its head. So I like
what's
the
tip?
I just wish that she could deal a little bit more damage.
This isn't really a tip video.
Against certain characters
like, what's the tip? Shoot them in the head when they freeze?
The class I played the least of is the defensive class, so really I'm only going to talk about a couple characters, starting with Reinhardt, the character who I used the most from that class.
He really should have scripted this video.
From everyone else because he's
like, you can tell he didn't script this video, but he kind of like wanted to make it like a scripted video.
On melee combat and
melee
have a gun. Now, the good thing is they gave him a crazy powerful shield, and one of his primary
I'm getting dizzy.
Block your team and or block an objective as you're trying to defend it or even move slowly across
you Iwamoto.
To point B. This shield absorbs tons of damage, and if Reinhardt actually gets buffed by his team, he can become a disruptive dynamo, having so much health and shields that he can just rush in and slam things left
I think he
and
missed
right.
his ult there.
His other ability is a unique shoulder charge that will push enemies...
unique shoulder charge, you hear that?
Things left and right. His other ability is a unique shoulder charge that will push enemies across the screen, slamming them against the wall if you do connect with one, stunning them, and then allowing you to do
I'm just nitpicking this video.
Pretty much leading to an instant kill.
We'll move on soon, don't worry.
Now you have to be careful.
We're almost done.
Do not hit anyone. Reinhardt will continue to
I technically haven't started the stream yet, so...
And if there's not a wall, he will dash right off of a cliff, leading to a suicide. So be very careful. His ultimate is nice as well. It's a small area directly in front of him where he slams the ground and basically knocks any opponents in front of him down, stunning them for a few seconds. It's great if you're facing a group of opponents, or again, if you're trying to take an objective that's already overrun with the enemy. But I found more times than not,
what is this gameplay?
Kill many people because especially if you've got multiple people in front of you,
why did he upload this?
Damage. So be careful. It's really more about disruption than anything else, and it doesn't really lead to too many kills.
Dude, he didn't kill a single person. What the fuck was that clip?
The class that's not about getting kills, but more about making sure that your team is alive and healthy at all times. The two characters that I've been playing the most with are Lucio and Symmetra, and they're completely different. Lucio has the ability at any time to buff his entire team as long as he's within a certain range. You can tell when you're in range because you'll actually see the silhouettes of your teammates through the walls, and they'll have certain colors on them. Now, he can either give them a speed boost, which allows them to
tip? A little bit this is like a review. If you ever watch one of his reviews, it's like he just explains it.
Playing the game and you notice your opposing team has a Lucio on it, you may want to make him a primary target because he's the one
target the Lucio,
buffing everyone at all
That's
times.
The tip.
I really
Speaking of tip,
At least he sounds 1% interested here, I guess. SMH.
Thank you, Smitty. Weberman Jensen for the 2. Yeah, at least there's that. At least he kind of used to try a little bit. Also, I want to point out, this channel is called DSP Throwback now. Before I started streaming, I was like trying to find the KO Gaming channel. I forgot he made this. It wasn't even that long ago, but I completely forgot. I was like, where the fuck is his KO Gaming channel? And I was like, oh yeah, he called it Throwback, and all of the videos are in the popular section. Look at this garbage. You made this a dumping ground for trash. No one watched this shit. 100 views? Are you kidding? Are you for real? Check this shit out, dude. The hell is this? 100 views. Straight up 100 view videos. No one watched this at all. It's crazy.
The entire team by giving them all a huge shield boost. So not only could he give you health and make you move faster, then he could give you a giant amount of shields at any time when that ultimate is charged, which makes you basically all tanks. He's a really awesome character, and in my opinion, he actually is the best support in the game. The other
Could you imagine with the alternate timeline where he's stuck with KO Gaming?
Now, let me tell you, a lot of people have come to me and said, Phil, we don't understand how to play Symmetra, and we've seen you try.
He probably would have. Nah, he would have flopped it
what
anyway.
Can you give us for tips? All right. It seems to me.
Wait. What?
Now, let me tell you, a lot of people have come to me and said, Phil, we don't understand how to play Symmetra.
No one said this.
Try to play with her. What can you give us for tips? All right. It seems
he's not giving any tips. His tip for Lucio was target the Lucio. How is that a tip for playing Lucio?
To be a healer in any way, shape, or form. In fact, she doesn't have the ability to heal anyone. What she can do is give a very small.
It's kind of crazy how many times they updated
Symmetra. Character on your own team. It's not.
They have no idea. Like honestly, they had no idea what they wanted her to do.
I think primarily she's used for 2 things. Number 1, her turrets. She can place 3 turrets on anything: a wall, the floor, the ceiling. Hell, in the payload missions, you could even put it on the moving payload. And these turrets are great. They auto-target enemies as they run by. They don't necessarily stick out visually, so you may just accidentally not realize there's a turret there and then get fried.
Bright white circular things.
And one of the most useful things I've found for them is at the beginning of a match, especially if you're on the defense, run to the enemy spawn before they have a chance to come out of the spawn door, place 3 turrets around the door so that way they can't see it on their way out. They'll run straight into 3 turrets, and for the first few seconds of the match, you're going to see 2, 3, 4 people die to these before they realize they're even there and have to turn around to take them out. While they're doing that, you can get some cheap kills. So basically, you can disrupt.
I remember Hanzo's fucking
of the game with her turrets.
Before
really great.
His little E attack.
Her really good ability is the teleporter.
The like arrow bomb.
Doesn't deal any damage, nor does it really buff your team. What it allows you to do is create a teleportation portal that you can place anywhere throughout the map. Now, one of the major gripes that I have with Overwatch is that when you die, you have to run from that original spawn point all the way across the map.
Consequence for dying? No way. In a hero shooter?
This portal negates that by allowing you to teleport wherever Symmetra puts it down. So your best bet is to build up your ultimate, run 1 or 2 rooms away from where the action is, put down this portal, and now everyone's going to be able to teleport quickly into the action after they die.
What the fuck was that?
Huge
W mouse 1?
I've seen matches where we've literally
walks
only
into
won
death.
The match because Symmetra is teleporting people right into the thick of things. It's really useful, but be careful where you put it, because if you put it out in the open, people will destroy it easily, and then you've wasted your ultimate. As for her weapon, well, the primary fire is a short lock-on beam. You have to be pretty close to your enemy, but it locks on. You don't even have to be aiming at them. You just have to hold down the button, and this constant stream of damage will be dealt. It's actually quite damaging, and I found out with standoffs with characters such as the Reaper that I've actually beaten him head up if I locked on with the beam and started shooting him before he ever shot me, so it's really powerful. Her alternate fire is also great. You charge it with your left trigger, and when you release, it's a giant ball of energy.
Yeah, you played on PS4.
Fully charged can deal over 100 damage per blast. It could actually almost insta-kill certain characters. It's slow moving, it's deceptive. You may think that it's going to miss, and then boom, hit you right in the face. It's really good.
He's getting sniped at right now. He doesn't even notice.
Symmetra, I think she's a very unique character, a lot different than the other healer styles, and I think that you'll like her if
healer styles.
Well, that's about
it's like
all
One
that
Direction,
I've got
dude.
For you right now. I've only played the game
I love
for
Healer
6 sessions
Styles.
during
He's
the
my
event
favorite.
That happened early in May, and I've played it about 3 or 4
Watermelon
sessions
Sugar?
this week. I do plan on playing more Overwatch
What
in
the
the future,
fuck was
especially when
that?
the new characters are released.
There's
and
so
I
many
will be
clips where I'm
also
like, what
kinda giving
what is he
my take
showing
on
me
the
right now?
characters and DLC maps and such in the future. I hope that this video is enough to at least help you out, again, whether you're a beginner or someone who's jumping into Overwatch and trying to absorb as much as you can. And let me know in the comments.
I got no tips.
If you did, I may make more tutorials.
There were no tips in this video.
Thanks a lot for watching, everyone.
This has been watched to death. I already know. I'm pretty sure I've seen it before on this channel.
Here on YouTube.
But like, dude, what the fuck?
Video description.
18-minute video and there's not a single tip in the whole thing? I think it was Iyomoto in the chat. The tip is you gotta give him money, I guess. Anyways, welcome to the stream, everybody, on this fine Wednesday morning, depending on where you are. Today, we're going to be watching DSP wants to sue people when he's poor. Not when he has money, but if he loses money and makes less money, he's going to sue you. And then we'll check out him looking through games. I don't know how interesting this is. I guess ask Iviga in the chat, but we'll check it out. I downloaded this in case it goes down. And then Battlefield, of course, because I've been playing that. And yeah, and he wage quits Battlefield apparently. So we're going to check that out too halfway through this. But anyway, the first video, and again, yes, I'm sick before you ask. I'm sorry. I'm toughing through it. But the first video, oh shit, my thing was zoomed in. DSP demands Wings of Redemption pay $5K to play him. Says he could beat Wings up, and Cat didn't leave. So,
you could just sit back and become a giant blob.
Thank you, Snort Hogan, for the clip.
Hard to move.
All right, we got to speed all these up.
I'm just saying.
Let's do that. Like let's preload the speed ups.
I think there may be some self-projection there on the statement that Wings made, if Wings made the statement. So he's married, so he doesn't ever have to worry about like working out or anything. But if Phil is single again, Phil needs to work out now. You see, that's why he's doing it this way. Like, what the fuck, dude? You want to talk about massive self-projection?
It's just music. RawPhil?
That's not how you should live your life. Just because you are married, you have a significant other. It's like, oh, see, now I don't have to care about nothing anymore. Don't have to care about my health, my looks. No, it should be the opposite. You understand? When you're with someone, you should care enough about that person that you want to take care of yourself. That's another reason why I'm doing it. Like I said, I want to be here for my wife as I get older. I don't want to be a decrepit old guy on a walker and she has to fucking drive me around and tote me around and do stuff for me because I can't move. It should be, oh, I'm married. I love that person so much that I'm going to put myself.
You know what's really funny about that? I'm sorry for pausing so early. DSP already does that. DSP for basically his entire adult life used his back injury as an excuse for his friends and for strangers to drive him around to tournaments and across the country and stuff.
Through physical pain, suffering, in order to get better, so that now I can be.
But he doesn't want to do that when he's older, I guess.
Sit there like a fucking lump, stuffing my face, drinking soda, acting like a fool.
Like, it's weird that he said that specifically, because that's already what he has been doing for like 2 decades.
It's idiocy.
Idiocy.
But anyone who watches that guy all the time knows about the clown show, so they're used to this kind of him talking out of his ass and just saying dumb shit. I mean, it really is stupid. And at the same time that apparently he's talking like this, he apparently did actually try to join like a game with me yesterday when I was playing Call of Duty last night. He apparently wanted to play with me. He wanted to play a game with me. Like, he wanted to team up with me and play Call of Duty. Wait, what did you just say on your stream?
Me up.
If you just said on your stream, oh, the only reason Phil's working out is because his wife left him. You have no evidence of anything you're saying. You're saying something insulting. Now you want to join a lobby with someone and play a game with them? You want them to do a collab with you?
Wait, what?
Really? Is that how it works? You just insult people, say dumb shit, and then you ask for a collab? Well, how about this, Jordy? If you want to play with me, you can play with me. Well, we'll set it up. We'll have a big lobby. 5 bands. That's all it's going to cost you. 5 big ones. And then we can do a collab in Call of Duty when it comes out. All right? It'll be DSP and Wings of Redemption playing in a party together. But it's going to cost you 5 bands.
Okay, so if you're DSP, consider this. You hate low-tier gods so much that you then steal his shtick and the exact same thing he said to you.
Sorry, you want the collab, you got to pay for it up front. It doesn't benefit me at all, so, you know,
okay,
you got to buy it. You got to purchase my time.
Fake laugh, I'm joking.
Also, the other way that you can get out of this, all right? What I want you to do is I want you to purchase some weights. I want you to start working out.
What? Oh, there it is. Fake laugh.
Okay?
I'm joking. I'm just kidding, okay?
So I want you to do, I want you.
Cool.
All right? I want you to be able, I'll go easy on you. All right? Here's what I want you to be able to do. I won't even make you buy a big-ass dumbbell weight or any free weights. Buy free weights like I have. All right? And once you have those free weights, and you can do, you ready for this? I'm only going to make you do 150. I want you to do 10 reps of 150 pounds. Press. All right? 10 reps.
What?
All right. And if you do that, if you can do 10 reps.
He confused the shit out of me right
reps of
there.
150. So that's 75 in each hand for the record. You know what? Adjustable dumbbells, what do they go up to? I actually researched this last night. My set only goes up to like 52 or something, but you can get ones that go up to like 80 pounds. All right. So, all right, let's make it even 70 pounds each. So here we go. Each dumbbell, 70 pounds, and you have to do 10. All right, 10 bench presses. All right. And if you can do that,
bench presses.
All right, then we can do a collab. So 5 bands or 10 bench presses.
All right.
70 pounds in each hand.
DSP, it doesn't work as well if you just keep repeating it. It makes you sound kind of weird and lame and stupid already. You already do, but it's worse.
All right, for the record, I'm fucking around. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
This is not serious.
How are you making fun of LTG?
Him, and he'll probably believe it because he's very gullible. All right, it's not serious at all. All right, but in reality,
I don't get it.
What happened last night is that apparently, I guess he did come into my chat.
How is that making fun of LTG?
And because a bunch of people came.
That's you making fun of Wings, basically calling him fat and broke. Somehow he said that's making fun of LTG.
They started spamming me. Wings wants to play Call of Duty. Wings wants to play Call of Duty. And usually when I see spam like that, I pay no mind to it because usually it's bullshit. Usually it's a bunch of idiots trying to get me to respond to something. And at that point, I was literally, I was booting up the game. I was getting ready to start. So I basically paid no attention to it for like 10 minutes and then it went away. But what apparently happened was he joined my stream. He was sitting in my chat and he was waiting for the sub only. You don't have to sub to the channel for like 6 minutes, then you can talk. So he waited the 6 minutes. He did all this live on stream for the record. Like he was doing it in front of his audience rather than like trying to figure this out on his own. He was doing it live on a stream, which apparently was not entertaining at all. And he lost like over 100 viewers while he did this because everyone was bored to tears. Okay. So then he just sat there and he tried to type in my chat.
What's the point of even saying that? I don't get this guy, man.
I don't know if he just typed once.
I don't know anything. I don't know anything. I don't know, but I know how many viewers he lost. I know how many viewers he lost and how long he waited during his own stream to talk to me, but I don't know what he said, and I don't know if I saw it, and I don't know if you saw it. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
You know, talking with you guys.
I don't know anything, but I know exactly how many viewers he lost because reasons.
Then after that, I guess he gave up and he left. And
cool,
I just
dude.
My normal stream. So
awesome.
I'm not even aware. But I mean, here's the truth.
The fuck is even the point of this?
Honestly, to this, let me respond honestly.
Let me respond honestly. So that's how you know I'm being serious.
He's very gullible. Like I said, he's a very gullible guy. People have been going to his streams and goading him into saying dumb shit. So they goaded him into saying, if he were to fight me, he would beat me up, he would kick me in the balls. Oh, dumb shit. Like the guy is a giant
probably would.
Whale. I'm sorry, he knows he is. There's no way he was going to ever hit me in a fight. He would never even get to me. You understand? Like I would dance around him like a twinkle-toes boxer until he fucking passed out. He would never even get to hit me once or touch me. He would literally never touch me unless he was behind me. And like I said, he fell on me because I didn't know he was behind me. But how would I not know he's behind me? The ground would shake when he got near me. Right? So I don't understand how he ever thinks that he would ever fight me and hit me. Everything is just bizarre fantasy world.
This is so cringe too when you realize, because I watched the stream that he's talking about. Wings was in his chat and he just wanted to play Call of Duty with him. And then people were messaging DSP saying Wings wants to play Call of Duty with you. And he completely ignored it. And instead chose to like customize his class and then play matches. And just ignored everybody.
He's a tough guy. He thinks he's a good
And now the next day when Wings isn't on the stream, he decides to make fun of him?
Looking guy, he thinks he's attractive to women. He says all this shit on his stream all the time.
Like he's acting so tough when he's not even there. It's not even like they're face to face. He's just not even on the stream. He's not watching the stream. Why didn't you say this when he was on the stream? Why did you ignore everybody?
Shit like that on his streams. Then they've been
cool, dude. What a cool, epic, muscly man.
That Cat left me. No, my wife did not leave me. What the?
Ooh, that eyeball.
Cat left me. No,
Wait.
My wife did not leave me.
Look at his eye. His eye bugs out a little bit. Just a little bit. His eyes bug out here. She did not leave me.
What the fuck? Like there's, again, no evidence of anything. This is just detractor nonsense that they say as detractor memes for their videos. He believes it. He's actually like that ignorant.
You know?
Why would he have to know about your life,
saying
though?
all this dumb shit. And then now they're trying to goad him into like play games with me.
Like, I don't get that. If someone went to DSP's chat and said Wings' wife left him, wouldn't he also believe it? Like, what if you just don't know?
All right.
I don't know. Whatever. Fuck, I have to research DSP. Right? If you know too much about him, you're a loser, idiot, no life, detractor. But if you assume things or like you know too much about him, no, I said that the reverse. What I said, but the reverse.
For like 3 years.
Whatever.
I tried to be nice to you.
You know what I mean?
I tried talking with you behind the scenes. I tried setting something up where maybe we could have a public conversation. We could have a show together. Not even like a show, just an interview where we hang out. We just have a conversation, creator to creator, two people who've been harassed on.
Yeah, this is a conversation.
We could have a fun conversation about shit, right? But I've reached the olive branch out to you many, many, many times. You ignored it every time. You literally just acted like it never happened. Then you would talk on your streams about shit that never happened. I remember years ago about saying to people that, oh yeah, we said we were going to play and Phil's avoiding me, Phil's not responding. Then you publicly admitted later, I made it all up, I never contacted Phil. I mean, this is the kind of behavior that you exhibit, but then you expect that on a whim, out of nowhere, you're going to come to one of my streams, you're going to talk and chat, and I'm just going to say, Wings of Redemption is here?
That's what he wanted Craig to do, stuttering Craig from Side Scrollers. DSP lied to them for 5-6 hours straight, and then expected Craig to go on his show and bow down to Phil, quote unquote, and treat him like an equal and like a cool guy and apologize. That's what he expected. That's what DSP literally thinks.
Wings of Redemption.
He should be treated like.
Stop what I'm doing and play Call of Duty with him. Oh yes, because he's treated me so well over the years when I was nice to him.
I don't sound very sick.
Let me now open the door. Let's drop all our plans for tonight, everyone, because Wings of Redemption is here. Let's just let's get a nice lobby going. Why would I do that? The funniest part is he doesn't even realize this yet. He's blocked. I blocked his fucking ass on Twitter. I had enough of his shit. Like, he's so disingenuous. For years, he ignored me and never talked to me. Even though I was nice to him, and I was like,
why does he have to?
I'm trying to motivate him. I'd be like, dude, forget about.
I'm trying to motivate him.
Let's do something together. Get motivated. Let's do. Ignoring crickets, nothing. Then all of a sudden,
he's acting like talking to Wings was some sort of like self-help fucking audiobook podcast. What are you talking about? DSP was only reaching out to Wings to try and own Keemstar and to look out for his own interests. It wasn't like, I'm trying to motivate you and make you a better person. What? Like, the way he twists shit, it's so crazy.
All right? They want me to be on.
I was trying to look out for you, man.
Or a month ago. I can't even remember the time frame, but they wanted to actually me to appear on the show. Remember they did a whole show about me? They're trying to goad me into it. Out of nowhere, he messages me. Oh, Phil, I'm so sorry about all these years ignoring you, but would you like to have a conversation now? I'm like, wait a minute. At the same time that he is sending me this, you got a whole public show about me. Oh, by the way, Boogie is also messaging me. Come on, Lolcow Live. Dude, what the fuck? The guy is so, again, he's so
gullible. What was the problem with that?
100%. The only reason he ever
inviting you on the show?
Keem told him to. Keemstar's like, dude, we got to get Phil on the show. Talk to him. Be nice to him now. Oh, okay, master. Whatever you say, master. And then he goes and does what his master tells him. Bullshit. So, look, you treat me like shit for years, ignore me when I'm being nice to you. I say no.
Catch that? You might have missed it. You might have missed it.
So, look, you treat me like shit for years, ignore me when I'm being...
You treat me like shit? What is treating me like shit? Ignoring me. Ignoring me is treating me like shit. You must acknowledge his existence. When he messages you, you best respond right away. Or else that's you treating him like shit. DarksfaDill. This is who he thinks he is. He's like Tom Cruise.
Nice to you. I say nothing but nice things about you.
You got a message from Tom Cruise. You got to answer it, dude.
I defend you.
Just like Darksfadill.
Painkiller already saying I thought.
I don't know why I said Tom Cruise.
You treat me with nothing but.
What's up, King B Cruel with a 19?
Fucking,
AKA,
you know, ignoring and it's disrespectful, quite frankly. Even if you had responded and said, listen, I'm not interested, whatever, I'd be like, fine. But instead it's crickets, so he doesn't fucking care.
Papa Polecat. Like, no, I apologize.
Wings? I'd be like, I'd love to, but he doesn't.
I'm not treating you like
shit.
He
ignores me. I don't even know what to say. It's not even like he says no. He just literally doesn't fucking respond to anything.
Ignores
right?
me.
I've told you this time and time again. Now, all of a sudden...
Baby needs his bottle. Right? Becky needs attention.
He wants to talk to me, but only when I'm going to be on Lolcow Live, they want me on the show. Right?
You got to ask him to prom yourself.
I thought he didn't about drama, though.
Yeah, he didn't care about drama, Iggy. Thank you for the 2. Of course he doesn't care. This is 6 days ago. Not even that long ago. Like, what the fuck? 6 days ago.
I block his ass on Twitter, so he's gone. I can't talk to him on X or nothing anymore. I have no other line of communication with the guy. His trolls goad him into doing dumb shit, and then he comes on my stream, and he's sitting in my chat, and apparently was trying to talk to me. I didn't see it.
Why is this bugged?
So, like,
do I have to refresh this? Oh shit, what time are we at? Okay.
I'd be like, I would love to, but he doesn't want to. He ignores me. I don't even know what to say. It's not even like he says no. He just literally doesn't fucking respond to anything, right? I've told you this time and time again. Now, all of a sudden,
all
right, he wants to talk to me, but only when I'm going to be on Lolcow Live, they want me on the show, right? I block his ass on Twitter, so he's gone. I can't talk to him on X or nothing anymore. I have no other line of communication with the guy.
So wait, you notice that? DSP only messaged Wings when DSP can get something out of it. AKA, Lolcow Live, before it was a thing, DSP was trying to poach Wings into doing his own thing. Like, he doesn't message Wings to chat. He just does it when there's an opportunity for drama or money or views or something. And now that Wings does the same to DSP, you see how offended he gets? But he doesn't see the connection or correlation between that and what he does.
Trolls goad him into
because obviously.
And then he comes on my stream and he's sitting in my chat and apparently was trying to talk to me. I didn't see it.
So like, but I know how many viewers he lost though.
What the fuck?
I don't know anything.
Maybe if Wings would start acting like a fucking normal human and would talk and respond, like a normal person does, have a conversation, figure shit out.
Normal person does this
weird.
Instead.
He'll just talk publicly about shit that didn't happen, or he'll talk publicly about something that should be a private conversation between two people to figure shit out. Instead, it's just blah 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 blah. So he has content for his stream. Maybe he's just he's antisocial in the opposite way. He won't talk to you, but he'll try to talk to you through a crowd. Does that make any sense?
DSP, are you fucking serious?
Talk to me about shit.
Oh my god!
On his stream
I don't have to point out how dumb that is. What are we doing right now?
What kind of ass backwards communication method is that? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, doesn't make any sense.
Very funny. I'm laughing my ass off.
Anyway, he's dumb. He falls for everything, and you know, it's gonna be 5 bans if he wants to play Call of Duty with me. It's that simple, all right?
Hilarious.
So, you know, he can go into his doctor money budget from what he was making when he was on Lolcow Live, and he can arrange for $5,000, and we'll set up that lobby, and we'll play some Call of Duty together, and it'll be glorious. We'll break the internet together. Right? We'll go viral, like his master says all the time.
It'll cost you 5 bands. 5 bands?
There you go. All right, let's continue, shall we?
Bitch.
This person says, I'm a detractor, even though I usually criticize you in tips. You still consider them
Fake
troll
tip
tips
alert?
fine. This is one time I'll agree with you. Working out is a great decision. Don't let yourself become a fat whale or a pencil neck. Wings is jealous is all. No, the statement is bizarre that someone would only work out because their significant other left them. It's like, dude, look at yourself. You're a prime example of why you should be working out and being healthy.
Thank you.
Even if you're married.
Oh my god.
135 Chessie, LO logic at
Dude,
work.
you're in a really bad position right now physically in your life. You need to get better. And it's not going to be an operation. It's not going to be medicine. It's going to be actual willpower, determination,
so good.
A massive change of diet, which he eats fast food literally every freaking day. And he talks about it on stream and he eats it on stream. It's like, dude, you got to do better for yourself because you're
DSP
married.
only talks about it every day and eats it twice a week. Yeah, that's way different.
It's not, oh, I do better for myself because I'm single. It's the opposite. You're married. You want to be there for the significant other. Fucking take care of yourself for God's sakes, right? But no, now is the time to work out. Now or never. And I kind of had that. Not necessarily that it was a shock because I knew that. But like I've been telling you guys, I needed the means to do it. And now I have the means because you guys have been supporting me so much.
What the
I was able to say, hey,
how are we turning this into this?
Day-to-day expenses. I'm not worrying about, oh no, I got to pay these bills this week. It's a big deal.
God.
So I'm able to say, hey, I can go get a weight bench. I could go get some free weights. I could clean out some of my house. I could start working out because I have time and the means to do it. Because of you guys.
That's
so
embarrassing. We're trying to flex on Wings and then you're turning this into a weird like bag.
I haven't been this weight since I was in my early 20s. Legit. I gained this weight in college and I never have been this skinny since I was in my 20s. So, pretty awesome.
Now he was never skinny.
But I mean with muscle too. That's the other cool thing is that I'm skinny, but I have muscle build now. But I haven't had since I was in my 20s. You know? I'd pay you $5,000, no problem to see Wings box you. It wouldn't be much of a boxing match. But the thing is, I'm not fighting anyone. I was going to make this abundantly clear. I'm not fighting anyone. That's incredibly
tell his
stupid.
wife
It's
to
against my
work
morality.
out.
I'm not going to be getting in a ring and beating the shit out of anybody. There's no point. I don't pull publicity stunts, which is exactly what it would be as a publicity stunt.
Okay.
I'm not going to do that.
Except I demand 5 bans from Wings.
I mean it. Like, all I would have to do is build up some cardio, which I could do. I've done it before. Like I said, I have a treadmill. I haven't been walking on it lately.
This is so dumb.
But I could just build up some cardio. The guy would never even reach me.
I could do that.
He would be gassed within a second.
Just build up cardio, like move. Level up the stat.
I don't know why he thinks he could fight. I'm going to kick him in the balls. How would your foot ever even get near me? Really? You think you're Dalzim? Do you think that your leg stretches out like a fucking taffy and will strike me?
Okay.
What a fight. Very exciting.
Very autistic brain there.
Hilariously, he brags about that on his streams too. He goes, "Yo, I got a record. I got a professional record, 1-0. You don't have a professional record. It wasn't a real boxing match. It was a Lolcow exhibition match. It doesn't count."
How many matches do you have, DSP?
Unreal.
Do you even have that?
The means equals room, because Cubic Cat left him.
That's the running theory. Thank you, Iwamoto, for the €2.
This person is another $2 tipper that says, "Advice from someone who's been working out over 12 years."
She left the room she's
5x5
in.
Program. So bench,
That's the
squats, overhead press, deadlifts, bend over rows.
She's no longer
Keep
playing
progressing.
Skyrim.
Build your base strength and endurance, and throw in some arms and triceps, dumbbells, or barbell. Well, here's what I'm doing right now. Okay, I have 2 different routines that I do. One routine is biceps, triceps, chest, so bench, and a ridiculous amount of sit-ups, which I've progressed on a ton ever since I started.
What's a ridiculous
amount?
amount?
So what I do is I do those 4 exercises and sets, and I've gotten up to 4 different
like
sets.
he probably couldn't do one.
And the other day
so is
I
like
do
4
squats,
a ridiculous amount? I don't know.
The overhead press, which you take the dump.
Okay, I don't want him to just lie to me for the whatever.
Up it. And now I'm like,
yeah, I get it.
I just can't do that.
You're so buff, dude.
I can't, like anything. I see that. Oh, do this. You bend over, you take your arm, you go like this. Like, oh god, it's gonna kill my back. I can't do that.
I can't.
I have to do stuff that's not gonna fuck up my existing problem.
Goodness.
So I am limited with what I can do. I gotta do more safe stuff. But I can tell you this, just some of the back exercise, like I told you, and the sit-ups have built up my core strength a ridiculous amount. I went from having like no core strength to having like insane amount of core strength. I can easily.
The way he talks about this is so dumb.
On my back, put them on my chest, and just do a sit-up easily with them right on my chest. No problem at all. Wow. And before it was like a pain to sit up. Just sit up in real life. Now it's like, wow, I can actually just move around carrying weight, no problem at all. Like things that used to have weight to them have no weight anymore for me, which is great. You know what I mean? Like, oh, look, this used to be full of water. Like, oh, it's kind of heavy. Like, no, look at this. Fuck this. It doesn't matter.
What? You found a water bottle heavy.
And that's great.
What does that even mean? That's like embarrassing to say. Because it's a water bottle.
I will mix up and do more exercises.
Why would it be heavy even before?
My exercises are working for what they're doing.
Whatever.
But I would like some actual suggestions.
All right, that video's over. Next video, DSP disgustingly. Why do I have this here? I don't want to watch him eat food.
Ready?
I guess we're watching him eat food.
It's only 86 degrees in here as I eat Mexican food.
All right.
Time for DSP tries it. The Indian food was interesting. You got it from
already
restaurant
sorry
rather than from
for
fast
this.
food. Can you do that again? And you voted for
Why did I
Mexican
click
food
on
time.
this?
So this
What
time
am I
around, I actually
thinking?
ordered from a place I almost never eat at, okay? It's a local Mexican restaurant. In fact, there's a lot.
Oh my god. Shut the fuck up. Eat the food,
That should be-
please.
so 4
Why does it
seconds,
take him
say,
40
out of the
minutes
way
to
so I
eat
don't get it
food?
everywhere. All right.
And then he
So-
complains that it's cold, but it took him 13
up
minutes
close
to take a
look.
bite. Like, are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Okay, dent
My
segment.
finger right in the sour cream.
Dent segment. Wait, what is that?
Look at that. Right in the
Sour cream?
Okay, so I know what sour cream tastes like. Let's try everything. First, let's try some of
Let's
these toppings.
try everything.
Let's
I
try
would
some of the
hope so,
guacamole.
brother.
Every place does guacamole a little differently. Some people make it more creamy. Some have not
Okay,
a chunky
eat it.
guacamole like some places do. Let's give it a go.
He's still in pain when he bites food, I see.
I'll be honest, it's pretty bland. There's not a lot of flavor in that guacamole. Like all I can taste is the avocado. Usually, a good guacamole will have other things in it. This is a little on the wimpy side, honestly. Let's try
Oh boy.
some of this pico de gallo.
Okay, fuck the guacamole. I'm really skipping this because I don't even know why I clicked on this. Tangy.
The sauce is good.
It's good.
It's got spice to it.
Spice?
Good acidic tomato flavor.
Acidic tomato
Spicy
flavor?
cilantro. Wow. The salsa by far is better than any of those toppings I just tried. The salsa is
I gotta
absolutely
hear the
tasty.
buzzwords. The Game Awards buzzwords. He's like EA. He's EA describing the next game.
And the good news is, if you go to a real
Robust?
Mexican restaurant, you usually get chips and salsa for free.
Dynamic.
They'll just give it to you as part of your meal as long as you buy like an entree.
Very dynamic flavor. With an extensive multiplayer offering.
That's really good. That's significantly good. I would just sit here eating that the whole meal. But the thing is, I have a real meal to eat here. That's pretty crazy, big amount of food. So I think we should get to the real meal now.
The real meal.
Okay. So what we have here is quite the spread. I haven't had a chimichanga in a really long time. So honestly, I don't have much of a basis to compare. because I don't really eat them. All right, so let's take a look here.
Oh my fucking god! Just eat it, bro. Just eat it. Just eat it, please. I don't want to watch him eat. Now I'm begging him to eat.
Chicken is delicious.
He takes forever.
Incredibly flavorful. They marinated
It's flavorful.
Very well.
Cool.
I can taste all kinds of spices.
What isn't flavorful? What does that even mean?
I'll be honest, it's a little bit on the dry side.
Like, in reality, if you want to take his dumb words, what the fuck does flavorful even mean? I just taste it? Because everything is flavorful that he eats.
Restaurant or anything like that.
If he likes it, it's flavorful.
But
it just has flavor. Okay. Thanks, Brunel.
So the rice is okay. How about some of these black beans back here?
The rice is okay.
I wonder if they see
because it tastes like rice.
Leave them plain. Let's find out.
Why is that not flavorful? It tastes like rice, right?
The black beans are delicious. Absolutely delicious. Yummy. So,
cool.
Seasoned well. There's a little bit of salt flavor, a little bit of spice, actually. A few different flavors in there. It's pretty darn good. I love these black beans. Sometimes I have them, they're so plain and bland. These are the opposite of bland. They're incredibly flavorful.
All right. I'm glad it's flavorful. I'm honestly done with this. Let's see him wrap it up and beg for money.
Toppings were better. I wish the guacamole had flavor. It's very bland. The coleslaw was salty. That's weird. Okay? Even the
Why is it not flavorful?
Kind of flavorless. Not a lot of
flavorless.
Flavor. But then the sauce outstanding.
Flavorful, flavorless.
All right, so it's great. And the thing is, now that I know that I like this place, I would go back and try, maybe I would try that with beef instead of chicken for variety. They also have shrimp. Now I would want to try other things they do. Maybe try some of their tacos. Maybe
Why
try
are we talking about other things?
They have like chicken dinners and stuff different.
Tell me about what you ordered.
Maybe I would try that. But this is really good.
Okay,
so thank you guys.
It's good. Thank you. Where's the money?
For watching this episode of DSP Tries It. Don't worry, because now people are freaking out. You watched the last episode and it was a local Indian restaurant. You watch this episode, it's local Mexican. What is Phil doing? He's only eating local places. This is absolutely unacceptable. We want him to go back to a chain that we can go to.
There we go.
Guess what?
Here comes
Next
the bag.
time on DSP Tries It, we're trying the Arby's steak nuggets. How can you make a nugget out of steak and make it taste good?
He's doing this, right?
Steak? I have no idea.
Wings would obliterate him. Phil think it's a benefit to weigh less in a fight role.
That's what we're doing. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you next time.
He thinks it's a cartoon.
Thank you for watching as always. Peace out and see you next one.
It's a cartoon where Wings has to fall on him for him to lose. Thank you, J-Dog, for that.
That was outstanding.
50 Norwegian
kroner. That's 2 for 2 of going to local restaurants and really having a great meal. Like, I'm very pleased with everything I just ate.
That would be a good fight. I wonder what would happen.
Thanks to those who actually voted for a local restaurant over fast food. But I get it. The gimmick of DSP Tries It for the most part.
Seeing DSP trying to move fast?
So if I try,
how would that work? Okay, we're done with the food video. I apologize. Next video, DSP crashes out and wage quits Sonic Racing. Defends Wings, abusing his wife. What?
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the late shift. Welcome.
The late shift? He's been doing that recently. He tweeted something. I'll pull it up, but he calls it the late shift now. This would be
my 4th stream of Sonic Racing.
I remember Tevin calling it like clocking in, clocking out, and then DSP eventually just started using that.
And basically,
I thought it wasn't a job. Now it's the late shift. What the fuck are these emotes?
For Sonic, I'm not gonna lie.
Why does he have ass emotes in his what?
Said that you really wanted to see me play it.
I'm surprised he didn't ban those.
That this game was far superior, had better mechanics, more to do, more interesting gameplay, better graphics, etc. Played it 3 times. The first time I played it, I played the
straight
campaign,
up bare ass on his in his chat right now.
Way tougher than Mario Kart World. Like seriously, it's a much harder game when it comes to beating the CPU and all of that. Then the second session, I did half offline play, and then you guys kind of yelled at me.
Here it is.
And said we want to see the online get to. I said, all right, fine. So the second half of that session, we did online play. And then there was last time, and this was last week.
This week's night shift.
3 daytime streams of this game so far.
It's a night shift, dude.
During the stream, I said, you know what? I'm going to give you guys what you want.
That was from yesterday.
All you want is online play. I'll just give you online play. So all that we did that session was online multiplayer. All right? To be honest, it didn't do great. I think we barely hit 100 if we even hit $100 of support. Engagement in chat died out after about 2 hours. With the way I'm doing it exactly the same way that we did Mario Kart World, where if you do a $10 contribution, you pick the character I'm going to use. Okay? So for
what
$10,
a deal!
hey, pick any of the cast, and I'll use them for like 3 races.
And it was working.
3 races?
But then basically after that, like I said, that third hour, no one really cared. The chat stopped talking about the game. Everyone was kind of disengaged. Even though I was winning, like I actually won a race and no one said anything. And I'm like, what is going on? So the only thing I can think of.
He gets so boring the more delusional and arrogant he gets. He's going to realize his trolls kept him up. I barely pay attention to detractor vids now.
Yeah, that's why I left for so long.
Then I did another.
Dude, what's going on in his chat? Sorry, Parallelogram Yosef, thank you for the 5. But like, dude, what is happening?
And I said, all right, well, I don't want to give up on it. So
is this why he's getting age restricted? Like, actually, this right here, these like fucking emotes.
Easily. Why don't we do a night stream of it?
Oh no, wait, because you don't see them, and I forgot this is RawPhil.
Night streams of Mario Kart World. It worked. We actually started getting support.
That's how much I care about his channel. I forgot this is RawPhil.
A week for about a month.
But yeah, Parallelogram.
And then after that, it died out again.
It's like during the vest streak shit. That's when I truly checked out for like a year. I just stopped watching him.
And then I was like, that's it. We've done everything
I
there
understand.
to do in the game.
Thanks for being here.
And that was that. So now here we are many months later, and people wanted racing. Play Sonic, okay. And already 3 streams in, it failed. So we're going to give it a shot tonight. Tonight is...
I'm a thief.
Make or break for Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. If people actually show up and hang out with me and engage with the content and talk to me about the game and they support the stream and people are actively chatting about it and, hey, I'll $10 for the next character and stuff like that, we'll do it. We'll keep it in the rotation. I like it for variety. And to be honest with you, I like the game. I actually really do like Sonic Racing Cross Worlds so far. I very much enjoyed it. But I can't keep it in the rotation if it's going to be a dead stream.
So this is another threat. This is a threat to the wheelchairs in his audience. You should be very used to this by now if you know who he is. I like the game, and if you like the game, you know you want to see it stick around. Hint, hint.
Or if it ends up being dead again.
Save the house.
Okay. All right, fair enough. I've said my piece, and hopefully we'll see how it goes tonight. Who else is here? I know Jade is here. What's up, Jade? Good to see you here tonight. Thanks for 52 months as an Ultra member. Jade is saying, can we start off tonight with either Sage on the hoverboard or Shadow on the hoverboard? Yeah, why don't we? First match, let's do Shadow. I don't think we did Shadow for more than let's do 1 race with Shadow on the hoverboard to start. And then if someone contributes $10, you can pick the next character. So whoever contributes $10 first will be choosing the character after we go with the first starter race, Shadow on the hoverboard as a warm-up race. There you go. Well,
you have to pay me $10.
Racing games, probably not. I don't think anyone would care. Think of it this way. If we're only on the 4th stream of Sonic Racing Cross Worlds and no one's going to care about it, right? Why would anyone care if I make a special video comparing the 2 games? I don't think it's going to matter. Just being honest. If the game's interest is already dead, it doesn't matter that I say it's better than Sonic, right? Or it's better than a Mario Kart, right? It's a troll who's nitpicking about my wording. So I don't care. I'm going to ignore you. How about that? This is the dumb shit they say. You should have said it another way. It would have sounded better. Listen, it doesn't matter how I say anything. Everyone says I did it wrong anyway. I could have the most well-worded comment I've ever had in my life, and people would still say, he sucks. So fuck it. I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck.
To stop being nitpicky.
That's why I'm complaining about it right now.
That. Jade, what do you mean? He says, I like Sage in $10. What do you mean by that, Jade?
Oh no, Jade translator broke.
With the extremes question that they're trying to ask me. Listen to this. Would you rather have a bad stream?
Bro, his chat. Oh my god.
Or a great stream with awesome people but no income at all? I don't want either. I want the middle. I want the middle ground. Because if I had bad streams with toxic people and good revenue, I would literally be like a drama streamer. I would be like Kino Casino or Lolcow Live or one of these shows that all we're trying to do is stir up drama. I don't want to be a drama content creator. So I would hate the content I'm making, but I would make a lot more money. You see? If I did a stream...
I don't get it, though, because DSP already hates the content he's making. He hates video games. He doesn't enjoy them.
Some people constantly... You may have no income.
So you're just a fucking idiot, I guess?
Something that's going to entertain.
Like, he's under the assumption that if he goes full drama, he'll make way more money. But he's not doing that because he doesn't want to hate what he's doing. But he already hates what he's doing. So, like, with his own logic, why don't you just do the thing that you assume will make you way more money?
A certain audience,
are you stupid?
But also is going to make another audience feel welcome and chill, but the people are also going to want to support to see continue. It's that simple. You know, there is no black and white answer to content creation. For some people, the drama route is the way. They see their job as all I do is I come in and I punch a clock, and because of that, I don't care what kind of content I put out. It doesn't even have to be meaningful to me or anyone as long as I make a paycheck. That's literally...
What the fuck, bro? Okay, him saying meaningful. Like, we're complaining about Sonic fucking racing. Is this meaningful? Like, I know you've heard this before, but like, what?
But it would
begging for money, complaining about people not watching you play Sonic Racing.
It would be awesome if I could do more of some of the
this
things
is
that maybe
meaningful.
I enjoy more. Like it would have been good if I kept playing Sweet Code N2, but then I would have made nothing
and
on it
this.
because the attendance was
this
dwindling,
too.
support was dwindling, right? So I had to put it on hold.
Support was dwindling is
tricky.
meaningful.
It is a tricky tightrope that you must balance and find the proper way. You're not always going to do it right.
Anyway?
You're going to make some missteps. You're going to make some miscalculations. You can't please everyone all the time. So there's always going to be times. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he calls it a night shift, and he's talking
Jade,
about
no, Jade,
meaningful.
I wasn't applying to what you said. The way these streams work, if you do a $10 contribution, you can pick a character, and I will play that character for like 3 matches or so. Okay, 3 races or so, I should say. But Jade, you had said, hey, can I get Sage on the hoverboard? I said, well, we'll start with that. We'll start with Sage on the hoverboard, and then when someone does a $10 contribution,
wait a minute,
that's the next
what
character.
the fuck? Why does he treat Jade differently?
No contributions at all. Like literally, I've received nothing. So no one has the right character right now.
Jade gets special treatment.
Ministry of Support is what is going
he's in
on.
a wheelchair?
Badge up for grabs tonight.
I guess
it could be the OG. As always, what I offer on Kick is for 10 subs. All right, 10 gifted subs. You can get a VIP badge for yourself or someone else for 20 gifted subs.
Oh my god, this begging is nuts, dude.
If my math is correct, that's correct, right? Yeah. Tips were good earlier today, Jay. We hit the goal and exceeded it for Silk Song, which is why we were able to do DSP tries at Mexican food. So it went really well.
We're using Jade to like audit the stream.
MVP stream where every time I play it, we get good attendance.
Things are good, Jade.
So it's excellent right now, and we are very close to the end of Act 2, heading into Act 3.
He's a puppet.
We'll get there. All right, we're gonna get started in just a couple minutes. So if anyone has
just a
anything to ask,
puppet.
now would be the time to do so.
And
if
we're begging.
anyone wanted to contribute to pick the first character after we do the intro race with Sage
on the
awesome
board,
that would be the time to do that. So you know who's coming on deck. So far tonight, we have 0 contributions for Sonic Racing Cross World. It's not looking very good. Just going to be honest. The fact that I've been here for almost 20 minutes and 0 contributions for the game is not very good, right? It's good to have you here tonight, Jake. Okay.
Hey,
so we got our first super chat. We got our first tip tonight.
Welcome.
Can we get our first sub or some kicks over on Kick? And can we get a membership? That'd be nice if we could do that.
That's a crazy thing to say. I've been here for 20 minutes and I'm not getting money.
Guys, to contribute $10 or more, you pick the next racer. I'm going to be playing with...
Holy beg.
This is tomorrow, the festival. Didn't begin yet. We're going to be going with Sage for a match or two until someone picks the first official racer through a contribution, okay? So tonight we're doing the usual, like we do in Mario Kart. For a $10 contribution, people can pick the next racer.
But I'm
starting off with
it.
Sage on a hoverboard, just for fun. It was a suggestion by Jade. And then whoever contributes $10 first will pick the next racer.
Why does Jade get special treatment?
I'm still last. Are you kidding? What kind of race was that? So at the beginning, I fell off the map once, and there was no chance to ever catch up whatsoever. What was that? And they never gave me a good item. Despite being in last place, I got no good items till the end when it was too late. That was an awful start. Wow. Well, let's try again. Maybe it was just bad luck. Okay, or maybe everyone is now playing at an insanely high level.
It's Jade's fault. I haven't
played it for a week. Maybe we're 2 weeks into the game and everyone's playing at an insanely godlike level who's still playing now.
All right. Cool excuse.
I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
The Street Fighter excuse. They found the meta.
I gotta play some more to get back up.
Sonic racers are too hardcore.
Oh my god, awful. So I definitely have the wrong kit. I don't have an acceleration kit, but I'm driving acceleration. That's why I'm like, why can't I handle these corners and stuff? Like I got completely the wrong kit on. So I'm gonna have to go change that right now. Yeah, and then my eye started burning profusely in the middle of the race, so I couldn't see out of my right eye.
That's so embarrassing.
Okay.
I always think that's funny.
Guys, we need a new racer. Who will be the first person to do a $10 contribution?
Speaking of funny.
Pick our racer for tonight, our first full racer here. Let's go.
Come on, guys. I need $10.
Whoa,
to pick a racer.
Like a bunch of vehicles at once. When the holy hell was that?
Man, if you take a step back, just like listen to what he's saying.
I was in 4th, no problem.
$10 fucking to pick a racer. What?
Now I'm in 9th and I can't catch
up. Are you insane? Brother. That's wild, man. Who does he think he is?
I didn't do anything wrong. Everything just hit me out of nowhere.
200 view stream, and he wants $10 to pick a character that he's gonna race for 3 races.
I didn't do anything wrong. I was driving well in 4th. All of a sudden, a bunch of guys flattened me. Why'd they all get speed at once?
43 years old, complaining about a kid's game.
So we're gonna do egg pawn for a few races. Next person to contribute $10 or more gets to pick the next racer. Okay. And remember, if we hit the goal tonight, we'll keep this in the rotation and we'll play it for some fun night streams of racing. You know, once a week or so, depending on how it goes with all new releases. But sadly, if we don't do well tonight, then that's it for Sonic.
Thank you for the snipe, Maximus.
My eyes are burning. Leans in to see what's on the screen this dude needs, and I doctor so bad.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, speaking of that, we're gonna check him out playing Battlefield.
Who's gonna pick the next racer?
You should already know how that went, Maximus.
Look at this.
Thank you for the 5.
Dude,
what?
Are you kidding? That's insane. The game glitched and drove me in the wrong direction. I couldn't stop my car.
But yeah, Maximus.
Holy hell.
He really needs glasses.
Have you ever seen that in any racing game ever before?
Huh?
The game literally turned me around during a turn and glitched me facing the wall. Couldn't turn around.
Of course. Any believers in the chat? I don't think
never
so.
Seen that
How long is this? No way. This. Okay.
Before, not once.
He wage quits the game. Okay. I thought the rest of this video was him playing the game.
As you guys know, my style is more of the handling or boost. We literally have 2 back-to-back acceleration racers that were chosen for me, and it's just not my driving style. I'm doing horribly. Yeesh. That was something else. I've never seen that in a racing game before, where the car literally got stuck against the wall and would not dislodge. All right, so this will be what, the second match? Is it second match with Egg Pawn, remember? After 3 matches, it's up in the air who we play with next. Whoever contributes $10 or more on stream will pick the next character. So let's get it going. Let's get the next character.
He has 22 bucks out of 150.
Or 1,000 kicks, or $10 super chat, or 4 memberships, or $10 tip. Let's go. Dude, again, there's no way for my class to take that turn. When I hit it at that speed, there's no way to not fall off the track. So now I'm in last. Wow. Yeah, I'm trying to make acceleration.
Excuses.
It sure feels like it.
Was that the game's fault too?
Awful. I can't make any turns.
Running into walls.
Yeah, I hate acceleration clack. I don't want to fucking drive it anymore.
It's the game's fault.
Here, turn around. Yeah, it's awful. I think acceleration by far is the worst class of all the ones I've done. I think my favorite is probably handling. Second is boost. Third is speed. Power is probably 4. Yo, acceleration is complete ass.
Yeah, Mario the Prophet.
I don't know how to do anything with this class at all.
He just holds down the gas button the whole race. He's running into walls holding the gas button.
Race with this fucking class, thank God. Please, guys, let's get
guys.
Racer right now.
Save the house. Save the house. Save the house.
All right, guys, let's get a contribution during this race to pick the next racer.
Save the house.
Let's go.
Save everything.
I'm going to eBay.
What happened? What the?
Dude, what happened? I don't even know what happened. A piece like flew off my vehicle, and next thing I know, I lost like 5 spaces, 5 spots. What the hell just happened?
Oh man, it's almost done. This is he wage quits. Okay.
I was in 3rd or 4th, and then now I'm in 7th, and I have no explanation for what happened.
They should email him what happened, like Twitch.
It fell apart, but I didn't even do anything.
He needs an apology email
guys, it's this
from
simple.
Sega.
We're 35 minutes into the stream. We didn't have a single person contribute and pick a racer. I'm just done with the game. I'm serious.
No.
It's a fail. Basically, there was hype for Mario Kart earlier this year.
Can you get a she's beat?
Bye. She's beat.
She's beat.
Because there hasn't been a Mario Kart, a new one in like 10 years.
It's a little quiet. I gotta boost the audio.
To buy this as the replacement. I did. No one cares about this game. It's dead. No one's talking about it. You guys aren't showing up and supporting it. I give up. I gave it a try as a night stream. Literally, we can't get one person to pick a racer. Like, forget it. All right, sorry. I tried my best. Really, I did. I'm trying to learn it and entertain and, having a good time with it, but you guys don't like it. It's not me. I like it. I would keep playing it and learn the characters. No one seems to give a shit. So, it's a bust. It sucks that we only got, 3 streams out of it in half an hour, but you guys obviously don't care about it. So, sorry. I tried my best.
I tried my best.
Thanks for watching. For those
that doesn't
who did,
mean anything.
I can't make a game work. People on stream aren't liking it, so
I can't make a game work. That's crazy, man.
So guys, forget it. I'm serious. Like, forget it. There's no point to doing it. No one. Literally, we can't get a single person. We have one person. Your future stepdad. Let me correct myself before he gets upset.
What?
We get no one who fucking wants it.
What the fuck? Hold on.
There's no point to doing it. No one. Literally, we can't get a single person. We have one person. Your future stepdad. Let me correct.
Literally, we can't get a single person. Wait, we got one person.
Myself before he gets upset.
Let me correct myself before he gets upset. What the fuck?
We get no one who fucking wants it. Like, what the hell?
What? This sounds so erotic as well.
We're just gonna do chill with Phil. What else can we do?
That's so shit.
We'll just
thank you, one idiot who gave me money. What? What is wrong with you?
And what else can you do? What's going to take the game spot? Well, we got Battlefield coming out.
Well, one guy gave me money.
Silk Song, right? Hold on.
One guy gave me money. Let me not forget. What the fuck?
We're going to have Mario Galaxy 2 and Silk
24
Song.
months. You've earned your diamond stag, dude.
Back and forth as day streams.
Do
and
that.
sometimes we're going to have some Battlefield in there. Your night streams, it's going to be Battlefield.
You are the player.
We're going to get something else going there. There's no Sonic Racing because no one wants it. We're going to still have Truck Sim and stuff in the rotation. All right. Well, I don't know what to tell you. No one likes this game. I tried so hard for freaking 3 weeks and no one's showing up for it.
No one likes the game because DSP didn't get $10 to play a character for 3 fucking races. $10 to play a character.
People are going to want a good amount of Battlefield in its various different modes. Next week we have new games as well. Let's see.
And Snort Exchange for 23. You're almost there, dude. One more and you get your diamond. It's going to be sweet.
Pokemon ZA Legends is next week, actually. So that's going to be a good one. So it's going to be Silk Song, and Mario is the daily major stream
around for so
with
long.
some Battlefield in there. It's going to be Battlefield at night with American Truck Sim, and maybe we'll do one-off streams of 1 or 2 other things for variety. But then we're going to get what do I say? Then we're going to get more stuff. I mean, we got Pokemon, we got Ninja Gaiden, Tormented Souls 2, all coming up.
I feel like playing something.
So
big ups, dude.
Okay, big ups. The player.
Shout outs to the player.
All right. Well, I guess we're just gonna hang out. What are we gonna do? Right? Turn everything back on.
I love like the defeated wage quit.
I didn't give that game a chance. I played it day streams. I played it night streams. I played single player. I played online. Like, I'm sorry, I tried. I can't make a game work. I really can't. I can't make people like a game.
I tried.
Try to play the game and entertain you.
I tried, also known as I sat here and begged for money. Like, I tried as him just begging for money.
Screen won't turn on.
Leg slaps, the disappointed LED turn on.
Okay.
Yelling at chat.
All right, well.
All right, let's sigh.
That's it. Let's hang out. I'm gonna update everything here to say that we're doing a chill with Phil stream instead.
So good.
What else can I do? Right?
That's
Nothing.
Funny.
So let me update this. And I'll post up everywhere. Hey, we went to chill with Phil.
Yeah, I even threatened to quit it. Him trying is just threatening to quit the game.
I'm just gonna record it as a separate video. Here we go. Okay, everyone. Well, welcome to an impromptu episode of Chill with Phil here tonight on DSP Gaming. This was not intended. This was not expected. Sonic Racing Crossworlds just doesn't work. I don't know why. Probably for the same reasons as Mario.
He's gonna yell at you again now.
I'm trying to play it. I'm learning it. I'm enjoying it, and the audience is just not engaged and no support. And I'm like, well, what am I gonna do? I've now tried it as a day stream multiple times, both single player and multiplayer. I tried it as a night
he's just
stream.
saying it again. He's got to record his thoughts.
It is what it is. Rather than jump over to something else last minute and everyone be upset because they missed it, instead we're just going to do a chill with Phil here tonight. Okay? So we're just going to hang out. We got about 80, 90 minutes, no lie, to just hang out and do whatever we want. So tag me in chat if you want to talk. Any contributions, greatly appreciated. Let's hit a goal tonight. Earlier today, people chose Arby's new steak nuggets as our next subject matter of DSP Tries It. So let's get some support tonight and see if we can get towards that goal, right? Here we go. Why not quickly pivot to a game right now? Because whenever I quickly pivot to a game, it doesn't work. People leave because they're like, oh, well, I was here for Sonic and it's not working, and then they leave. And people who are, like, for example, let's say right now I said, let's
This doesn't make any sense.
No one's going to show up for Call of Duty. No one was expecting me to play Call of Duty tonight.
But why would anyone show up for DSP sitting there begging at the camera and yelling at his chat? They expected Sonic, but you're not playing Sonic,
so
right?
A crowd that isn't going to watch Call of Duty. I'll be playing the game for myself. Who cares? We'll just hang out. Yeah, it seems like the Sonic boat has sailed for now. Like, usually when I play a Sonic game,
thank you.
If it's like
Sonic boat.
His entire stream could just be a soundboard FRFR.
Yeah, for real.
It's a mainstream Sonic game that has a lot of content. Like Sonic Frontiers.
Yeah, I'm gonna e-bag. That's basically it.
I'm going to for the most part, people seem to like Sonic Frontiers.
I'm going to e-bag.
When I was playing it.
I'm going to e-bag.
But I don't know. Like, Sonic Racing never caught on at all. The first stream was the only one.
That's the whole stream. Save the house, repeated for 2 hours.
People just, like, tapped out, tuned out. Didn't really care that much about it, which is sad. I genuinely do
think
Sonic
for the
Racing
two
is better than Mario Kart this year.
Appreciate it.
I can't make a viewing audience care, you know? No, I'm not gonna.
And I don't even know what that means, because I don't know how many times I've said this. I don't know how many people have said this throughout the years at this point. But DSP's job is to entertain. That's it. That's it. It's that simple. Like, okay, I say it's that simple. But like, dude, you're supposed to be the guy who's been doing this for 17 years.
I do think Sonic Racing Crossworlds is better than Mario Kart this year.
Let me hear him say this.
I can't make a viewing audience care.
I can't make a viewing audience care. What the fuck do you mean, bro? It's supposed to be entertaining. Like, what are you talking about? That's actually your job. That's supposed to be your job. to make people care, quote unquote.
No, I'm not gonna
keep them around and laughing
with my sharp elbows. I've always had really, really protruding sharp.
Okay, Becky.
Necessarily think
thanks. Why did he T-pose? Why did he T-pose?
My bone structure is odd. My arms are incredibly long for most people. Look how long my arm is. Just when I stick it out to the side, look how long my arms are. This is why I can't do.
I don't even know what he means by this. It's not that long. I don't know.
Super long
His arms are so long.
Okay. All right, what else you guys want to talk about? We got a while. We got an hour to hang out.
Ask him to prom already, please.
You guys want to get me riled up and talking about something? You typically do. Typically, one person will ask me a question, get worked up, and then I talk about it for like an hour. We're now up to $40 of support, guys. Thank you for that. If we could get to the goal tonight, that would be amazing to get us started on our new reward for DSP Tries It, the new steak nuggets at Arby's. That would be cool. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to go charge my controller before I forget.
Yeah, true, MG. That's a good point.
Pepsi fan, I don't necessarily think that's the case. It's very situational. You got to understand. He says, why do I think that my biggest supporters / whales seem to hate multiplayer games? I don't think that's the case. I think it depends on the game. For example, Call of Duty's doing good, right? Like Call of Duty so far, those streams that we did at the beta did good, and we had people come by and support them. I don't know. I feel like with multiplayer, it's hit or miss. It depends on the game. It depends on the night. It's tough. It's tough because there's no real consistent reason, I don't think, that they don't consistently hit support goals. Maybe it's because it's too repetitive. Like a game like Sonic Racing is pretty repetitive.
He loves his job, by the way. Look at how he talks about games.
Besides, pick a different race or pick a different car, right? When I'm playing Call of Duty, there's all different loadouts, completely different styles. Like I could do sniping one night, I could do melee one night, I could do LMGs versus SMGs, and it all plays different. Different gadgets, different things.
This doesn't make any sense.
And that's fun. And you can't really do that with a racing game. It might just be that.
How can you not do that? There's so many different characters. Bro, he's trying to sell characters that he plays as, and it doesn't work.
Can't show up. But in general, Sonic did fail.
I don't know. There's no logic behind this.
Could not get a consistent supportive audience.
Other than money.
Only one stream that I did of it actually hit a support goal, the first one. The following two didn't, and now tonight was abysmal. I said, enough of that crap. Anything but, seriously.
Stress sip.
I already talked about Saudi Arabia buying stuff on a podcast last week. Go watch that podcast. I'm not repeating myself. Felix Amade, I already talked about that on today.
I gotta point out, this is the segment called Chill with Phil. And you ask him a question, and he yells at you. Kinda. Gets testy with you. What if I didn't watch it?
But I did not
you don't gotta be an asshole, dude.
Record it. Because this was more like building up that stream and getting attendance so we could play Silk Song. I'm sure all my detractors have already clipped it and sent it off into, the internet ecosystem. Should I quickly summarize what I said earlier today? Okay. So here's what happened. Last night, I guess, and I don't know because I didn't see it, Wings of Redemption joined my lobby.
He's still trying to say he doesn't know.
My chat to try to talk to me.
But he knows how many viewers left on Wings' stream.
And he goes, oh, I want to play with him in his live. I want to be on the same team as him. But I guess he doesn't know my ID or whatever. So I guess he joined my chat room and tried to talk, but I never saw him talk. I just saw a bunch of people spamming the chat saying, hey, he's trying to talk to you. He's trying to talk to you. And I was like, what? And I looked and I never saw him talk. I was like, whatever. And I just played the game. I ignored it. So supposedly the story is that he was actually trying to play with me or whatever. But then come to find out, lately this guy has been so guided on by his trolls, and he's so dumb he falls for it. So they got him saying dumb shit like, would you beat up DSP in a fight? What do you think about his wife leaving him? Dumb shit like that. And of course, everything he says is going to cause drama, right? Like dramatic shit. He falls for a hook, line, and sinker. He does. Like, he just doesn't have any self-consciousness that people are baiting him into saying dumb shit.
Oh, my God.
So he says dumb shit every stream now. Like, it's been nonstop, like several streams now, okay? So the truth is, I talk about it.
You already know.
Stream. And I joked about it. I was like, you want to play with me? You want to do a collab? 5 bands. You got to give me 5 bands if you want to do a collab. Obviously, I'm doing a riff on LTG, saying shit like that to me, right? But anyway, in summary, to be serious now, okay?
To be serious?
It's this simple. For years, I reached out to that guy behind the scenes. I tried to be nice to him. I tried to say nice things about him. I watched his documentaries and reacted to them in a very fair manner. Rather than making fun of him, I tried to see from that perspective. I tried to empathize with him being someone also who's been a longtime YouTuber and content creator and harassed on the internet, right? I tried to...
So you see what he's doing there? He's doing this again, where he's trying to portray what he was doing by reacting to the Wings documentary as him being understanding and sympathetic and nice and trying to motivate Wings. But it was none of that. It was all DSP, first of all, taking a viral video from a big YouTube channel and trying to make money off of it. And number 2, it was all to then just compare everything Wings has gone through, or most of it, to his own situation, so that when DSP shows pity towards Wings, he's hoping that you then feel pity towards him. It's very blatant, and that's obviously what he was doing because he's a perpetual victim and he wants to be seen that way when it benefits him. So that's all he was doing. He doesn't give a fuck about wings. He never did. It was just to make himself look like a victim and compare everything in that video to himself.
Stick up for him, right?
You weren't sticking up for him.
It's hard to really stick up for someone.
You fake piece of shit.
And for years, I was like, hey, let's have...
Because, dude, listen to this. Like, listen to how salty he's being about this. A really nice guy, a guy who sticks up for someone, a guy who really wants to make someone feel better and motivate them and make them feel welcomed or feel better, whatever, I'm repeating myself, wouldn't then do this. Why are you so negative about him after the fact? I thought you wanted the best for him. If you truly cared about being nice to him, then why are you pulling it out and using it? Like, you can't, on the one hand, be so forgiving and nice to him and want him to be better and to feel better, but then also use that against him when he doesn't want to talk to you or he ignores you and he doesn't give a fuck about you. It's as if you're only being quote unquote nice to him so that, like, you can get something out of it. Because if you really cared to be nice to him, you wouldn't care if he wasn't nice back to you, if you were truly that kind of person.
A conversation.
It's like when he drove, not even drove. It's like when Panda Lee, his ex-girlfriend, went to the hospital. And he was trying to say how nice of a guy he was because they weren't even dating and he drove her.
Wings if he says he knows nothing about him, then Phil saying he knows nothing about Wings.
Exactly, formerly check for the 5. But with the Panda Lee thing, it's like DSP trying to say how nice of a guy he was and is because he went to go see her in the hospital. And, you know, he was with her when she was in the hospital. But then he used it against her to, like, make her look bad, the fact that he went to go see her. And that she was still mean to him and didn't want to be with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's that kind of thing. Like, you wouldn't do that if you're truly a nice guy, you fucking piece of shit.
Together. Let's do this or that. He would just ghost me. He literally would ghost me and never respond. But then in his own comment, people would ask him and he'd say, oh yeah, maybe I'll do something with DSP.
Are you doing it for the points or are you doing it because you're a nice guy?
He blows me off. He doesn't even give me respect. You know what I'm saying?
Huh?
So after a while, I just gave up and said, fuck this. Now all of a sudden, they wanted me to be on Lolcow Live last month as a guest because they were running out of ideas. And they needed something hot and fresh. They thought, oh, we get DSP on here. This will reinvigorate the show. So not only does Boogie message me to ask
yeah,
me
formally check.
But then Wings of
I would probably think that Wings knows less about DSP than DSP knows about Wings. So I think I would agree with you there, Chuck. Thank you for the 5.
Finally, for the first time in like 3 years, responds to a DM on Twitter. And he's like, oh, well, sorry about that. I just wasn't feeling good about myself, but I'm ready to talk now. I'm like, wait, what? Now that you need me on Lolcow Live, now you're ready to talk? No, this is bullshit. It's fabricated. What happens is your master Keemstar contacted you and said, we need Phil for the show. Go talk to him. So now you're pretending to be nice to me because you want to get me on the show to make money.
So you see, this is just projecting because DSP did this. It's exactly what I just said. He used the documentary to do the same thing to Wings. Like he wanted something out of Wings, either a collaboration or for someone to pity him as well. Or he wanted Wings to like say the same things about DSP and be like, oh, Phil, I'm so sorry for you. We're in this together. Some weird bullshit. It's all just a transactional relationship with DSP. So he doesn't actually he doesn't care about it at all. But it's like if you do it to him, he gets so offended. It's like, bro, you're on the internet, man. With a bunch of lolcows.
Okay? In the meantime, what they did is they went and did a whole show about me on Lolcow Live. That was all negative shit, all the detractor memes and all that nonsense. So I saw what was happening. They were trying to goad me into being on the show. And I said, fuck them. And I blocked them all. And I'm not talking to them anymore. Like, I'm done. I'm completely done. I want nothing to do with their bullshit drama. They're trying to make a buck on my back again. No, fuck you. Make your own content. Make your own money.
That was
I don't
my
want anything
depression.
to do with it, right?
That was my depression.
Okay? So, it's very simple. Wings now, all of a sudden, wants to play Call of Duty with me after like 3-4 years of me being nice to him and saying, hey, let's do collabs, let's talk.
You know how fucking stupid this is? Like, listen to what he just said. He wants to play Call of Duty with me. Is that really a tough ask? Like, you both are playing Call of Duty anyways. Why are you being so fucking weird about it? You don't even have to talk. You could just invite him to the party. I don't know. You're so fucking weird.
Let's do a show together, an interview or whatever. Now, all of a sudden,
he wants to play Call of Duty with me? As if that's like the hardest task ever?
He can't get more than a couple hundred viewers on his own streams to stick around.
DSP has 200 viewers, by the way, as he is saying this.
Not hitting any of his support goals at all. I wonder why
I have more than DSP did.
To work with DarksfaDill. I just wonder. You know, DSP, who is doing well, who is hitting all his goals, who is being successful. Gee, I wonder why he would want to collab with him now. Right? So, hate to say it, I don't care. No, I don't want to play Call of Duty with wings. I don't give a shit. Doesn't help me at all, quite frankly. He had his chance for 3-4 years to respond and be a man. Instead, he just hid in his little fucking cubbyhole over there and didn't want to do nothing. Well, guess what? I don't give a fuck anymore. I stopped caring.
I don't give a shit. I don't care.
At this point, seriously, I just don't give a shit.
Right.
There's no point in wasting time.
The rant of a man who doesn't care.
Again, you know, especially now.
Man, I wonder what he would say if he did care.
The way he acts, he gets.
How long would he rant for?
Constant, goading into stupid, toxic shit. Like you can't avoid it. He just falls for it every time. Saying dumb things, regurgitating detractor memes about me that are completely untrue, and saying, "Oh yeah, I know that's true." Whatever, dude. So I just want nothing to do with him. I wish him the best. I hope that he turns his life around.
Yeah,
quite
sure
frankly.
you do.
I'll say a few things. I hope that he loses weight. I hope that he finally gets willpower to do something good for himself and his family instead of just sit there and eat fucking fast food on stream the entire day like he does. Just fucking corn puffs in his mouth and fucking eating burgers and fucking drinking soda constantly.
This is how much he
disgusting.
Wishes for him.
All right, it really is. And I think that's one of the reasons why people watch him is because it's like, wow, the obsession with the morbid obesity, right?
Oh my God.
You stare at this guy doing it all day. Like, this guy's still doing it. He's still fucking doing it. I can't believe it. You know, it's like crazy that he would broadcast himself acting like that, doing that shit constantly, right? And
okay.
I hope that he gets out of that.
I just watched DSP.
I hope that he gets confidence in himself at some point in his life where he wants to do better for himself and his family. He's married now. It's not just him anymore. It's him and his wife. And he should really be doing better for himself and his family. If he really loves his wife and cares about that family, he should be taking care of himself, and he's not. All right. So I hope he turns his life around in that regard.
This
I hope
is
that he
so
finds an audience
dumb.
that's not just a bunch of toxic dicks who just want to make fun of him all day. You know, for me, I have a mixed bag. I have half my audience is a bunch of toxic dicks, and the other half is kind of positive. Okay. But yeah, like him, it's all trolls. Like even his moderators troll him. His moderators fool him into saying things, and they regurgitate detractor shit. Like it's messed up. Like his whole community around him is toxic.
You know, that's really funny for DSP to say because DSP barely has any moderators anymore. Because guess what? They also fooled him and fucked with him. So he just doesn't have like any anymore.
And that's not a healthy place to be. I can understand why he said things
He's just like him for
and stuff. I get it, right? I do. I get that. But at the same time, when he's saying things like, "Oh yeah, I'm so glad that I quit Lolcow Live because guess what I did? I went and got McDonald's and I watched a TV show with my wife and then I slept all day."
Yeah, Maximus.
Like you.
Good point.
What?
Huh?
That's what you did instead of working. Like, don't you understand? That's really bad. That's unhealthy.
Oh
that's.
my God.
I mean, maybe the watching something with your wife, okay. But literally, when I went to McDonald's and I slept all day, like, holy fuck. Like, that's not, number one, that's not normal. Number two, that's not something you should publicly be bragging about.
DSP.
Like, that's bad. That's really bad behavior. That's anti-living behavior. Get it? It's your body wanting to shut down because it can't fucking operate properly anymore with what you've done to it. It's fucked up. So I get it. It's kind of like people are looking at him.
Speaking of fucked up.
25% delusional, 25% hermit, 25% lack of self-awareness, and 25% tard equals 100% DSP. Any questions? You get it. Drooling face emoji.
Thank you, Jordan. Fade away for the 5. It's like that song.
And that's not right.
25% delusional, 25% hermit, 100%.
But you got to understand that his behavior
What's that song?
is self-fabricated. His behavior is a cycle that he's stuck in. Why doesn't DSP want to do anything with wings? Well, for 3 fucking years, he ignored me and treated me like shit. Now, all of a sudden, because things aren't going well for him, now he thinks, oh, wait, now if I collab with Phil, it'll benefit me. Well, I don't care anymore. Get it? I wanted it to be nice to you when it was just like us wanting to do stuff together. Not that you're desperate. Like
Remember
you are.
the name.
So I don't give a fuck. Really, like that's messed up. That's pretty underhanded behavior, don't you think? To just be disingenuous for 3-4 years, and then all of a sudden now I want to play with Phil. Well, now I don't care. Now you can go fucking sit there and play with your same friend group over and over where you can't even hold 200 viewers. You complain about it every stream.
Whoa.
I'm sorry. I just don't give a shit. Okay? You had your chance.
Wait a minute. Play with your same friend group. DSP doesn't even have a friend group.
There's one situation.
And he's trying to flex on
it.
He
was like, I'm sorry that I dissed you for like
there you
4
go.
years.
DSP needs an apology for something that happened 3-4 years ago, apparently. I ignored you? I'm sorry I ignored you. Why the fuck you need an apology for that? Who are you? Who are you, dude?
And I'm sorry if if it looks like I'm trying to take advantage of the situation now.
That's
maybe
so
then I would
stupid.
Consider. And by the way, he would also have to stop saying dumb, fucked up things about me all day. Like his trolls are so he thinks they're his friends. So they get him to say shit like, would you beat Phil in a fight? And then he's like, oh yeah, DarksfaDill, I would beat in a fight.
How is that a dumb, fucked up thing to say? That's just his opinion.
Give him the balls, I do that. It's like, dude, what the fuck are you saying? You're an idiot.
Oh my God.
You're a fucking moron. Like, and then, oh, I'm going to join a lobby.
So DSP can throw stones from a glass house.
Play games with Phil.
I guess.
No, you idiot.
No.
You just 5 minutes ago were saying something fucked up about me, and now you think I'm going to join a lobby and play games with you?
It's fucked up for you to think that you can beat me up. That's fucked up, dude. Iviga, I know you think you could fight me. That's pretty fucked up, and I'm not going to talk to you anymore. Honestly.
Well, you're an idiot.
You're an idiot.
That's the kind of behavior that needs to improve. Literally, this is what the cycle he's in, is that
that's so fucked up.
The self-destructive behavior. He doesn't understand he did it.
Now we're projecting. Okay, I'm over it.
So anyway,
DSP not seeing frankly, the ironic.
I don't care. I'm not playing games with this guy unless he changes his attitude and he changes his life. I ain't fucking doing nothing with that guy. Really. What a waste of fucking time. So thank you. Jaded, a $5 super chat. Jaded says, haven't been able to catch a live Silksong stream from work. I love watching them regardless. How you liking it so far? I love it. I love the game. My complaint is really not a fault of the game, but the game really has insanely tough platforming, right? It does. And I just don't have a controller for it. That Elite 2 controller that I'm using, the face buttons are not good enough for the platforming. Like, look at my thumb. Do you see there's a callus on it? I'll show you. Right there in the center.
Shut the fuck up. Who? Okay. Like, oh my God. I can't believe he's real. I can't believe he's real.
Don't focus on my thumb.
My thumb has a callus on it.
There from the jump button.
Because Becky needs more attention.
Jump. It's just nuts, right?
Here you go, Becky. Here's your attention, you fucking bitch.
And
what the hell are we doing?
Actually play the game with that controller hurts.
My hand hurts.
You gotta keep doing it over and over. Legit, my thumb is hurting. So I need to get, if I'm gonna be playing more indie games that are gonna have very challenging inputs like Silksong, I gotta get a better controller. I'm trying to get feedback, like what would be a better controller.
Why are we buying a controller?
But I don't know much about it. Like, we need more feedback. Like,
oh my God, we're gonna buy a controller for a game that we're not even gonna play a week from now.
Good for
Jesus Christ
platforming because it was soft. Meaning, when you press the D-pad or you press the buttons, it would have soft feedback. That pad over there has a hard button with a hard feedback. You push it, it's like
I love spending money.
It's good for like shooters. It's good for basic stuff. It's not good for platforming. You know what I'm saying? So I would definitely like some suggestions. If you guys have models or things I could look into to get a better controller for a game like Silksong, I'd be all for it. Okay?
What the fuck you mean for a game like Silksong? He's not going to play anything like it.
I'm looking at the wrong camera. Just by touching that PlayStation 5 controller, my hands are sticky. I don't know why they designed it like that.
Bro.
They didn't even play with it for a few hours to see that it would make your hands sticky. They never
Oh, yeah. They didn't account for pig grease.
It's an easy fix that they could do that they haven't.
It's not designed for pigs, dude. I'm sorry.
Has texture. Xbox controller has texture. The Machinike has texture. That one has no texture. It's too smooth, and you just sweat on it. It's gross. Okay.
I've never experienced that, by the way.
Because they're sticky from
I don't even know what he's talking about.
And then we're going to come back, and I have some more things to shout out, and we'll go from there. Okay? I'll be right back in just a sec. Looks like Jaded did a $5 super chat. He says, I found you from channels that troll you, but after watching you on a stream a week ago, I've become a fan. You're a cool dude. Well, thank you, Jaded. That's nice of you to say.
All right.
In truth,
thanks, Ryan.
What my troll channels highlight does happen, right? Like the things that the troll channels are highlighting off my streams, it happens on the streams. The thing is, a lot of it's always taken out of context, or it's taken as like, oh, that's all he did today. No, I streamed like a ton.
Oh, RawPhil is buffering. It's not me.
Did today, right? Like they'll take this stream and they'll be like, all Phil did tonight was he insulted Wings of Redemption. In reality, I didn't insult Wings of Redemption at all tonight.
Oh my fucking God, bro.
You
made fun of him eating food.
Slams Wings of Redemption in a scathing, insult, and then they'll take the segment where I talked about Wings. That's all he did tonight, and that's it. They won't say, oh, he played a game, he hung out with his fans and did all that. Like, oh, he just went on stream and just destroyed Wings tonight, right? And they misrepresent me, and then people think, oh, that guy's a real asshole, right? If you're here and you just hang out and you have some fun with me, you get the gist of what the real me is. Now, listen, I'm not perfect. I'm definitely a flawed individual like everyone on Earth, okay? I'm working constantly to become better. I'm trying to stay out of drama shit.
How old are you?
And I think it's working.
How old are you?
Thank you for that. I hope that you are having a good time.
How hard are you really working to become better if you're this old now and you're still not better? But also, bro, he was making fun of Wings. He was. And why would a troll, quote-unquote troll channel, like what kind of, like, if they're trying to highlight you being a piece of shit and just starting drama, even though you say you don't care about drama, why would they then say you played a game? What does that have to do with you, like, being a piece of shit? Wow, he played a game.
Support, so we're more
than
halfway
to his
go.
chat.
FYI, guys, I am here.
That's irrelevant.
Another 30
Who
minutes
cares?
or so, 40 minutes or so, depending on how the night goes, if we have a lot to talk about or not.
And we're begging.
So tag me in the chat if you want to talk. Any contributions, you'll get a nice live shout out, and I appreciate it. Can we hit our first goal? It would be great if we could. If we get to 1 out of 10, thousands of people are watching, and I'm making insane amounts of money.
What?
I have to move on from it. Money and revenue doing it. If people don't like a particular game I'm playing, I have to move on from it. That's called, like, you know,
DSP is a Nurgle chosen.
Sorry, that's reality. You know, I'm a small-time guy. I'm not.
He absolutely is.
Every time I turn on a stream, thousands of people are watching, and I'm making insane amounts of money. I have to do what my audience wants. Okay? Kevin says, I don't understand why we couldn't keep playing, and maybe the same support would come in. Kevin, listen. I played Sonic 3 to 4 times. Each time I played it, besides the first premiere stream, had almost no interest. No one was engaged. No one was asking for characters. No one was supporting. Literally, I played Sonic Racing tonight for 30 minutes, and I made $20. I just started doing Q&A about 30 minutes ago. Okay, maybe it's 40 minutes now. And already I've made over $50. Do you get it? People would rather hang out with me than see me play Sonic. So that's what we're going to do, okay? Guys, let's get some support tonight. I hope you're enjoying the hangout session, the impromptu hangout session here. Let's go. Let's get some subs.
There's one thing I always find interesting about DSP doing this. He always likes to equate no money with the fact that no one likes the game. But DSP
we're there.
Then also thinks that because he does this and makes more money, that then people would rather chill with him. But like, why can't you chill while also playing a game? Which is something that he thinks that he does, but he doesn't. He talks more doing this than he does playing a game. Like, this, what he's doing, should be what he does while playing a game, if that's actually what he enjoys doing. You would think. It's kind of like the level 1, where he used to, like, answer questions and talk about news stories, and now it's, like, fucking garbage. And the level 1 fucking sucks now. It always sucked, but it's fucking awful now. It's terrible. But I always never understood why he didn't take those topics and then just talk about them during the stream, like during doing the thing he's supposed to be doing.
Let's hit that goal tonight. Mia,
it's like maybe people are more engaged in the stream now, DSP, because you're actually like talking instead of just sitting there playing the game.
I don't watch Lolcow at all. I don't watch any of the
I don't know, man.
Shit. I never will.
That's assuming he's like a normal streamer. He's not fucking normal.
Viciously and brutally attacking his wife at Fat Camp.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I can't believe it. It was so vicious and brutal. Blood was gushing, exploding like geysers. The worst part is when he reached up, he grabbed his wife by her head, and he ripped her head right off with her spine dangling, and it said fatality. That was the worst part, let me tell you. Now, obviously, I'm making light of it, right? But
why would you make light of this?
I think a lot of people go crazy over shit. I don't think he was actually attacking his wife. I think it was just a stupid stunt that they was planning, and it went awry. Like, it didn't go how it was supposed to go. Like, I think he was supposed to attack Keem. It was scripted, and he missed because he's fat and uncoordinated, and he accidentally knocked his own wife over, but luckily she was okay.
All right, I'm going to show you the clip he's talking about, because it's pretty bad. Like, he probably shouldn't have done it, obviously. But thank you, Snort Hogan, again. This is the clip he's talking about.
Dude, are you fucking serious? You better stop. Hey, you better stop. You better stop. You better
He straight up pushes her down. That's bad. What the fuck are we talking about? That was pretty bad.
And because of that, that's why nothing happened. Like, it wasn't like the next day she broke up with him and there was charges filed in a restraining order.
God.
I think it was just, oops, I'm fat and I'm like Humpty Dumpty and I'm had a great fall.
Yeah,
oops,
and I missed. I'm fat. Oops, I'm fat. I pushed her down.
I don't know what else to say. Like, that's
this
exactly
is so
what it looks
dumb.
like. Like, he doesn't really have full control of his body because of his shape and weight. And
so his argument is basically because he didn't get in trouble, then it's not a big deal.
Accidentally knocked his wife.
I shouldn't care.
He's supposed to be.
I don't know.
It looks like he's trying to tackle wings, but he's trying to get for Keem, but he has, again, he's no coordination. And he just whoops.
No coordination. Why are we like defending him now? I don't know. That's so stupid. He pushed her down.
Okay. One second, everybody. By the way, guys, please, we're heading to the end of the stream. We got like
what the fuck? And then we beg.
Rallying of support. Let's hit the goal. We're like $60 away. Let's go. Please, let's hit that goal. I know it sucks that Sonic isn't working and that's it, but let's get some support tonight, okay? Okay.
All right.
Okay. All right. We're in the home stretch of tonight's show with Phil. Let's rally, get some...
Oh my fucking god, please. He does the finger thing, just so you know, in case you're not looking at the screen. He points at the camera and sits there for like a minute.
We got a super chat. Let's get
and he's still begging 2 minutes later.
1 sub.
Okay.
Come on.
He points at the screen again. What a cool stream. Doesn't say anything.
So now's the time if you want to hit the...
And we're begging still.
Here's the last chance to ask me any...
Holy
my old
fuck.
playthroughs for
There we go. He's talking about
if
something.
If we get to 120, I'm going to tell you how many sit-ups I did. And then if we hit the goal, I'm going to tell you something even more interesting that you're going to want to know. Will we bring back DSP Throwback sometime? If there was a reason to. If there was a vibe for it. I feel like last year, because...
What does that mean?
I was restoring my old playthroughs for a while. And because I had an increase in viewership and interest in a new viewer base for a little bit there was a good reason to go back and reminisce about the past playthroughs I had done, and it was working. Then we got wrapped up in new content and stuff, and I said, let's give it a rest, which we did. And quite frankly, things haven't slowed down. Like, if you actually look at the stuff I've been doing this year, it's been nonstop. And I think the reason it's nonstop, because I'm a PC gamer now. And since I have so many games I can play on PC that previously I did not have access to, I have infinite gaming content, right? And every once in a while, it's good to do a chill with Phil.
Okay.
Every once in a while, it's good to do something different. Like tomorrow night, we're going to be doing this Lego build of the Lego Game Boy. So
I meant to stream this, but I didn't.
Everyone come back tomorrow night for a really awesome
Not
Lego late night stream. Dual cameras and everything. It's going to be really cool. Okay? But in general, the gaming is doing very well. You know, the thing that I was directly told by PPP would never work. He's like, you can't just play games. That's old. That's old thinking. Yo, you have to do drama content. Drama content's where everything is at. The money is at, everything is at. You'll never be successful playing games. That's what he told me. I have to drop playing games. There's no way it'll ever work.
DSP stopped playing a game to talk to the camera because he wasn't making money. Hello?
Or to hit 150, I'll tell you how much of this I do, and something else interesting, too, that you're going to find more interesting than the first thing. Okay? But it's time right now. It's now or never.
I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you something for $150.
All right. I'm interested in how it's going to look.
That's so awesome, dude. I'm going to tell you something. Man, fuck off. We're done with that video. Next video, DSP makes murder of streamer about himself in unhinged rant. Would hurt Wings of Redemption seriously. Thank you again, Snort Hogan.
Today, it appears...
So this is 5 days ago. The previous video was 6 days ago.
We have returned to actual
We're almost caught
weather
up
here in Washington State. Outside, it is currently only like in the 50s/60s, like it's high 50s, low 60s degrees Fahrenheit. It is cloudy. And it is raining on and off.
This wasn't that interesting.
This is exactly the weather that I want for comfortable.
Yeah, I'm skipping weather talk. Let's fast
forward. From a
forward.
small group of longtime fans and or newcomers who still like me and want to see my honest opinions on games, and it's enough to support a business. And that's awesome. But also that means that when I find things that don't resonate with an audience, we've got to move on. And that seems to be exactly what is going on with Sonic Racing Crossworlds. The first stream I did all offline play because I wanted to get the hang of the game and the controls and unlock content. The second stream, I listened to your feedback directly, so only the first half of the stream was offline, then I went online and I played online for the rest of the stream. The third stream I did was exclusively online competitive play, which is what everyone was asking for. And then last night, which was my final attempt to play the game, I played for 35 minutes. Here's what happened in the 35 minutes I played. One person contributed $10 and picked a racer. That's it. Everyone who was there, no one was commenting.
Yeah, is that supposed to be crazy
on the game? No one was even commenting on what was going on in the content of the stream. Everyone was...
Like, him saying that is nothing wild. One guy gave me money to pick a character. I'm surprised you got one.
Of the argument, you got people saying... Seems to be a pattern here with what they're trying to do with Assassin's Creed. First, you have an Assassin's Creed game that's set in Japan, and everyone's always wanted a Japanese Assassin's Creed, so you make the main character a black man.
Huh?
And like I said, the article right there completely false. They were saying that Yasuke was historically inspired. No, he wasn't. That's the problem with Assassin's Creed Shadows. He wasn't historically inspired because there was actually a black man in feudal Japan who did actually serve as a vassal or whatever you want to call it, a servant of an actual shogun, but he wasn't a samurai. He was a glorified walking piece. The guy would march him around.
Wouldn't that be historically inspired then?
I'm the only powerful Japanese man in my country who has a black man,
and
he basically marched him around like
creative liberties, I guess.
Right? He was not a samurai. So what Ubisoft did is they took the historical story and they changed it completely to serve their own purposes, and that's why people didn't
Isn't
like
that literally what he just said? It wasn't.
Oh, it was historically inspired. People just don't.
I don't care about
that's not
Assassin's Creed Shadows
to serve their own purposes. Okay, that's why there's an issue with the game. You got to understand that. But you notice once again, the person writing the article doesn't say that. because they don't want the truth to be known. They want to spin it for their own political reasons, right?
All right.
Now, here's my train of thought, okay?
Thank
I
you.
actually like the idea.
Fun fact. Yasuke was a
I
samurai
genuinely
for
thinking
Oda
about this idea
Nobunaga.
that the main character used to
Thank
be a
you,
slave, was
Maximus, for the
emancipated, is now
two.
starting their own life, but now they get torn into this big war of, you know,
I
people who
thought
don't accept them as being free
he
and being
wasn't,
treated like
but,
dirt and having a whole
maybe I'm wrong.
segregated society that's separate. And now the Ku Klux Klan comes out, so anti, black people and trying to do horrible things to black people, maybe to his family. And so he joins the assassins and he uses them to
This
help
is
himself.
so out of context because I
It
skipped
sounds like a
ahead.
good idea. I'm sorry, like that actually sounds like a
But he's
riveting
talking about the canceled Ubisoft Assassin's Creed game.
story. And I would probably enjoy playing that game. That sounds good. But there's a major problem, okay, of why that game wouldn't work. Because you made Assassin's Creed Shadows first. You see, Ubisoft has absolutely no fucking idea how to do timing of anything. If they had done the better idea first, it probably would have worked. I find absolutely nothing wrong at all with that plotline. I think it sounds entertaining. But if you have that game come out immediately following a game where you took something that's actually historically happened and you change it to be your own self-serving political storyline, you change this character who was a vassal or whatever it was called, someone under someone, like almost like, a servant, and you turn them into a glorified samurai. It didn't happen. And they're black. Now you're going to have the next game also be a character who's black. The first thing you're going to hear is, what, are they just obsessed with black people now? Is this going to always be that every main character is going to be black in Assassin's Creed? They're 2 in a row now? You see what I'm saying? I guarantee you people would have had an issue with that. They would have been like, why are you doing it again? It's the second time in a row now. Are you
I would have
obsessed or
loved
something?
all the people complaining about
In addition,
it for
again,
years,
it's
only for
politics,
them to not
okay?
play
Now,
it.
the truth is, the Civil War
yes.
was a very,
Classic
very heated
Ubisoft
political
game.
time in the United States. So this game would be rooted in politics.
He wouldn't be
which
able
is
to
actually
play
fine
with all the
if that's what you're going
nail-biting.
Yeah,
for, but
Tony
probably
G.
making Assassin's Creed Shadows
Thank you for
political
the two.
by interjecting their liberal ideas into it, changing the face of what the game actually would have been successful doing, and what everyone wanted, which was just
Would
an
have bit
authentic
down to the
Japanese
bones.
Assassin's Creed. And now, if you do another political game directly after a political game, guess what's going to happen? People are going to be upset. Okay? So in reality, I actually think Ubisoft made the right decision. I think that if they tried to do this Assassin's Creed next, it would have blown up in their faces. You would have had so much controversy on the internet. Oh, again, another one? And you got another black lead. It's another politically charged game. Boy, you really got to shove your leftist politics down our throat, don't you, Ubisoft? So it's a good thing they canceled it.
Leftist politics.
And here's the other funny part, too, right?
Thank you.
Just
These
the
rants
backlash
right here
against
make
the
me
Yasuke
think he
character
has CTE.
made Ubisoft feel like they needed to cancel this game.
How would he have gotten it, though? He doesn't play
Shadows
sports.
was a success.
Yeah. Thank you, Jordan,
A success.
for the 2.
A game that when it came
It was
out,
dropped as a
literally
baby.
all you saw was negative press about this game. A game that is laughably unoptimized and ran like shit. And a game that we haven't heard from since. Are you aware that they just had a DLC?
Yes,
No one's
Strider.
talking about this game. It's dead. It's one of the deadest Assassin's Creeds ever.
What game? Oh,
But they
Shadows.
won't talk about sales. They say it was a big success, but then they won't actually report any numbers. So, yeah, I get the feeling, no, what they're saying was always bullshit. The game did not do well. It's their own fault. They're embarrassed by it. And they're probably very much in the right to not be coming out and putting out another politically charged game like this back to back. If anything, what they need to do right now, they need to backpedal. They need to take 2 steps backwards and make a game that's more in line with what the gamers want for Assassin's Creed rather than pumping out more political content. I think that would be the best idea.
But Assassin's Creed was like always political,
that are ultra
though.
left are like, what a bunch of
It was
pussies,
like a fun
what a bunch
idea
of
at the beginning.
cowards, what a bunch of... Do you not understand the concept of gaming is supposed to be
I don't know.
an
I don't
escape
give
from reality
a shit about
so that we
game
can all
anymore.
enjoy a fantasy setting and have a good time. When you go to pick up a controller and play a game, if real-life politics keep getting interjected down your throat constantly, you get tired of it.
Yeah,
And
this is
the
a
problem
dumb
with all
take
these
in my
games that are
opinion.
failing recently.
I don't have a
Giant
problem
games
with games being political at all. They could be good. It just has to be done good.
Assassin's Creed Shadows are just 2 of the recent examples of games that tried to push left-wing politics down everyone's throat.
That's something I never
and they
understood
failed.
when
They
people
flopped.
said.
We don't
like,
want
keep
it. We
politics
just want a
out
game we
of
can play and enjoy.
movies
Stop shoving
or
politics
games,
down our
but
throat.
it's like, no, they
To
can
be
have
clear,
it.
if there were games trying to push right-wing politics down our
can't be
throats,
bad.
I'd also be calling that out because we also don't want that
And
either.
poorly done.
The thing is, it's just right now, most game
With
development
a
studios are
on-the-nose
left-leaning / liberal,
message.
and that's the politics we're getting shoved down our throats right now. But these games are all flopping. So now what's happening is a huge backpedaling and a huge changing of attitude within the games development industry. Oh crap, we jumped on the bandwagon. The bandwagon is failing, so now we need to do something different. And oh my god, are you crazy? A game about a slave, a liberated slave fighting the Ku Klux Klan? Way too political. Cancel, cancel, cancel.
But yeah, dude, it's a Ubisoft
If they never went
game.
down this road and instead just focused on making
Why
great
would
games
you care?
instead of political games,
They
they
make
wouldn't be in this
trash.
situation. But they had to take the easy way out. What's hot right now? What's the hot topic? Oh, leftist politics. So let's just make all our games about that. That was the stupidest thing they could have done, and they're all paying for it. They all shot themselves in the foot so bad. They took 5 years to pump out these games, and the trend's over. The political climate has shifted. No one wants to buy a game about this shit right now. You know, maybe give it another 5-10 years and the pendulum will swing back, but you can't just do this kind of completely one-way.
Is this DSP or X grifting explained?
Make it Iwamoto for the 2. Euro.
Leaning shit and expect that it's always going to be popular.
I don't know, because he's it's like he's not sure what he's saying.
What a story, huh?
Because it's like, personally, I don't think there's anything wrong with politics in a story. Necessarily, it just can't be done poorly.
They actually going to do Assassin's Creed.
Things are.
I don't know. I honestly have no concept of what they're going to do next with the series. It seems like they've burned every bridge, they've done every possible thing, and they've ruined every idea.
Well.
So I'm not even sure what they could possibly do next that people would care about. I think that series has basically been run ragged, and I don't know where to go from here. Bring back Ezio. Oh my God, no, they would do that too. Well, we're out of ideas. Let's just do another one with Ezio in it. Sure, why not?
I mean, they're basically doing that. They're making the pirate one. They're remaking the pirate game.
I wouldn't put that past them. They would make one with Ezio in it.
I feel like that one will probably do good.
Bankrupt mindset of modern game devs is that they would actually make a game with Ezio as the protagonist again, a 4th one. I would believe that. Anyway, how would they do it? Oh, are you kidding me? They do a prequel. They do another story that happened in between the trilogy. They do a fucking what if scenario if he got revived with DNA later.
Okay, Bruno.
Everything bad. Okay, everything bad with creation. Everything bad with the internet. Everything bad with this fan.
Wait. I gotta hear what he's saying here.
Holy shit, this one is just insane. This next news story is incredibly sad. It's incredibly insane. It's incredibly unfortunate. It's everything bad. Okay? Everything bad with creation. Everything bad with the internet. Everything bad with this fanboyism mentality. Ready? I don't think I am, but we got to do it. All right? Look at this.
This is a weird one to talk about, too. This is, I don't know. This feels a little like, why would he even talk about this specific? Like, because it's only just to relate it to himself. I can already, like, hear him squinting. Yeah, hear him squinting.
South Korean TikTok.
This is really weird. Like, he just spoke about keeping politics and certain messages and shit out of video games. But he's gonna bring, like, this really depressing story into his stream, in a stream that you're supposed to unplug from the world and come have a fun time. We're gonna talk about this?
After a live stream. Yoonjia, a 25-year-old
Why? I don't know. I don't think you should talk about this, in my opinion.
Suffocated on a remote mountainside in Muju County, North Jeolla Province, just 30 minutes after ending her live stream on September 11, 2025. Authorities arrested a man in his 50s, a longtime viewer who donated nearly $70,000 to her streams after CCTV, that's closed caption TV, footage. Wait, CCTV is closed caption? No, it's not. It's closed circuit TV. I'm an idiot. It's closed circuit TV. Linked him to the scene. He confessed to the murder following a dispute over their failed business partnership. I like how I said completely the wrong thing. Also, that wording is weird. He confessed to the murder following a dispute over their failed business partnership.
Why don't you read the article?
What does that mean?
Why don't you read the article?
Business partnership? Someone gave her $70,000.
Brunel, why don't you read the article?
Content creator on TikTok. And AI, this is an AI-generated article for the record.
Yeah, why don't you read the fucking article, dumbass?
Partnership. There was no business partnership. Okay? The incident
Why are we reading the AI version?
On the risks of parasocial relationships in online streaming with calls for enhanced anti-stalking laws and platform protections. Well, first off, there will never be platform protections. The reason being is there's laws right now that protect all social media. YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, I keep going. There's a law that says those businesses are not responsible whatsoever for things that take place.
Why would they be responsible for someone giving her a bunch of money?
Now, there are things in place supposedly to help if someone does do something awful, like break the law or post up a video of a brutal murder or racism or horrible harassment. But there's literally no responsibility for these sites to ever do anything about content posted, harassment. They don't have to do anything. They're legally told you're not responsible for any of it. So you can have someone who systematically stalks, harasses, and kills someone as a result of them posting on social media, and the social media site cannot be held legally responsible in any way, shape, or form.
Well, I don't see why they would be.
Okay?
They're not.
That's all I want to say up front. All right?
Well, like the person, what is he even saying? They post what?
Now,
where they are?
I want to do
I don't even know.
Is read some of the responses to this story. Top responses from Asmon Gold.
Okay, this sucks.
I want to
skip this.
If someone randomly starts giving you a ton of money, stop and block them.
You gonna take this advice, DSP?
Insane, but think about the kinds of people who will give $50,000 to a girl on the internet. Insane people. Be safe and proactive.
No response.
There's also
no response.
Korean media, because what
He
Korean
doesn't
media
acknowledge
did is they posted up
the
face of
message.
content creator who passed away, but then they're showing a picture of the person they arrested, but they're blurring it out completely. So the criticism is, why are you showing the face of the person who passed away, but not the face of her killer? Isn't that kind of mess? Why are you protecting the killer and not the person who died? Okay, so there is some criticism of that as well. All right. Horrific tragedy.
Okay. I'm like, what are we doing? We're just reading tweets, man. Fuck off.
Back in the day.
Fucking young ass video.
I became a prominent content creator, not a streamer. I wasn't a streamer at that point. I was just making on-demand videos. I became very popular for making said.
Why is this about you?
People wanted to meet me. People wanted to interact with me. And I was like, we'll do Ask the King every once in a while.
Oh my God. It's just another excuse for him to not do anything.
Bro,
because this one person passed away.
They wanted to get merch signed. They wanted to shake my hand. They wanted to take a picture with me. And so I decided, hey, all right, I'll start going out there. I'll start going to conventions.
See, this is the part that I don't like. Like, maybe he can bring it up and say, I'm sorry to hear that. Hope the family's okay and everything. But no, it's because this is what I heard when I heard him squinting. He's going to make it about himself.
Where people can come up
and
and
it sucks. I hate this.
And I did that for like a year or two. And it was nice. I'll be honest. I don't think I ever really met anyone who, in my opinion, seemed like a weird, stalkerish, obsessive weirdo, okay, who was going to do something horrible or anything like that. Now, who knows, right? Maybe I was just lucky with the few conventions and things that I attended. You never know. At the same time, all right, I was always with friends. Never did I go to an event by myself. I was always there with a group. I was always hanging out with the group. I was to be sure never to be alone, okay? Also, let's be honest, then...
That's a little weird for him to say, because I mentioned this earlier. He wasn't only with a group for his protection. He was with a group because he forced people... Okay, I don't want to say forced. He persuaded people to drive him everywhere. Speaking of his bad back earlier in the stream. He needed people to take him to conventions and stuff because he claimed that his back injury didn't allow him to drive long distances.
When I was at the height of my YouTube popularity...
So that's a little strange to bring up.
It wasn't about...
Like that, and that's what he does too. This is such a weird thing. He morphs something that happened into like big brain thinking for a different example of something else that he's talking about. And that's one example of it. It's like he wasn't alone. He wasn't with a group for safety. He was with a group because he came with a group because he needed someone to drive him. I don't know. Like that's just the weird shit that he does.
Contributions. It wasn't like someone.
But now he's acting like he was so forward thinking that he always had a protection with him.
So it was a different.
I'm not too much of an idiot to die. What? Like, what's wrong with you?
And then you're wondering, gee, is this person right in the head or whatever? You know what I'm saying? It was a very different time back then. Okay. Over time, I think what's happened is that the situation has changed with content creation. We've gone from, hey, I just make this offline content for you to watch and enjoy at your own rate, and that's it. That's our relationship. To now I'm a live streamer. I hang out with you every day on stream, right? We have a good time together. And basically, because we do that, we now have this parasocial relationship where you come to hang out with me every day and we have conversation, and we have fun. You contribute. I shout you out, right?
Call them
and
your
I think
friends
what happens
again.
Is some people get it and some people don't, all right?
DSP has called these people his friends multiple times and then backpedaled on that multiple times.
When it comes to content creation, it's very...
And then called people friends again.
Very simple.
Multiple times.
The person on the other end of the internet is never going to be your close personal friend.
Oh, there you go. Now they're not your friend again.
99.999% of the time, that person you're looking at, including me, is never going to be your close personal friend. You're never going to be in a relationship with that person. That's crazy thinking. Sadly, I just think there's so many people on the internet.
Wait a minute. No, it's not. DSP's only 2 girlfriends that we know of, and are most likely his only 2 girlfriends, and now one of them is a wife, were people that watched him. They were both fans of his. So that's pretty weird. That's weird of DSP to say too.
Personal friend. You're never going to be in a relationship with that person.
DSP's both fucking girlfriends were in a relationship from a parasocial to real relationship.
They could be my real friend. We can actually hang out and do stuff together. We can actually go on dates and we can have a relationship and this and that. And that's never going to happen. I don't even know.
And now he's doubling down on it again.
It can get that people would believe that, but they do. I'm going to be honest with everyone. I've talked about this before, so don't worry about it. But listen to this story.
Hello?
Many, many, many years ago.
Hello?
I'm talking my first few years as a content creator. There was a person who became obsessed with me. I knew it because they told me outright.
Okay.
They like romantically were thinking.
Wait, what? Hold up.
My first few years as a content creator.
Okay.
There was a person who became obsessed with me. I knew it because they told me outright. They were like romantically were thinking.
They told me outright. What they said, they're obsessed with you. Is this Evvie? Does anyone know Evvie? Have you been watching me long enough to know about Evvie? Is that her name? I think it was Evvie. DSP, for some reason, brought home a girl a long time ago to play a video game. For some reason.
What's going on, everyone? DSP here. Today I am starting a new game, and I wasn't planning on doing this because I thought that this game actually came out on the upcoming Tuesday, but I got a message from my local GameStop that it was actually coming out on Saturday, so I picked it up. It's very fucking loud. Oh shit. But this is Earth Defense Force Insect Armageddon. I actually have a special co-op partner who's going to play some of this game with me today. Her name is Evvie. Hi.
Is this her? You played a co-op with her? Was this his first attempt at like online to real life relationship, or did he know this woman?
And we are going to do split screen co-op because that's pretty much what this game is meant to be.
I don't know. Who knows? Is this who he's talking about? Why doesn't I don't? This is being really weird about this.
Me, and they wanted to spend time with me, and they wanted to do this, and I basically told them, listen, I'm not going to lead you on in lies. This is never going to happen. Like, we're friendly, we talk, you know what I'm saying, but never ever will that ever happen. And I tried to let them down as you know, as nicely as I could, but even then I could tell that they were hurt. And quite frankly, after like maybe another month, I never spoke with that person ever again.
Yeah, I don't know. Is he talking about that person? I also don't believe him when he says I tried to let them down as easily as I could. Because why are you looking for Jesus? Why are you looking to Jesus for like an answer to come to your head? What are we lying about here? What is this about?
And I tried to let them...
Like, you see how weird he is? All of this spawns from a story about someone unfortunately getting murdered while being a streamer. And he has to twist it into this weird, like, Frankenstein's monster of a story about how a long time ago there was a girl who was obsessed with me and I let her down. What the fuck are we doing?
Down as you know, as nicely as I could. But even then I could tell that they were hurt. And quite frankly, after like maybe another month, I never...
Yeah. Here's the lie. Here's the lie.
They were hurt, and quite
frankly, where are we looking? Jesus, are you there? After like, where are we looking?
Like maybe another. I never spoke with that person ever.
I never spoke again. What the fuck is going on?
And this is a person who had been a fan of mine.
What kind of person would give someone thousands of dollars? A freak. Anyway, thanks for helping me hit 3 goals so I can eat fast food, Ryan.
Fuck.
Thank you, Talby, for the 5 with the great super chat. Exactly.
Who had been a positive part of my community, you know? And then when I outright told them, listen, I'm not going to date you. That's crazy. You know, they couldn't take that answer and they disappeared. So for every situation,
maybe it is
like
Evvie.
How many now situations do we have?
And if you're curious, I'm sorry, I didn't even say where the video was from. If you didn't see it, he was playing Earth Defense Force.
This game is meant to be, from what I've heard. I did not play the first Insect Armageddon. Some people have told me it's pretty much just like silly fun, but it's a fun game to play.
Earth Defense Force co-op playthrough. He had a girl with him. I'm sure you've seen this somewhere. If you haven't, well, there you go. This could be who he's talking about.
Unfortunately, can't help that.
But I don't know because he won't tell us.
Where you have a creator who's streaming, and there's someone on the other end of that camera who has a crush on them. And is now saying, well, I'm going to help them because I have a crush on this person. And they just start throwing them money.
You don't got to ask extravagant.
Your mouth-drooling fucking retard. I shouldn't have said that. To support them in this weird parasocial relationship, right? And they're expecting more than just that interaction. They're literally thinking in the back of their head, hey, maybe one day
like 15 years
I can
ago,
actually talk to this person and have a friendship. Maybe one day I can actually meet them. Maybe one day something more, spark will happen and we'll be romantic and this and that. And that's just crazy.
Why is it crazy? Again, for whatever reason, if you don't know, DSP's first girlfriend he's ever had, at least as far as we know, but I'm willing to bet that it was his first one, was a fan. It was a fan. Panda Lee was a fan of his who he dated. Why is it crazy if both of your girlfriends, because the second one too, was also a fan? Catherine Burnell, the lady he married, was a fan of his. So why is it crazy? DSP, you've done it twice now. Maybe 3 times. Apparently 3 times he's done it, which is what he's trying to tell us.
It is. 100%. It's crazy thinking. But that's the world we're now living in. We have a whole generation of people growing up. They have always been on the internet. Literally, they've grown up connected to the internet nonstop all day, every day. Most of their life is lived on the internet. They don't even have a separation between what's real life and what's internet life. It's
you wouldn't have met your wife without the internet.
I grew up in a time period before the internet was everywhere.
Oh my God, this is so dumb.
Childhood and teen years before the internet became so prominent. So I have that life that's been separated, and I can separate. When people say to me, how do you every day go on with the amount of people on the internet who make fun of you and shit? How could you do it? Why the hell do I care about that?
Thank you, Waffle Bunny, for the membership.
The internet.
Again,
I have a real life off the internet that's amazing. My wife is next door right now. I can hear her doing stuff in the house, and I can't wait to spend time with her later today.
Hey, that wife, you wouldn't have met her without the internet. This is him trying to flex about, like, back in my day, my childhood was better. I can separate because I'm not an idiot who is brain rotted. But DSP, you wouldn't have met your wife without the internet. She was a fan of yours. Why are you acting like this is the craziest possibility that would never happen when you've done it and you married someone who was a fan?
That's my life. This is my work. And yes, we have fun on streams together, but that's my real life.
That's my life.
But so many people today don't have that. All they have is this.
Don't have that. What a way to say that. Let me hear that again. They don't have that.
We have fun on streams together, but that's my real life.
That's my life. My wife, by the way. That's what he means by the thumb. That.
But so many people today don't have that.
Yeah.
All they have is this. So when they come on stream and they
don't have a beard,
streamer, that's their life. That's their interaction and social existence for the day. And they don't have that level of separation to understand that this doesn't really matter that much. It's not that big of a deal. If you have a falling out with a streamer, oh no, I don't like their content anymore. It's not the end of the world. They don't get that because they've literally lived on the internet nonstop, 100%. So we have a whole generation of people that are growing up with this mindset that's been twisted and warped. And that's scary to think
This is also really dumb, too, because in the story he's talking about, the dude was like 50 years old. So what is he even talking about? What are we at? We're at 4303? 50 years old. A man in his 50. What are we saying? I don't know. I already forgot what time I said. 50, I don't know.
Hey, this is my work, and yes, we have fun on content anymore. It's not the end of the world. They don't get that because they've literally lived on the internet nonstop. 100%.
Right. This is dumb too.
So we have a whole generation of people that are growing up with this mindset that's been twisted and warped. And that's scary to think.
But DSP's whole existence is the internet. He lets the internet dictate what he will and won't do. He has said that he won't have kids because of trolls, implying that he wanted kids, but he can't have children because of the internet. He doesn't go to certain places because of the internet. He's afraid of cities because of the internet. He's eternally online, chronically online. All of his opinions about anything come from online sources. He doesn't even have friends to talk to.
Comments, all right?
I don't know,
are pretty crazy. You got someone like Asmongold, and he's saying, you got to be skeptical about people who support you online. If someone sends you a ton of money out of nowhere, you should block them and send the money back. So here's a question. I would love to ask this to Asmongold, all right? How exactly would you do that if you're a streamer? Could you refund a whole bunch of memberships or subs that you were sent right now? No.
Why not?
Can you refund bits or super chats? No. You can't.
He didn't say refund.
You can't refund online contributions. The only situation where you could is a tip. Like something through your PayPal, I guess Venmo. You could probably reject the payment and send it back. Outside of that, when you're a creator, you just get sent shit.
Why does he bring up refunds? I don't even think he said refunds.
All right, so there's no real protection from a streamer, as a streamer, I should say, from someone who's coming in and contributing. And maybe it's someone who even like for example, right now on Kick. All right, there's people on Kick who are blocked. They can still contribute. I'm serious. Kick doesn't even have a protection where once someone's banned, they can't contribute. They can keep contributing anyway. And there's nothing you can do about it. You can't stop them from being a contributor to your stream. That's just how they set up the business. So I find it kind of silly that you would put the blame on a victim. Someone who was murdered is somehow responsible for the fact that they had an obsessive fan who was sending them insane amounts of money, by the way, which they probably could not even reject. And now somehow that's their fault. I don't know if I agree with that take.
I don't think that's what he said.
Here's what I would agree with.
I think he was just
if you have someone who's a streamer and they are actually daily doing content that's suggestive, sexually suggestive, emotionally suggestive, that they're actually trying to milk their viewers
DSP
by saying and doing things
DSP
that are basically manipulative.
DSP.
These
Brunel? What?
Who are barely wearing any clothes or taking clothes off, jumping in hot tubs, riding pickle ricks, okay? The streamers who are, I'm going to take off my thing right on my arm, your name, and you know, I'm going to send you kisses. I'm going to do a pose if you send a contribution. That kind of stuff is messed up.
He means
that
women.
Is actually,
yeah, exactly.
In my opinion, not morally wrong. I do believe that there should be some check and balance against it, because I do actually believe that at some point it can become to the point where people will actually believe that it's real. And actually it could become like a sick thing. A sicko could actually like think that someone's in love with them because they're doing those kind of actions. But oh, by the way, just send us more money. You know, at what point do we draw the line between it's content creation or it's prostitution? Yep. I mean, maybe you didn't do the physical
just means
act,
women.
Goddamn, people
he doesn't count, you see.
Porn at this point, right? So this is the problem with the whole social aspect and parasocial aspect of content creation, is that you have people who don't understand that it's fantasy, that there's a line to be drawn, and then they start going crazy over the level, and then you know what I'm saying? That's just crazy.
You know what I am saying?
The thing is, I don't know this content creator. I can't really comment and say, oh, they were doing this kind of content, and therefore they're responsible.
That's so crazy too. He just like spoke about Asmongold trying to set up protections, help streamers set up protections against this potentially happening again. And then DSP is heavily suggesting that it's the streamer's fault for maybe being emotionally manipulative or sexually explicit. What the fuck? I didn't even catch that at first.
Not responsible, right?
And then he's saying, I don't even know if that's what they did. I don't even know if this particular streamer was that way. Why are you even bringing this up as a potential, like, reason why they died?
Oik offered to meet up with Phil, don't forget that.
That's true, Smitty Weberman Jensen with the 2. OIC wanted to meet Phil because they were in the Seattle area or something.
I don't follow South Korean creators to be giving that kind of commentary on this topic.
Damn. So then why is that what you're saying and suggesting, and maybe even implying?
$70,000. You probably should question what in the holy hell is going on, and if this makes any sense. Okay.
This is coming from the guy that Emerald 7 was a mysterious donor to Phil who gave him like $36,000 in a very short amount of time. Maybe not that much, but it was around that. Gifting a bunch of subscriptions on Twitch at the time.
AI summarized it and claimed that they
which actually brought him into like the top subscribed tier 3 sub person.
Content does not equal saying you need money every day for taxes/bills for years, when in reality you're blowing it on mobile games.
Yeah, Wesley H with the 5. That's something he also has done. This is all stuff he has done. Begging for money, like save the house is literally a quote that he has.
Save the house. Save everything.
He wanted people to donate so that he doesn't have to lose his house, and used his wife moving in as like a manipulative tactic so people can give him money, using his parents dying as a reason to give him money. All of these things that he did. Like, I don't even know, man.
Had a business relationship.
Never apologize.
Business relationship that they had.
Just ignore that it happened.
I'm saying? Like, that's, if it was like, oh, it's a business we set up together, and I decided that, no, we're not going to do it anymore. And she just decided to cut and run after accepting $70,000 of the guy's money. And now she's backing out of the business transaction. I mean, that's really underhanded. But I mean, was there a business contract in place? Could this guy have sued her?
Why are we speculating?
Like his whole life savings and money, and this guy was now destitute, and he went nuts because of it, and that's why he went after
this.
There's all these factors that we don't know the answers to, right?
He didn't read the article, by the way.
Sit here as an armchair critic and be like, well...
DSP read the AI summary, and he's speculating about it.
This is her fault, or, well, this, you know, it's kind of a fucked up situation no matter what. Murder is murder, and it should never happen, okay? So the guy is 100% in the wrong here. But you actually don't know what happened. And when you're sitting back and you're going to make a comment like, oh, well, you know, it's totally her fault for accepting that money. I do think that that's a pretty fucked up thing to do.
No one said that.
I don't think that any of us should be sitting here.
No one said that.
Like we, really
in fact, DSP, you suggested that she was emotionally manipulative and sexually explicit towards the audience. That sounds pretty fucked up, in my opinion, for you to suggest that or heavily imply it.
Understand this situation.
I don't know.
Okay. However.
Thanks, Phil.
The point that people are making that you shouldn't just accept insane amounts of unlimited money from strangers, yeah, it kind of resonates. You know, it does. Right now, every day, I accept money from people. I don't know who they are. I don't. There's no way to know who they are, nor should I need to know who everyone is who contributes to my content. I'm one person, you are thousands, right? So I shouldn't know each person who contributes and have a personal relationship, and I know I can trust this person. Also, at the same time that I say that, it's 2025, and we're getting more and more stories like this.
It's current year.
It is becoming crazy to the point where, like, is it even safe
I love
for a
current
content
year.
creator or a streamer to actually now be meeting up with people? Like, ever in real life? Is it safe to do that? Or has it become to the point where it's actually just unsafe because you never know who's a crazy stalker, right? Who's actually going to hurt you or has bad intentions? Right? It's crazy to think. So,
yeah, what does he keep looking at?
You have to think about that, right? Like, right now, everyone's, well, Phil, will you ever go to another convention?
Here. What's up here?
Well, here's the thing. 10, 15 years ago, it seemed like people were more normal. Today, people are nuts. Today, people do crazy shit constantly. So who's to say that there's not some nut job out there who's convinced that I'm the devil because I stream games every day and actually wants to hurt me or my family?
He's acting as if there's no, like, conventions that anyone goes to at all. Like, people do conventions and talks and stuff. I don't know, man.
Probably not. I mean, guys, I'm not even kidding you. There are people who try to stalk me on my days off. They try to find out what I do on a day off, and they try to post it up all over the internet like it matters.
DSP tells people what he does on his day off.
You know what I'm saying?
DSP himself tells people what he does.
If you're an interactive streamer, it's just not even safe to get to that level to have a personal interaction with a fan, because how do you know a fan is even in their right mind? Do you really know them that well, right?
Right. So this news story is basically an excuse for him to just say, I don't want to do anything.
It's pretty insane, right?
I'm not going to a convention.
And the thing is,
thanks, man.
I sadly hate to say this, we have to understand something, which I think a lot of people don't understand. We are in the infancy stages. Yeah, I'm looking at a bug. There's a bug up there. That's what I keep looking at. There's a bug in my room, and I'm going to get it when I'm done with the story. It keeps climbing on my curtains right now. We are in the infancy stages of content creation on the internet, and certainly we're in the very early infancy stages of interactive streaming. Interactive streaming for profits has only been about 10 years, not even, when you really think about it. People doing it for a living, fully, probably not even 10 years yet. Okay, so it's very early. Maybe in the long term, there will be things developed. That'll be protections, that'll be laws, that'll be ways to protect the streamer or creator.
What are you talking about?
Right now, we have absolutely, positively nothing. Zip. So anyone can mess with anyone. And you report them and no one cares. Oh, someone's harassing me on YouTube. YouTube's like, oh, well. Twitch
there are harassment policies on YouTube.
They don't do anything because legally, they're like, well, we're not responsible. We have no responsibility for anything that happens on our site.
They could ban accounts.
Can send you death threats. Someone can send you horrendous things, pictures, talk about your family, dox you. Oh, well, we're not responsible for it. Get a lawyer. That's what you're told. You got a problem with it? Get a lawyer.
God.
No. You're the site that literally exists because I give you my free content and you monetize it and you make money on it. There's got to be some kind of a legal agreement.
Like, I don't even understand what he's saying because someone murdered somebody. What is YouTube supposed to be, like, what are they supposed to do about it? Is there supposed to be a TOS violation against murder? Like, what, I don't...
That you're going to protect me from people who want to kill me because they're crazy. Nah, oh well, hands off.
How is YouTube going to protect you?
You know, if you get slashed, you get slashed. Who gives a shit?
How is YouTube supposed to protect you against that?
That's literally their attitude. Not exaggerating, that is their attitude.
What are they supposed to do?
Like, well, not our problem. So
you're not supposed to kill people, DSP.
How they are to accept your money that you make for them by making content, but then the fact that you have to actually, oh, can I get some help? No. Why would we help?
Yeah, help me. Help me against the guy killing me.
The person
what?
Who prints money for
Call the police.
They don't give a shit.
What are you talking about?
So,
Burnell.
Sure, we may be talking more about stories like that soon. We may. And it's scary to think, but it may become more commonplace. If anything, I might say I'm at least safer because I'm a guy, right? Guys' tendency, you have more male viewers and you don't have that much level of obsession, right? Girls who are streaming, especially those, I hate to say, who take advantage to try to make more money, and they do those.
Right. DSP doesn't take advantage. Of course, obviously. DSP never takes advantage because he's a guy. Because I'm a guy. I'm a guy.
Parasocial relationships.
I'm the guy.
I'll blow you a kiss. I'm going to write your name on me and everything. Then people start to get crazy in the head.
What a loser. He wants baby daddy big gov to protect him, lol.
Yeah, for real. Not even the gov, just YouTube. The YouTube institution needs to protect him against murderers? I don't know, Waffle Bunny. Thank you for the 5. But listen to this. This is great.
More money, and they do those
He was, by the way, saying that Asmongold was blaming the victim, even though he didn't at all. Listen to DSP though say this.
Social relationships, I'll blow you a kiss, I'm gonna write your name on me and everything. Then people start to get crazy in the head. Guys are wired in this crazy way where some of these losers actually think this shit is real. They don't get that they're paying money for a quick interaction and that's where it ends. They actually think, one day I'll have a relationship with this girl. They're nuts. These people are fucking nuts. At the same time, you got to be careful about how far you go because maybe you are taking advantage of someone who is nuts, right?
Yes, it's your fault. You see, you're leading people on. You deserve it? I don't know. What is he trying to say?
I tell you guys every day the level of our relationship, right? We're just hanging out. We're just having a good time together. We're enjoying games. We're having good conversation. You know what I'm saying? That's where we end it. This is not, you're going to come hang out with me in real life and spend days with me and we're going to have a good time together and we're going to date and we're going to do crazy shit. No, never. Never, ever. But how many people get the wrong impression? You got to think.
This is all coming after, I'm sorry for pausing again, but this is all coming after DSP himself saying he doesn't even know what this Korean streamer did online. But yet he's assuming that she was a manipulative, sexual deviant. I don't even know. Why are you implying that it's kind of maybe her fault, but not really, because you don't know what she did? If you don't know what she did, why would you even say this?
Someone who's going to send you thousands and thousands of
dollars.
That's
pretty fucked up, dude.
Are they doing it for the right reasons? You know, I've had people over the years, again, I've 17 years I've been doing this. I've had people who have written me heartfelt messages saying, just so you know, when I was younger, I used to watch your stuff, and it really propped me up at a time in my life when I was really messed up in the head.
The fake
and
messages.
Here I am all these years later, and I still watch your stuff. And now I have a job, and I support myself well, and I want to thank you for what you did for me making that awesome content earlier in my life. And then they'll send me a big contribution.
I now have a job, and I support myself well.
That's meaningful. And I think that person, because they went their way to explain the situation,
Sorry.
Wow, that makes sense, I can accept. But at the same time, there's so many anonymous contributions, you can't do anything about that. There was Tutankhamun, the weirdo on Twitch, who was sending me insane amounts of gifted subs, tips, and bits, and then all of a sudden started derailing my streams, demanding I play certain games and just acting like an asshole, right? The flip side of that...
You want to know what's funny about that? DSP encouraged it. And DSP, being DSP, obviously doesn't mention this, but DSP did do what Tutankhamun wanted him to do. He would suggest things for DSP to play, and DSP would play them. He would then treat the chat differently because Tutankhamun was in the chat. He would give preferential treatment to him because he was giving him money. So it's like DSP himself went out of his way to keep this guy happy so that he can keep getting money. So he's not taking his own advice. So I don't know why he's pretending like this guy was some rogue agent weirdo who DSP never liked. Like, no, dude, you were there with him, like kind of helping him out.
There was a person who was Emerald 7, who for 2 or 3 months on Twitch was just sending me endless amounts of tier 3 subs. I have no idea who the person was. I never spoke with them. I never ever figured out who they were.
Right.
And no exaggeration, within 3 months, they sent me like $10,000 of support.
It was more than that. It was way more than that.
Who these people are. How as a creator are we supposed to keep track and micromanage every person who contributes? We're not. So maybe we need protections in place. Maybe we need something to say, hey, this shit shouldn't be happening. People shouldn't get our information. People shouldn't be able to fuck with us, right?
I don't know. XJS. But
again, we don't actually know the situation between this girl and this 50-year-old guy. They're saying there was a business transaction. What was that business transaction?
He read an AI summary. Okay. We're skipping ahead.
Species here in the Pacific Northwest. We're not supposed to have them. They've been more intrusive recently, and they've been reproducing.
Okay, we're talking about bugs now.
Curtains. I don't know how I'm going to trap.
Yeah, sweet. Cool. I don't know anything. I'm going to read an AI summary of an article and then just speculate about everything.
Retard. I shouldn't have said that.
Okay, next video. DSP's stream gets flagged and age restricted again. Will get sick from wearing headphones. Oh, great. I'm glad.
All right, so what we will do, let's hang out for a little bit to build up some attendance.
So this is from 4 days ago, October 10th, in current year, whenever you're watching this.
All right. Let's get some support, of course.
And
today, we're at 2 out of 10 goals hit. Remember that our reward for DSP Tries It is going to be the return to fast food. Arby's has new steak nuggets. And so I'll be trying their steak nuggets, as well as other food. I'm sure I'll get other stuff, too. But steak nuggets as
he has gout, and he's going to eat steak?
We got good momentum. Last 2 streams, we hit our goals. Let's hit our goals today for the premiere of Battlefield 6. So, all right. So we have a little bit of time. If you guys want to chat, tag me in the chat. And let's get some support rolling. We got a little bit of early support. We can a few more minutes here just chilling, and then we're going to start with Battlefield for the first time. So for the record, a couple things. Number one, I'm still not using headphones. All right, reason being, it has been so hot the last week and a half. It's supposed to have been fall weather, but we didn't get fall weather. We got sun and heat. So because of that, my office has been around 85 to 90 degrees
the
every
next
single
Pokemon
day I've been
game.
streaming.
Sun
now,
and
today,
heat.
It's cool and raining outside. For now. I'm sorry, I just don't trust weather people at this point. I don't think they know what they're doing.
Okay.
They're claiming
they're all
cool
liars.
Weather, rain all day today. I don't believe it. So that's why I wore a short sleeve shirt. That's why I'm not wearing headphones. I don't want to be in here starting to play Battlefield, and all of a sudden the sun comes out, and now it's 90 degrees in here, and I'm sweating bullets, and I get an ear infection from having humid ears inside of headphones. You understand? So
That's
today,
so strange.
I'm
man.
not doing headphones.
That's not the headphones'
if
fault.
the weather holds out, they're actually saying it's supposed to be rainy all weekend.
Yeah, extra galactic
next
girl.
week, even when it's sunny, it's still supposed to be very cool.
They're
If
liars,
that's
though.
true,
They're just
then
lying.
I'll actually charge my headphones.
You
and start
can't
using
trust them.
All right, but I can't. Like right now, I just don't want to take the risk of putting on headphones.
He doesn't
and,
want to
like,
trust
sweaty and I get
meteorologists.
sick and shit. You know, just not gonna mess with it. Okay.
They can't tell the future, dude. I don't trust them.
No, I love the shirts that I wear during the summertime and spring. I do.
God.
You know, I love that style of fashion. To be honest,
What?
I don't think that wearing these shirts, you know, it's kind of outdated at this point. You know,
What
like
does
these are
that
old
mean?
shirts. This shirt's like 10 years old. You know,
Oh.
but what am I gonna do? I cannot wear double layers when it's 90 degrees in here. It's just not healthy. You know, how do I get sick from that? Because I
Invisible
had chronic
Mute, what's
ear
up, dude?
infections starting in 2020 out of nowhere. And the thing is, I had been streaming with headphones on since 2013. All of a sudden in 2020, I started getting bad ear infections. I got them like 5 times that year, no lie. And then I said, well, I just can't wear headphones anymore. So then for several years, I didn't wear headphones. I either had headphones that were just around my neck, or I bought neck phones that actually sat around my neck and would just project the audio into my ears. Well, the thing is, now I've been many years removed from that. So I tried headphones again, and they're fine. But the thing is, I don't want to tempt fate. I'm not going to sit here and use headphones every day. I'll only use them for games where I need them. Where
That's
can I use
crazy.
them? FPS games, for sure. You want to hear steps around you and everything, right? So I would love to use
Him
headphones. and I
tempting
did use them for
fate
the
is to
beta,
wear
but
headphones
now it's too hot. Like, I don't want to be
instead
having
of like
headphones on, especially the ones I have. They're noise
cleaning his
canceling, you know,
ears.
surround sound closed ear headphones. I don't want to have that on when it's 90 degrees in here,
Let's
and
not
I
do
get an ear
that.
infection. So I'm
I
just
don't
not
want to
gonna mess
tempt
with it.
fate,
And
dude.
trust me, if you've had an ear infection, you'd be like, I totally get it. 100%, I totally get it. It's not good. Ear infections, I swear to God, it feels like someone has a knife and they're just doing this. And it's just so painful. Every time that you have a pulse, your heart beats, it's pain, 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 pain.
Oh, I'm back, Mute.
So,
I've been back.
Yeah, you don't want it.
Check
So
out
I'm
the
just not even going to give it a
previous
chance.
5. I
You
think I'm
can't
on
super
5.
chat because someone has flagged my stream again for nonsense. Let's see.
I've been back. I'm here. We're revving up for the
And it's complete
Halloween
nonsense,
marathon.
Because there's nothing there at all. Yeah, basically my trolls are trying to flag all my streams now. Okay, they are. My trolls are trying to flag all of my streams for nonsense. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to shut the stream down. I'm going to make a new one. And we're just going to do that so that way you can super chat again. Because they keep flagging my streams and it's not true, but the AI is dumb and the AI falls for it.
Oh, no.
So if I turn the stream on with no pre-stream music or whatever and I'm just sitting here talking to you guys, it'll work. Okay? So give me a second.
He got age restricted. You can't give him money.
Here's what we'll do. I want to set it up so this does not
I want to play some
send
Battlefield.
you guys to another stream. We'll
Is it
fix
not
this. I'm just
sending
going to make a
anything?
brand new
Oh.
stream and you join and it'll be fine. Okay?
That's unfortunate.
Let's see.
Oh, hey, you got like 5 things to watch now, Mute.
I just don't want it to send you to the other stream because the other stream
They're
says
all
it starts at 7 p.m.
timestamped, obviously.
But I got to figure out.
Okay, Burnell, really? Like, come on. Move on. I know you got age restricted.
And I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
There was no nudity.
There you
It's
go.
AI. AI doesn't know what it's doing. Okay? It erroneously flags things. Okay? So now what's happening is every day, you know, these idiots are trying to flag my stuff. And most of the time it doesn't work. But every once in a while, the AI is stupid and falls for it. And then the stream gets flagged 18 plus. And then you can't super chat. You can still do a membership. Obviously, you could still tip. This doesn't affect Kick at all. But people like to super chat. And they can't super chat if it's flagged 18 plus. Okay? So I started a new stream. This is fine now. And, you know, since it's just going to be me talking and us playing Battlefield, it should be fine. But anytime you're doing literally anything else, you know, it's stupid and might be dumb and think that something's going on that's not going on. Their AI is atrocious, you know?
Okay, I think that's the video, honestly.
It's the same thing. Sometimes you're playing a game and the video gets flagged. It says it has a song in it. There's no song.
There's no song. Speaking of game, let's watch him play Battlefield 6 for about 20 minutes, maybe less. I'm looking forward to it, DSP.
I'm personally delivering to you the worst stream on the internet of Battlefield 6.
That's what he's doing.
Let me tell you, it's not easy to deliver this level of suckage, all right? It takes concerted effort.
Like, seriously, I'm pathetic.
Thank you, Mighty D. Go subscribe.
I'm upset because I was hoping I would at least by the end of the first stream have a small grasp on what I'm doing.
I have no fucking clue what I'm doing, where I am, or what's happening.
Here's Phil to tell you more.
They're over there, but I don't have a weapon that's really gonna hit them.
Dude, I've been playing this. It's fun.
Great.
I'm a big Battlefield guy, though.
To learn the maps and everything, because I'm not gonna know anything. I'm just gonna die a zillion times, basically.
That's always the excuse in any shooter.
Oh my! I'm so not used to this game. I gotta play it a bunch to get used to it. I'm not used to it at all. Like, I should have totally recognized that guy was there, fired.
Slug.
Fun. I don't like this map. I really don't. I don't like this map. It's all indoors buildings and things, and if you don't even know the buildings, how are you supposed to fight? Like, you don't know anything. I don't know where they're coming from. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. There aren't even any vehicles on this map, then why did this map exist? Why is there this in Conquest mode if you can't really play Conquest?
What do you mean? This is Conquest. There's different kinds of maps, dude.
Like, dude, I'm just looking. I can't find anyone. Forget this.
Oh, rage quit. Was that his first game?
Stupid. That map is awful. That map is literally just you run and hope you see someone and get a cheap kill. There's no strategy to that. There's nothing to do with, like, why did they make that map?
It's the map's fault.
Really bad.
Oh boy.
Oh, I suck. It's a single shot gun. It's a single shot. Okay.
Single shot gun.
I'm horrible, yo. I'm so bad.
Great. What? Huh?
One thing that's always amusing, he aims at the floor constantly. His default
match, right? It's just an endless match where no one scores, so there's no point.
What?
Oh, okay. I still haven't completed a match yet.
What was I saying?
Right there. Yep.
Oh yeah. His default position in any shooter is to aim at the floor. I don't know why he does it. It's a very bad habit of his.
You've got to be fucking kidding me. They hit me? I couldn't hit them even though I was shooting down directly at them. It wasn't hitting. But they hit me. What the fuck? I'm trying to get the hang of it and it's not really working, is it? Jeez, dude. Sure. Uh-huh. Yes, he owned me.
Oh, come on. That was a free kill right there.
What? No, what happened? That bullet was straight into the guy. It did nothing. This is stupid. Why did it have zero effect? Even if it clipped or something, I'd be like, okay, that was literally straight into the guy, not from far away. How the fuck did it miss? What the fuck? There's no one there. You couldn't see anything. There was no dot or anything, but I'm getting shot full auto. Where is he?
Stick to Call of Duty, bud.
Where the fuck is he?
Oh, here we go. He's got this one, right? Nope.
Oh my god, yo, I can't play this. I seriously can't. Was it not aimed directly at him? I don't even understand. I don't get it.
He's not holding the revive.
Okay. Sure, I didn't fire. Come on. There's someone here. Nice. Thank you.
You're a lifesaver.
Wow, I immediately got sniped to death anyway.
He's in such a terrible spot. He's just out in the open. Grandpa needs glasses, dude.
Okay. Couldn't even see what killed me. No idea.
It tells you what killed you. Wow.
You gotta be kidding me.
Wow, I wish I watched this live.
I really can't. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I started hitting him,
and all of a sudden it pulled left, which I never did. I literally did not touch the mouse. I was just firing straight.
Oh my god. The guy walked to the left.
Keep hitting him.
I don't get it. What did I do wrong there? I had the drop on him. I fired first. I was hitting him with the handgun.
This is going to be a very repetitive video. We might skip ahead.
No movement.
Check it out, though.
No, I did. As soon as I said that, a lens flashed. Oh?
I'm completely behind cover. Completely. How the fuck did I get killed?
Right.
I've been completely ineffective. Haven't done a damn thing to help my team at all. I don't think I've even gotten the kill yet. Nothing I could do there. I've done nothing effective at all that entire game. I don't think I even killed a single person. Seriously, I don't think I did.
Did he wage quit this game?
Wow, look what happened.
Hold on. Oh, yeah, he did. I forgot he had that video queued up.
My capture device went out. I can't see anything. I have a black screen. My capture device crapped out.
New excuse downloaded?
So I couldn't see anything, and I guess they revived me, but I couldn't see my screen was black. It just came back.
Oh, his screen turned off.
Fuck this. We're all bored, right? Forget it. Let's go play a different mode. This is fucking boring as shit. Seriously, Conquest is boring.
What?
I get it, like, if you get it going...
The Battlefield game mode is boring?
Or whatever, it's fun, but that, dude, I'm bored. I'm seriously fucking bored of playing it, and so is the
Why are you playing Battlefield?
I can't throw a throwable in this game because the button's so stupid. It shouldn't be G. It's like the worst button for a throwable.
What? G? That's usually the button. Oh my god.
Okay.
You know what's really dumb about that too? Why doesn't he just change the controls?
Okay.
You're on PC. You can change the controls. Oh my god.
Okay. They instantly fired as they went around the corner without ever aiming. Just instantly fired on me and insta-killed me. Okay.
Okay.
Yo. Okay. How did they know I was there? Instantly fired on me and insta-killed me again. Wow, this is fun. That was full auto into an enemy. No one died. It's not very good.
Yeah, he needs headphones.
I didn't want to stab, but the controls are awful.
The controls are awful. Won't change them because
camping on top.
What will he complain about if he changes them?
How will I ever get anything going? They've already mastered the fucking maps on day one. They already know all the sniping spots.
This is an old map. This is a remake.
Great.
Okay, let's go ahead a bit. I want to hear him complaining about the game some more.
Well, where do you see anything?
Thank you, Mighty Dude.
I guess it's a tank. A tank just killed me. It's supposed to be rush mode, but it's a non-stop tank attack, so I can't do anything.
He's complaining about the things that make it Battlefield.
No, I'm dead because someone's behind me. This is so bad. Yo, this is seriously so bad. I was the one sitting still, kneeling, aiming, and carefully firing. This guy's side strafing and shooting, and he kills me from max distance. Like, dude, I just don't get it. I don't understand this game.
Aim at the floor some more. Hit him in the feet.
I'm so lost and upset because this game, I'm going to be honest, I don't think it's very good at this point.
Oh no.
I feel like this is only for people who played Battlefield and understand the nuances of this shit. You can't just jump into it and play. Like
the nuances of not standing out in the open.
One bullet.
Well, watch him wage quit it right after this. We're almost done.
Can you please go prone? The controls, man, they're so bad. They're so bad. Why is prone a tiny button you can't find?
What? Prone is Z, by the way, on the keyboard.
Was running full force forward with his gun up, and
you know what a keyboard is, right? Right.
You literally
it's Z. It's been Z for the longest time.
Gave him a kill, like, dude, it didn't show up on my screen. What are you talking about?
Yo, I never have a chance to do anything. It's always instant death every moment. Every moment that I'm playing, instant death. Can't even draw your weapon. Dude, that was literally instant. There was no chance to do anything. As soon as he fired, I was dead. Dude, again, dude, there's nothing you could do. Are they fucking nuts? Why'd they make the game like this?
Why would you crawl up to get shot again?
Wildly down the hallway. It barely grazes me. I'm instantly dead. There's no way to do anything about that. That's guaranteed instant death, even though I'm waiting in the fucking hallway for someone to pop out.
Okay. He knew someone was there. He knew someone was there.
Dude,
he got revived.
Instant. There was no.
He gets revived and he just goes back.
As soon as he fired, I was dead. Dude, again, dude.
What? I don't know, man. What are you doing?
There's no point in playing. Every single moment, you're getting sniped and shot from a zillion directions by invisible enemies. If you kill anyone, you instantly die anyway because there's a squad spawn mechanic. So where's the fun?
Where's the
fun?
How
exactly is this game meant to be fun? I'm at a loss.
I'm at a loss. Thank you, Mighty D, for the video. Abridged version. We're going to check him wage quitting the game. Because I'm curious about that. I need to know. Thank you, Duty. Wait. Oh, I had a timestamp and everything. I think I was here. So he's going to wage quit it in like a minute.
I couldn't even do anything. I tried. I was already dead again. As soon as I saw him, I tried to, let me aim and fire. You're already dead. This is so dumb. I don't want to just play Assault and Engineer, but you can't play anything else. The game, it's not even effective to use these classes. They don't fucking do anything. Seriously.
I've been playing Support and Sniper.
I don't want to even use this loadout. Why does he keep giving it to me? Why can't I change my fucking loadout? Look, you see?
It says it on the screen.
This is the dumbest.
He was about to complain.
Yeah, I changed
Do you see anywhere it says edit loadout? And then he notices it, so he shuts up.
Look, do you see?
What a fucking idiot.
This is the dumbest fucking game.
It's dumb because it's one button. It says it on the screen.
This is literally the dumbest fucking game I've ever played.
It's the dumbest game.
So complicated?
It's complicated.
Is complicated in this game.
Pressing one button to change loadout is complicated, apparently. Naming his legs. Yep.
Great gameplay, huh?
It's your gameplay. Great gameplay.
My mouse isn't even working now. My mouse is fucked up. What is going on? Now my mouse is actually fucked up. I can't look. That's as far as I can go with my mouse.
New excuse downloaded.
I'm serious.
Who'd support this positive stream? I don't know, dude.
What happened?
If only he was sick like me.
There. I guess my
he
mouse
was toughing through it. Maybe someone would feel bad for him. Yeah.
All right, it's fine now.
Okay, he's about to wage quit. This is the last match.
It's fucking awful. The game is fucking terrible. The only mode that's fun is Conquest, because all these other modes are shit. They don't play. They're trying to emulate Call of Duty, but the gameplay is not. It's not good. This is good if you're a team-based big maps. That's it. If you try to do anything like Deathmatch or King of the Hill, it's ass. Half the guns are completely fucking worthless. Oh, look, there they are. Fire, fire. Nothing happens. You're already dead instantly because the guy who sprays all the bullets hits you magically. This is awful. So half the modes suck. I like Conquest. That's the only mode I'm enjoying.
What? He said it was bad.
All the other modes are terrible.
Can we wage quit already?
No one was there. You saw that, right? Literally no one was there. I'm dead.
No one was there. You saw that, right? Let's see. Let's see if anyone was there. Real quick. In case you're not looking at the screen. There's a guy right there. Guy right there. There he goes.
No one was there.
No one was there.
That, right?
Pretty cool.
Oh, the invisible man killed me again. Yeah, this is a worthless. Fuck this.
Fuck this. I'm a wage quit.
Play Conquest. It's the only mode worth playing. All these modes are awful. Any of the small map modes are completely worthless and terrible gameplay. Only Conquest is fun. So we're just gonna go play Conquest. Everything else is a complete waste of time. You can't even see the fucking enemies. They're not even there. And then they kill you instantly with one shot, even though you're fucking trying to look and you shoot them 2-3 times with this gun and it does no damage. A million kill you, whatever. I don't know, guys. I don't know,
guys. Let's see. How much money does he have?
Seem to care tonight at all. Right?
You guys didn't seem to care.
Your future stepdad's not even here. That's an auto resub from your future stepdad. I have plans to play this more, this week, but I'm going to be honest. Number one, I'm unlocking nothing. I played 2 hours, and I only gained 1 level tonight. Think about that.
Holy shit, that's terrible.
Level 11. I'm ending at level 12. The guns don't unlock till like level 26.
So he's got 87 out of 150. That's why he's upset.
That I want to use. How are you supposed to
play
Day
one release?
It seems like the
$87. Banned.
And you all work together so that it's, you know, actually bearable. It's stomachable. These randoms are just not fun to play with. They don't know what they're doing. They revive you right in front of a firefight. You get slaughtered again immediately. What was the fucking point, right? I don't know. It sucks. Like, I was going to play this again Tuesday and Wednesday night, and maybe even Friday night. Now I don't even know if I should play it again at all. What do you guys think? I don't know.
Waiting for a Hail Mary tip right at the end of the stream. Oh my god, he's straight up just waiting for a tip.
Well, here's the problem, real life losers, is keep it in the rotation so you have some multiplayer for fun. Yeah, but no one's caring.
No one's caring. What does that mean? What does caring mean?
The hype has died down. This is my 3rd stream ever, and we got, what, halfway to a goal? Lame.
Lame.
Fucking lame, man.
He's done with it.
I think the only multiplayer game that really works these days is Call of Duty. Like, nothing. Sonic Team Racing didn't work. This isn't working. No one cares about this shit. I think more people want to relax and chill with me than watch me play a game like this. That's the problem. I think the shift has changed. It used to be, let's see Phil rage at a game all night, right? And I get it to some extent. There are certain games like Silk Song's Challenge and stuff that works. But to be honest, no, this is, people don't care anymore.
It's quite funny how he tries to equate let's see Phil rage at a game all night into money. Because people, I think, I mean, I still enjoy it, watching him rage at a game. But that doesn't mean people are going to pay you for it.
If I do
But it's like, if you are laughing at him getting mad at a game, you then must give him money. Like, that's the way he's thinking.
Dedicated Chill with Phil stream, I get more attendance, more engagement, and more support. I built Legos the other night, and I hit the goal, right? Like, that's what I mean. I made more money the other night beating Silent Hill. No.
This is so dumb, bro.
I swapped over to Chill with Phil, and I made more money than I made tonight.
Why are we flexing this? You idiots gave me more money making a Lego than playing Battlefield. Am I supposed to, like, think that's cool?
That's that for tonight. I mean,
what is that supposed to mean?
What we want to do. I was giving it a day away tomorrow anyway.
You guys fell for me fucking building Legos.
I'm not how I'm feeling about the game. Okay? Extra bondage, the night is over. I'm done. I can't play anymore.
He's done.
And that's true, too. Troy Smith said it's going to be hard to compete with people who play it every day for multiple hours. You're right. I'm a variety streamer. I'm not just sitting here playing this
excuses
game.
come in now.
I didn't do anything yesterday. Played Silk Song earlier today. How do I keep in line with the people who literally are the sweats, the people who sat there and played the beta nonstop? Have been playing this all day, every day, all weekend. There's not much you can do about that.
What a dumb excuse.
And again, because it's team-based and because it's strategy-based versus run and gun, it's so hard to get into. All right.
Denser tact.
All right, guys. Yeah. Well, that's it. We'll see what. Let's talk about it. I'd love to hear everyone's opinion.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it just means he wants you to reinforce his own opinion and agree with him, or else you're banned, I guess. I don't know. Next video. So I guess he's done with Battlefield. I'm going to check his schedule real quick, but I guess he's done. Next video. DSP crashes out over RawPhil. Uh-oh. And detractors stealing his content and money. This is from yesterday. No, 2 days ago. That's me, dude. He's talking about me. Let's go.
You want to see my home gym? My home gym is literally a weight bench with 2 dumbbells. That's my home gym. Oh, I do have a treadmill. I haven't been using it actively because I've been weightlifting, but I have a treadmill as well. But it's not even really set up because I need to move it out of the way to have room for the weight bench. Oh, already it's been brought up. All right, fine. So here's the thing. This shirt, okay? I really like this shirt because if you look at the design, it's very intricate. And it actually looks nice on camera. You got the zebra. You got a nice, like, tropical tree. Right? You got all kinds of creatures and stuff. The problem with this shirt is, no matter how I wear it, it doesn't fit me right. Okay? So what do you mean? Well, let me show you.
Is he going to say it's because he works out?
The shirt is so weird. It's a large. It is a large. Okay? But I don't know if it shrunk or if they just made it small. But it's just way small. So as you can see, the arms of the undershirt go way out from the edges of the shirt. And watch this. This is even funnier than that. Are you ready for this?
Is he really saying the shirt shrunk? This shirt fit him like this months ago, like before I stopped like streaming him.
To be large, but I swear it's like a medium.
It was the same thing. He's gonna try to say it's because he works out now. He's so big now.
To be worn like this. So you might say, all right, well, for
like people made fun of him for doing this. Tevin made a thing like saying this is what a kid would do. Like a child would do this.
Get that then. Just button.
Because their mom didn't tell them. It fit him like this months ago. 4 months? 5?
So you notice something, you probably can't notice it immediately.
6?
So you might notice after a few minutes, it doesn't look too good buttoned. And you might say, well, why not? Because they mismanufactured the shirt right here.
It's bugged.
This right here is the
bugged shirt
I don't know what it's called, the collar of the shirt.
I can't even see what he's pointing at.
Like that. The problem is they mismanufactured the shirt. So you saw what just happened there? It folded itself over.
No one can tell.
The button is in the wrong spot. So what should have happened was this button should have probably been a little bit lower so that the shirt could actually have the collar fold like it's supposed to, but it doesn't. So if I try to button the shirt, it doesn't look good because the collar is screwed up. If I try to unbutton the shirt and have an undershirt,
the
undershirt's larger than the shirt. You can't even tell
what he's pointing at.
So I like the shirt, but it looks stupid no matter what I do to wear it. All right? So if it bothers you so much, I'll take the shirt off. I don't care. But I like the look of the shirt. I like the design. I like the animals and stuff on it. I think it pops on camera. You know, my camera's 1440p.
Can we play something? I feel like playing something.
The shirt fit me properly. It's just stupid. Okay?
Just stupid.
Take off both shirts. Well, you're going to have to pay for that. I'm sorry. All right? You're just going to have to pay up. Just like every other streamer, if you want to see more than just the face level presentation, you have to purchase it. You have to purchase your ticket. You understand?
You understand?
I accidentally bought a children's large. Well, then they accidentally put the children's large in the adult large section of the store. There you go.
Let's see.
Now, that doesn't even make sense. So Dante Hicks, who obviously is a troll, says, this is a 220 dress style. 220 is a reference to a detractor meme, meaning that apparently I'm a paranoid individual.
Yeah.
Okay, who may have, like, delusions of being stalked and stuff like that. What would that have to do with the shirt? Your joke didn't even make sense. You have to go do better than that. Come on. You could troll better than that. I mean,
it obviously bothered you, DSP. Low effort trolling, except I talked about it and said that it showed that it bothered me, obviously. What?
Fan says, I bought 4 pairs of sweatpants. All
that was free, too. That was for free.
One is too big. It never makes sense. Yeah, the absolute worst is shoes. You will buy shoes that claim that they are a certain size, a certain width. You put them on. This pair fits perfectly. This pair is so small I can't get my foot in, and this pair flops like an oversized pair of clown shoes. I just never understood that either. But then again, as you know, nothing is handmade anymore. Everything is made by a robot. And if the robot is slightly off in its calculation or gets worn out,
what do you make,
fucks
DSP?
Everything up, and no one checks. So I'm not surprised. All right, so we got a couple things to discuss this morning as we wait for the attendance to build before we start with Mario. Okay? Topic number 1 is, what are we going to do if we're not going to do Battlefield 6? And you might say, what do you mean? Well, if we're not going to do Battlefield 6? Last night, Battlefield 6 tanked. No one even cared about it. I played it last night. For the first half of the stream, we had some interest. And after that, I'm not even kidding, a straight hour, people weren't paying attention, weren't talking about the game, and weren't supporting the stream. By the end of the stream, everyone was like, damn, this game is boring. And I was like, you know, I kind of almost have to agree with you because the game is team-based. The game is meant to be that you're jumping in with a team that you have established players who you know, who you're going to communicate with. And then basically you can try to persevere. Playing it solo, the game is a bummer. Like, for example, I want you to think of it this way. When you play Call of Duty.
And I play with friends.
Even if you suck at Call of Duty.
It's fun both times.
If you play Call of Duty for, let's say, 6 hours, right? You're going to unlock a whole bunch of shit. You're going to unlock guns, attachments, perks. You're going to unlock all this stuff. So you can mess with
dopamine hit.
And you could say, well, hey, maybe I was dying a lot, but maybe I can mess with new stuff. That'll make it more fun. Maybe I'll adjust and I'll play better. In Battlefield, I've played for 8 hours. I think I've unlocked 2 guns. And one of which I'm using, the LMG upgrade. And the other one, I don't even remember what it is. But, like, you don't unlock anything. The rate of unlocks is so slow. Like, I don't like the starter sniper rifle. I was like, I want to get the second one. The second one unlocks at level 26. I've played 8 hours. I'm level 12. Am I expected to play 20 to 30 hours to get the second sniper rifle? Well, I don't want to wait 30 hours to snipe. You see? So I don't
why
think
would you have
the
to
game
wait
is
30
really
hours
meant
to snipe?
For someone
you can
like
already
me,
snipe.
who's more of a action.
Hey, this is kind of comparing apples to oranges, in my opinion, right? In my humble gamer tips hat opinion, because Battlefield has a bunch of classes with a bunch of gadgets. So you could already play different styles.
Gun and gun.
Call of Duty just has the guns.
Get the kill streak. Get the audience hype as I get the kills, or rage as I'm sucking over and over.
You don't necessarily need new guns that quickly in Battlefield.
Unless you're in an established team where you're working together. It's a team. It's kind of like if you just played Apex Legends, but you just played it by yourself and just joined.
What do I know,
constantly.
Right? I don't know.
It's not going to be nearly as fun as if you're playing it with an established team who you're communicating with. You know what I'm saying? Same thing. And that's sad because I do know for a fact that I have played Battlefield in the past and I did not have an established team and I had fun. Battlefield 4, notably, I played the living crap out of and it worked. This game does not seem to work, being honest. It seems like it's a kind of a disappointment. And that's sad. Also, the matches, the game is only fun when you play Conquest. If you play any of the rush modes, it's very disappointing. It
kind of
does
like
not hold a candle to Call of Duty in a smaller map setting. It's only at the larger maps with vehicles that the game shines. The problem is the matches take too long. Like, a Conquest match could take over 30 minutes. The audience gets bored.
That's Conquest, though. That's Battlefield. I
actually agree with you that it's boring to sit through a 30-minute match. I don't even get to talk with you guys. Like, last night, no exaggeration, I think I talked with the audience 3 times because there was no time. It's just insanely long matches.
Oh, my God. It's not Team Deathmatch,
so basically,
though.
You know, I just don't think it's working. You know, how can I play a game 3 streams? The 3rd stream, all the interest falls off.
How am I enjoying it? I'm really liking Battlefield 6. I was very excited for it.
In the daily wrap, and I'll reiterate it here. The reason this kind of game doesn't work in 2025 is because idiots
in current year
restream and steal the content.
No,
and that's where people are going. I'm going to eBay to watch that content. Do you understand? Like, it used to be, hey, Phil sucks at a game. Let's go watch him suck at a game on his channel. So he gets views and he gets ad revenue, right? Now it's,
dude, you
hey,
haven't
Phil
been
sucks
getting
at a game. Let's watch this guy.
Come on, you haven't been getting ad revenue in how long? Back in 2018, DSP was calling his YouTube channel just an archive. He literally called it just an archive, and he doesn't care about it. Now we're complaining about ad revenue?
Streaming him and illegally stealing his content, and we'll watch it there instead. So I don't get anything out of playing these rage bait games anymore. I used to, and that's why I used to play every single Dark Souls game, every single multiplayer game, every single fighting game. I knew that the rage bait helped me, but now it doesn't.
What?
So I just want you to think about it. How these morons are shooting themselves in the foot by stealing my content. Because you're stealing it and I'm getting nothing from it, I don't need to make it anymore. Get it? When I used to make this content and it benefited me, I would make more of it. But because you now illegally restream and steal it, I'm not going to make it anymore.
So this is him trying to scare, is that the right word? Maybe not, but scare detractors into not restreaming him if you want to see him rage at a game. And also making new history. He now apparently played hard games because he was rage baiting. He's not even using that right.
Because I don't make anything on it. If I'm playing Battlefield 6 and I'm sucking, but I'm not making anything on it, then why am I going to continue to make it?
He's the one getting angry.
This is your fault. Every one of you that illegally
rage baiting everyone
steals and just re-uploads my content. I'm not talking about the people who make a montage video of me sucking. I get it. That's funny. And, you know, highlights are one thing. But I'm talking about the people who literally live restream when I'm streaming, which is completely 100% illegal. And people who just literally cut and copy paste the content to their channels without any added commentary or anything. That's all illegal. And that's what's happening is to see the rage bait stuff, people are going to their channels and not mine, and I don't get anything out of it. So if I play Battlefield 6 and I only make $90 on the 3rd stream of the game, I'm not enjoying the game. You guys say it's boring and I'm making nothing on the content. Why would I play the game again? Previously, I would have had tons of views on this kind of content. I would have actually had a lot of viewership on the stream. I would have had people watching on demand, and I would have been making money on the revenue there, on the ad revenue. Now I don't get that anymore.
That's dumb. So, like I said, DSP's been complaining for almost a decade now that the YouTube channel is just an archive and he barely makes any money off of ad revenue. But now he's trying to blame ad revenue for why he wants to stop playing Battlefield. I don't buy it.
Oh, I'm not going to make the content anymore. So every one of these idiots who thought that they were making out by stealing my content are now going to actually have less content because they're morons. They don't understand that they are leeches. They are parasites that live off of me, and they need me to make the content for them to prosper. So now I'm just not going to make the content anymore, and we'll do something else.
This is pretty good. He says this as he's trying to leech off Battlefield, a new game that just came out, made by a hardworking group of individuals who came together and made a game for years. He's trying to then play that game and make money while playing it, and is complaining that he's not making money while playing it. So he's a leech that complains about how much blood you have in you, So, I guess worse than just a leech. I don't know. What is that?
I'll actually do something that benefits me.
All right.
Okay?
Sounds good. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Cobain, for real.
No, adding the chat to the screen is not added content. That does not make it a transformative work, you complete idiot. What a moronic thing to say. In fact, I'm just going to ban you now for saying that. You're such a fucking idiot. So,
but you
anyway,
see, dying over and over makes it transformative.
So to be honest, I just don't see the benefit of playing Battlefield 6 again because it's team-based, and I'm not playing team-based gameplay. Like, I'm just not going to do that. I'm not going to have a dedicated team who I'm playing with or anything. So, therefore, right off the bat, it's kind of a fail. It's really not able to be played solo, and I'm not benefiting from it, and the people who are here to support think it's boring. Okay? So, I think we're done. I don't really see the point of playing it again. So, the question is, what do we want to do? If we're not doing Battlefield 6, right, what are we going to do then? And there's a lot of answers to that. For example,
who's we?
I got a $2 tip. Someone says, I'm a truck driver. I was in Maine watching your on-demand content while eating breakfast. Another trucker walked by and told me he watches your content and has been a fan of yours for years. Small world. Well, that's interesting. I don't believe you.
I don't believe you.
If anything, they're probably watching an illegal restreamer or someone who steals my content. They're probably not watching mine. But, hey, if it's true, it's true, and thank you. I appreciate the $2, and that's nice to know that people like the content and watch it. Okay.
I don't believe you, idiot.
Snowy Hurricane did right out of my mouth. Did you try not being a scrub at Battlefield 6? Well, that's the point I'm making. Like, could I not be a scrub at Battlefield 6? Yes.
Do you like me?
But it's going to take a lot of work, and it's going to take a lot of grinding. You can't just unlock stuff quickly in this game. So let's say, for example, if I get that second sniper rifle, it's more my style, and then I'll actually play better. Well, it's going to take me to grinding to level 26 to get it. That's another 2-3 streams at least. At least, if not longer. Do people want to sit around for 2-3 more streams of what people already say is boring? No. That's the point I'm making. Battlefield, again, it seems like it's a game that they solely designed around teams, which is fine, but then it just means that, sadly, it's not for me. I don't play with established teams. I do randoms, you know?
I play Battlefield alone, and it works fine.
RawPhil, because you banned them, they would watch your channel and troll Super Chat, which still counts, but they can't because they're banned. Larry, do you not understand that every channel has basic rules that you must abide by, right?
Right.
Rules so that everyone can have a nice time.
Does every channel ban as many people as DSP does? He joined Kick not even that long ago. And his ban list is insane.
Fun time, so that people can feel safe and that they're not going to be attacked and there's not going to be toxicity. There's an air of, like, you know, control and calm and peace that people like to have when they're watching a live stream. At least mine. Maybe there are chaotic streams out there where anything goes, but not mine. Okay? These rules have not all of a sudden...
God, this fucking stupid Kick alert. Why did he do this? This is the worst thing he's ever done.
Do you get that? So you're making it up like, oh, well, you see, Phil, you're unfair because you just keep banning everyone, and that's why they all went to RawPhil. No. A bunch of toxic, mentally ill shitbags came into my chats and probably said fucked up stuff, violated the rules that everyone has to abide by, rightfully got banned, and then they ran to someone else to find a place to do their toxic, harmful rhetoric. I'm okay with them not being here. You get it? I don't need their blood money.
Okay.
I don't need people to come to this.
Dude! Are you I don't have to say it. You already know.
And be like, oh, here's a super chat, but by the way, it's
Where are the people? I'm not getting views. I don't need their money. I don't need them here. What?
Personal insult. No one needs that. I don't need
No one needs it. No one needs it, but I'm going to complain. No one needs it, but I'm going to complain when they're not here. Yeah, okay, whatever.
See, you're
whatever, yeah.
There's a difference between
Fall Out, Save the House, whatever.
And I was making money on it versus people were actually doing super chats and insulting. That's different. I don't want insulting super chats. I don't, fuck that. But the fact that people were actually watching the content here and I was making ad revenue on it and it was helping my channel and everything, that's why I was making the content. That's why I was rage baiting with multiplayer games, fighting games, Dark Souls style games. Now, what's the incentive of me to do that content if someone else makes the money? Zero. So why the fuck would I make it? My actual fans don't want it. They're bored of it. They outright told me that last night, that they're bored of that content. Do something different. The feedback I'm getting is instead of making that content,
I don't want your blood
make
money.
Chill content. Right? Do a chill with Phil stream. Build Legos. Play a game that's more relaxing that we can interact and talk during a lot.
How old are you?
And it doesn't always have to be a super chill game. It could be a horror game. Like what we're talking about. Maybe pick a horror game off of Steam and interact with the audience, but also, get some scares and stuff. See what I'm saying? But you're completely misinterpreting. Maybe there is a group of people that got banned because they are mentally ill shitbags who broke the rules here, and now they're on RawPhil streams. Good for them. I don't want their fucking blood money super chats. I want a nice normal stream of normal people watching the content.
Oh,
and it used to be
it's
that
a
these
little
stupid
too late
people
for
used to
that,
watch
man.
the content here, and they don't anymore because someone else is producing it. So fuck it, I just won't make it. Cry me a river. Do you think I care that I'm not playing Battlefield? I don't give a fuck.
Oh my god, him saying Cry Me a River is crazy. Also, number one, DSP has driven away any semblance of any kind of normal person that ever would have maybe, potentially, perhaps, would have watched him. Over the years, DSP kept saying, if you don't like that I snort, leave the stream. If you don't like that I ask for money, leave the stream. If you don't like the game I'm playing, leave the stream. If you don't like XYZ, leave the stream. Guess what? People left the stream. And then he transferred websites from Twitch to YouTube. Well, he went from YouTube to Twitch, then from Twitch to YouTube again. And people left the stream. And a lot of people didn't carry over. And his views have been dwindling. Basically, his views have been dwindling ever since he peaked in like 2011. It's all been downhill. But now it's like these specific... It's just the restreamers that are the problem. And he doesn't want your blood money, but I'm going to complain about not getting your blood money.
That's enjoyable to the audience.
Like, what the fuck are we doing?
I don't, sir, so here's the problem that people seem to understand.
Here's the problem.
I'm not like these other lolcows who say, well, the only way I get views and the only way that I get support is essentially being self-deprecating, making fun of myself constantly, playing games that I know I suck at. That's the only way I can get views and support, so therefore I have to force myself to do stuff I don't want to do. Wrong. That's not the truth at all. You may think that because you're a fucking idiot.
He's
just
not
like
other
you
girls.
think I'm fat. And you probably still think all these...
What? Hold on.
You may think that because you're a fucking idiot. Just like you probably still think I'm fat. And you probably still think all these other... You think my wife left me? You think that I drink gin all day, every day? You're an idiot. You believe nonsense because you want to feel better about yourself because I'm better than you. Get it?
Oh, no.
So
Dude, he's better than me.
That's not true. Okay? I can do good content for the audience that actually likes me and make a living doing it. I don't have to make the crappy rage bait content for trolls. I don't. And I'm not going to.
That's why he's complaining about money. This all started about him complaining about views and money.
Okay, Larry on the leaderboard. So
I
Larry,
don't know.
listen.
And he was okay with going, again, I've said this before, but that little like high ground rant that he was doing, he was okay with going against all of that to work with the Kino Casino and to make fun of Review Tech and to make fun of all these other people and to talk shit about people and to talk about politics and like fucking drama stuff and all that stuff. He's okay with doing that when it was benefiting him. And then when it hurt his ego, he stopped doing it and now he was always against it. But okay, yeah,
I
sure,
appreciate
buddy.
your super chat. But you know, I don't even know if you're a troll or not. I don't really care. It actually was a good point you brought up, honestly. And I actually don't mind when people bring stuff up like that because then we can get it out there and people can understand where I'm coming from and what we're talking about here. When I say, hey, people used to support that content. It didn't used to be, hey, people used to super chat, troll as shit, and I liked that. It was, hey, people just watched the content. Get it? And I got, like, ad revenue and stuff off of said content.
Okay, again, with the ad revenue, DSP has said that ad revenue is nothing to him.
Jay Cadoodle did a $5 super
in, like,
chat.
2017.
Online co-op. You can play it with Cat for shield content. Well, Cat's going to play it herself. I know that for a fact.
Wait. What game?
Jay Cadoodle did a $5 super chat and says Power Wash Simulator 2 is online co-op. Play it with Cat for shield content. Well, Cat's going to play it herself. I know that for a fact. She absolutely
Why
loved,
not together?
loved
Why
the first
not?
game. Okay, she did. She thought it was absolutely amazing. It was relaxing. It was fun, but also had a story. If you don't know, Power Wash Simulator actually has a mystery plot line.
Oh my God, he said this last time.
And well written and pretty good.
He said this like 5 months ago.
So I know that she would want to do that by herself.
Why by herself?
It comes out, and it comes out in like a week and a half.
Why not with you?
It's like the 23rd.
Your wife can't play with you.
If we were to ever play it together, I doubt that we would make it public because that's our own thing. You know what I mean? Like we don't need to do a co-op playthrough of that.
The secret Power Wash
No,
playthrough.
If we do play,
New LARPer name in his chat, secret Power Wash playthrough.
we'll probably just do it offline and enjoy it. There you go. Play
Potential sleeper name hit right
It's
there.
October. It's Halloween horror month. There's a ridiculous amount of games that I could play that are horror themed on Steam right now because I'm a PC gamer. Hey, Phil, play RimWorld.
Oh my God. Dude, I'm so proud of you. I just want to say, I'm so proud of people asking him to play RimWorld. I've been begging for that for like fucking 2 years.
Again, I'm just going to say it. The more that you guys
keep bothering him, keep telling him to
like,
play,
get at me for shit.
I'm so proud of
like,
everybody.
I've told you a million times. I don't know if RimWorld.
I'm gonna take credit for that.
Playing it, but maybe we should play it sometime on a marathon or something. Give it a taste or whatever. Right? You know what I'm saying? But when you just sit in chat and you spam RimWorld, when you demand it in contributions, then I don't want to do it anymore. Like it's more annoying than anything. I don't want to be annoyed. If you can make it, if you can convince me to play it without being obnoxious,
it's like a psychological thing.
then maybe I would consider it. But literally, I said, hey, this is
12-year-old
we only have a few streams,
brain.
maybe Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday night. We got to figure out what we want to do. Maybe we'll do a few things off of Steam. RimWorld! But tomorrow we're doing Silksong in the first stream, but I don't know what the late stream is. I mean, I would play Battlefield again, but people actually have to...
Okay, cry some more, bitch.
Almost a third of the way to the goal. Please, guys, today...
Beg some more, bitch.
All right.
All right, Becky.
All right.
All right.
Be right back, and then we'll get set up and start.
All right, sound good. Next video. DSP won't monetize Jasper because they're friends? Upset over low support before gameplay. This is from yesterday in current year, October 14.
Night, we had a great American Truck Sim stream. Great chill vibes, great discussion, great support. And because of that, we are only 2 goals away from DSP Tries It, the new RB steak nuggets, and a few other things. I'm going to, like someone brought up, they have the chicken cordon bleu and other things. I'm like, all right, maybe I'll grab like a sandwich, the nuggets, and like a couple other things. Just that way, if the nuggets are awful, which they very well could be with fast food, it is so hit or miss, right? At least I'll have other things to try and eat because this is indeed my meal. This is not just me, you know, ordering stuff for a review. I'm actually eating this as my dinner. So obviously I want to have enough stuff that I'm going to eat it and enjoy. So
what a weird statement.
It could be great. I would love to do DSP Tries It today. But in order to do it...
Okay. Pet peeve alert. Pet peeve alert.
Love.
I would love to eat it today. Yeah, no shit. I would love to receive like $300 to like $450 to eat food today. Yeah, obviously. Why does he say this?
To do DSP Tries It today.
I would love if I just got a shit ton of money today. What the fuck? Yeah, no shit, brother. What the hell are you saying?
And
he pointed at the screen again. Cool.
Okay, it's too early for that. It's way too early to be doing that. But maybe we can hit 2 goals today. We'll see. But I'm thinking about it. Like, I'm looking at these different, you know, controllers, and I'm debating, you know, which one to get. I do want to get another one because I'm playing with the Xbox Elite 2, and the Xbox Elite 2 is good for certain games. It's definitely not good for Silksong. Like, I got this big-ass callus now on my thumb.
Oh my god, we saw this like an hour ago. I'm not even kidding.
I personally like the Xbox controller. My problem is they wear out. Why don't I get a wired one? Well, the thing is, the controllers, if you use them wired, they're even better. In general, most of the controllers that are wireless, if you plug them in with USB, the response time's even faster. So, obviously, to have one that has both is
that cool. How that works?
And the wireless capability is a lot nicer than having a cord running across your whole floor and me having to get it around my desk and everything here. I could if I needed to, but it's just a hassle. Save us GTA with the timely question. He says, would you be against having Jasper as a background prop and using corrective teaching to make him stay there all stream? Dude, I know what you're referencing, obviously Hassan, but I was always against even having merch of him. Like,
DSP sold an emote of his cat, even after saying that it was a bad thing to do because it's family. DSP waited until he got $2,000 to even say that he had a cat. He wanted money to even reveal that he had a cat. This is a good pause, by the way. His eyes look fucked up.
From the moment that I introduced him to my streams, people were like, will you put his face on a t-shirt? Will you put his face on a mug? Will you put his face on this? And I was like, no, I really don't want to turn my cat into merchandising. Like,
hey, Proper, Agent Proper,
my pet,
what's up?
He's my friend. You know what I mean? He's my companion. I don't want to turn him into like a commercial outing. And that's kind of messed up. Honestly, I've criticized people over the years who've done that. Oh, look, here's my pet on stream. Oh, now I'll sell you 50,000 pieces of merch of my pet's face. Yeah, I don't know. I find it scummy.
Didn't DSP's new t-shirt shop, is that defunct now? Does that go anywhere? That link to the shirt shop? Didn't he have a thing of Jasper on that?
That's my opinion. You can disagree. That's okay if you disagree. I find it scummy. Right. So I never done it.
Take the opinion of a guy who charged $2,000 to even reveal that he had a cat. He charged $2,000 to even say it. But it's against his morals to have a shirt? I guess it's better for DSP to just get money in exchange for nothing. Like, you don't get anything. But if you were getting a shirt for your money, that's not good. But giving him money for nothing is better. Okay?
I just don't think that it makes sense to make your pets commercialized like that.
Looking forward to that.
I know what you're saying, the whole Hassan, controversy right now. Would I prefer the PlayStation layout for a game like Silksong? Nope. My problem with Silksong, like I told you, the only problem I have is the face buttons on that Elite 2 controller just aren't great. They're hard, and, having to push the jump button a million times gave me a callus. If it were softer, responsive but softer buttons, that controller would be perfect, but it's not. So that's what I really need, is a good D-pad, soft buttons. Like I said, I likely will just use that controller, the Elite 2, for most modern games, but for exception to the rule games like Silksong, I would use this other controller. Well, I'm not giving tech advice. What is this, Review Tech USA? No, I know more than Review Tech USA. I actually know more about tech than him, so I'm actually more qualified to give advice than that idiot. That guy, he couldn't even do a stream. He couldn't figure out why there was no audio going out to his stream for the game. He didn't understand how to do audio sources in OBS. He's an idiot.
DSP, you also
today,
didn't understand
we are 8 out of 10 goals
though.
hit for support. If we can hit 2 support goals during this stream, we can do DSP tries it, steak nuggets at Arby's, okay? But we have to hit 2 goals. So that means we need to get some momentum going. We need to get some support flowing. We need some subs. We need some super chats. We need some kicks. We need some tips. We need some memberships to get there. Can we get a little bit of momentum right now, early momentum, to get us started so that we can see if we can do DSP tries it today? I would love to do it today.
Dude, you got scammed. What the hell? No, Jordan, you got scammed. He said Jasper is my friend. Oh, there it is. Okay.
He said Jasper is my friend and companion. Cat?
I guess not. Yeah, he was okay with exploiting Cat. I guess Cat is okay, Jordan Fadeaway with the 2, to be exploited for views and money. Before she moved in, he was trying to sell his audience on a cooking show. He wanted, I don't know, 500 subscriptions on Twitch. And he promised a cooking show with Cat. And she would stream with him on how to make a certain food item style thing. I guess Cat's okay with being exploited, but a cat is not okay. And then he tried to bring her back.
Tips. You're wasting my time. Seriously.
What? Okay.
There's another one. Saying nonsense. $1 instead of just gibberish. No.
Dollar tips are banned now?
Can you keep your gibberish to yourself? Or if you're going to have gibberish, can you like at least give $5 so it's worth me clicking around? Seriously.
Wow. That's funny?
Did anyone ever donate $10,000 before? See, here's the thing, Yorkman. I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea who anyone is. I don't know if there's someone who's gone by one name at one point and another name at another point and another name at another point.
Sure.
I don't know any of that. That, really is the nature of online creation, is that your supporters are kind of anonymous. You don't know them. Very rarely is there a case where you actually know the person who's contributing, right?
Right.
The only person who 100% I can confirm gave me $10,000 was, like I said, many, many, many years ago when I was streaming on Twitch. There was someone who went by the name of Emerald7. And they came by the streams over the course of like 2 months, and they just kept dropping giant bombs of tier 3 subs gifted to the community. And each tier 3 sub is $20. Okay, so I want to say $10 to $15 per gift. I think it was $10.
Is he gonna lie to you? If he says 10K, he's lying.
$10 per sub, and they dropped like insane amounts. So I think over the course of the 2 or 3 months that they did this, I made like over $10,000.
Yeah, 10,000. It was way more than 10,000, by the way. Way more.
And it came in at a great time because that was when I was going through the bankruptcy and everything, and to help kept me afloat. All right, so guys, anything else to talk about? I'll be honest, it's a little disheartening. I was hoping to get some support early on.
Way more than 10K. It was closer to 20K, maybe more.
We always hit the goal when I play Silksong. If we could at least do that today, I'd be happy. Okay, if we hit a goal playing Silksong, I'd be good. If we can hit a double goal, that'd be amazing.
Thank you.
He loves plus EE cats, not cats plus EE.
But it would be great to do it. All lined up to do it. My wife is working, and it would be great if we just order out today rather than have to cook. Since it is a day when she's working. But hey, we don't hit it today.
Forcing you to be here.
Most tasteless just said on Kick. Listen to this. RTU should read the romance novel about Minotaur men being milked in ASMR and make it a series and put it on YouTube and TikTok and make it robust. Most tasteless, how do you know about a romance novel series about Minotaur men being milked? This is the first I've heard. Just saying.
Okay.
Quite debaucherous. It's quite disgusting. Anyway. Oh, it's on Twitter. Oh yes, that's what it is. It's on Twitter. As he says this, he covers his bookshelf up behind him.
It's hilarious. I'm laughing.
I don't know what shoe on head is. What the hell are you talking about? Shoe on head? I don't know what that is.
Okay. You know what that tells me? That tells me he does know what that is. I guess. That it's a YouTuber. I don't know what that is. What the hell is that? Next video. DSP threatens to strike and sue detractors. Needs to hit goal now or will miss steak nuggets. Oh, man.
This week we have a open nights with
this is from yesterday again.
I was playing Battlefield. I personally am not really enjoying it that much. You guys definitely aren't enjoying it because you stopped showing up.
He's just going to repeat himself this whole time.
Boring. So tonight, our goal is to together look at some different games on Steam and see what's there and see if we can figure out if we can do like a shorter horror game. I don't know if it's going to be more indie. I don't know if it'll be brand new or older, but I just missed it. You know, I've only been a PC gamer for a year.
Dude.
So there's probably been tons and tons of PC-centric horror games that have come out that I was not even aware existed. And tonight, hopefully we can look at some of those and pick one and give it a shot. Okay? So that's what we're doing. There you go. So someone already asked me, yes, we did hit a goal on the first stream for Silk Song. We're at 9 out of 10 goals hit now. One more goal. And we're doing the steak nuggets at Arby's. Okay? I'm going to be honest with you guys, I'm a little nervous. You want to know why?
What if he gets gout, dude?
We're figuring, oh, we'll maybe hit it tonight or we'll hit it tomorrow for Mario Galaxy 2.
Wait.
Wife and I checked because we're figuring, oh, we'll maybe hit it tonight or we'll hit it tomorrow.
Oh, I thought he meant his wife and him checked the goal, like the goal number.
Mario Galaxy 2. We went and looked, and for some reason, my local Arby's are really weird. They're saying that, like, the steak nugget sandwich, you know how you can get it as a sandwich? That it's sold out, but they still have the steak nuggets just as themselves on the menu. So what was the unique ingredient in the steak nugget sandwich that sold out? It doesn't even make sense. Was there a sauce or something on there? I don't know. They're also saying, which makes no sense, small crinkle cut fries are sold out, but you could still buy a large. It's also saying all of the drinks are sold out. They have no drinks at all at Arby's. So we think that the app might be messed up. We're not sure.
Why don't you just go to an Arby's?
It's going to be busted. And Arby's, there is no Arby's near me at all.
Oh, that's why.
One that will even deliver to me. And I would not be able to drive there. So I'm hoping
I can't drive there. Why not?
So we could do it tomorrow because the thing is like
that's crazy. It's still so dumb. I remember when he scammed people for the Krabby Patty burger because he didn't want to drive like 2 minutes. He's about to get what is it, $1,500 or whatever to eat food, and he's not even willing to go to the store to get it. Instead, I'm just gonna be nervous and like complain about being nervous.
And it wasn't like that, by the way. But I mean, this is what happens
instead of doing something about it.
But it takes like a week and a half, 2 weeks to hit the goal to do the idea.
Now he's blaming his audience.
Almost 2 weeks
he's blaming the audience.
Everyone ran and already did taste testing on him. I'm like the last dude. So they're probably already running out. That's my guess, is that they're probably already running out and they're not going to have it much longer. So, yeah. Hopefully, we'll hit the goal tonight or tomorrow.
You can lock in. Money fast
we can do DSP tries at Arby's steak nuggets tomorrow, okay? I don't know why you're asking if there's a second chance for Battlefield 6. You guys didn't like it. I played Battlefield 6 all day Friday. I sucked at it, admittedly. I was just starting to get the hang of it Friday night. And then when I played it again on Sunday night, attendance dwindled, everyone complained the game sucked, and no one supported. We didn't even get hit $100. Everyone was sitting here complaining the game was boring. They're like, man, this is too slow. It's too boring. I said, all right, well, I won't play it again. Why would I play it again? I feel like I've explained myself that kind of content, me playing a game that's rage bait, meaning it's a multiplayer game.
You guys didn't like it. Person who is asking. I know, right?
Good at it, and I just die constantly. Right?
Hello, viewer who is asking me and cares about the game. You don't care about the game, idiot. No one cares.
Or a game that's just like overly over the top difficult.
Thanks, Brunel.
That used to work in my content because people used to come and watch my streams or my on-demand videos and give me views for the rage bait stuff. So I benefited because I had views. It helped my channel. I made money on it. Now people don't watch the rage bait stuff on this channel. They go watch it on the Restreamer channel. They go watch it on the people who clip and steal all my content illegally. So I make nothing on rage bait. Literally, I have a slow stream when I'm playing rage bait. So why would I play it?
I'm playing
I'm not going to give people the rage bait content anymore. There's no point.
Who told them the word rage bait? Can we
I'm
like
not going to do charity work for trolls. They can fuck themselves and find a way to make money for themselves. But the thing is, they have no talent. The days of them getting easy mode stuff is going away. Because I'm getting wiser. I'm now finding that my audience wants to chill with me.
I'm getting
wiser.
We're
going to have a chill stream. We're going to look at
leveling
games.
up his wise skill.
Together. Maybe we'll pick a game. We'll try one or two. We'll see. And this is the kind of stuff that my fans want. Chill with Phil, Lego nights, relaxing streams of chill games, and then every once in a while a challenging game, but we have fun interactions while I'm playing it. Yes, Call of Duty still fits in there. Yes, fighting games still fits in there. But it's not all about rage bait content anymore where Phil acts like an asshole screaming at the top of his lungs about how the game sucks.
Does he not know what rage bait means?
And, you know, he dies a zillion times.
Because he's saying he rage baits
that content. So I'm not going to make it anymore. It's that simple. I will make what people will show up, engage, and support with. If you're going to someone else's channel to watch my content, then I don't care about you. I'm not going to make content for you.
Guys, he doesn't care about you or me. Aww.
Why don't I take down a Restreamer's broadcast in about 5 minutes? Because, okay, there's a couple means by which I could take down a Restreamer's broadcast. Here's the two means. Number one, I could flag them for copyright. All right? I could say, hey, they're stealing my content live. They don't have the right to do this. But the problem is with YouTube, YouTube doesn't actually care about copyright. I mean that. They don't care. What they care about is there a lawsuit? So if you flag someone legitimately or illegitimately for copyright, it doesn't actually matter if it's legitimate or not. If you flag someone for copyright, all YouTube does is tosses it into their automated system, flags the video or flags the stream, okay, says, hey, copyright issued, and then it gets taken down. You get a strike. if you're the person who's uploading or streaming, then you have to dispute it and say, oh, I disagree. I don't think this is correct. And all YouTube says is, all right, that's it. We remove it. Done. If anyone wants anything permanently taken down, sue. Issue a lawsuit. And that's it. Flagging for copyright is completely worthless. It really is. Like, it doesn't do anything. If you're serious about taking down a video or a stream, you need to get a lawyer. Okay? Now, there is another way that you can actually get something taken down. It's a community guidelines violation. Community guidelines violations include extreme content, like over-the-top sexual content, over-the-top racist content, sometimes risque political content, highly sexist content, content that is threatening, like you're directly threatening someone, or like, you know, these idiot streamers who pulled out guns and shit on stream. That's always against terms of service. And then there's also, yes, I don't know if you're aware of this, impersonation and or blatant misrepresentation is a violation of community guidelines on YouTube. So, for example, if there's someone who is literally restreaming this stream right now
me
as a way to redistribute my content and bypass the ability to watch on my channel. So basically, watch it over here rather than there, so you screw that guy over.
RawPhil.
That's against YouTube's community guidelines. It has nothing to do with copyright. It actually is against the terms of service to do that. So you can flag content for that. The problem is YouTube is so fucking slow that if you were to ever try to actually flag someone live restreaming, chances are they would always be offline by the time that YouTube gets around to looking at it. Because YouTube takes hours to look at any kind of a flag.
RawPhil's transformative, dude. They got the chat on
right now, if there's someone live restreaming me and someone would say, that's a violation of the guidelines. They're stealing Phil's content. They're saying, you know, watch it here instead of there. I'm going to flag that for community. By the time that you get around to having anyone look at it, they'll already have it offline. It won't matter. That's the problem.
You're illegal, Evvie.
So you can't really do anything about the live stream. You can't do anything about copyright. You can't do nothing. Unless you have a lawyer, you can't really do anything about this stuff on YouTube. It's just not feasible. All right? Now, there are some exceptions. For example, there's that guy on YouTube, that YouTube lawyer. No, not Nick Ricciardo. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about the other YouTube lawyer guy who he had people literally
that other YouTube lawyer guy
his channel, and we're getting no exaggeration hundreds of thousands of views.
I don't even know.
I forgot his name. Is it Legal Eagle or something like that? I can't remember. It's not Legal Eagle. It's something. I can't remember his name. Dude. But basically, tag who? I'm gonna type in chat. Tag who? Was it Legal Eagle? Okay, so he had people who were literally just ripping his content and reposting it on his channel, and they were saying, "Hey, look, it's all the content from this guy. See it here," and he was getting completely stolen. So what he had to do, he had to compile a giant list. I guess he had people do it for him because, you know, he has employees and shit under him. They had to compile a list of like 100 videos where this channel had just literally ripped it off of his channel and posted it to theirs, pretending, you know, hey, it's Mim, watch it here. And after that, and he had to fight with YouTube because he was trying to get YouTube to just take down the channel. So just give it 2 seconds.
He's talking about RawPhil.
And they were like, no, we require you to list all of the infringing works. The moment that the infringement starts, the theft or whatever, and then basically it took him like weeks to do it. He submitted it, and then they took down the whole channel.
I thought they didn't do anything.
But he had to fight with them. He went back and forth with them for like 2 weeks to get them to even fucking listen. They wouldn't listen. They're just like, they're so obstinate about taking any action against anyone without a lawsuit. Like if he had issued a lawsuit, they would have taken down the channel immediately. But you know what I'm saying? So for me, here's the thing.
So is DSP gonna sue RawPhil?
Okay.
I don't get it.
I'm not gonna start tossing around claims, bullets, takedowns. Here's why.
You know why? Because he's tried it before and nothing happened. DSP's tried it for years. It started with "This is how you don't play."
Because I know how YouTube system works. And it's this.
Yeah, he knows how it works because he's tried it before. He's tried to take down. And see, that's the thing when you're online for this long and you say a bunch of shit and you don't mean anything and you have no morals or no like backbone, because his opinion has flipped a lot. And it has nothing to do with growing or learning more about the system. It has everything to do with people's like reactions to how he treated other people. Because he used to say that "This is how you don't play" is against terms of service and illegal, and you can't watch them. And he straight up said, if you ever watched a "This is how you don't play," you tried to have him killed because he got swatted one time. He actually said that. That's something he said. If you watched a "This is how you don't play," you want him dead, is what he said. So yeah, now the opinion is, well, oh yeah, and restreamers were bad too. I forgot about that. Restreamers were the worst and most illegal thing. Tevin was a criminal who restreams them. He's like a drug dealer. It was all bad. And now it's almost like no, it's just RawPhil. Now RawPhil is the target. RawPhil is a criminal and a drug dealer.
It's an eye for an eye.
So yeah.
Meaning, if I take out this guy, what's to stop someone from trying to fuck with me? Because YouTube system is busted. It's broken. It doesn't work. Easily someone can false claim, false takedown, false do a bunch of shit, all that. They can do it. And I just don't want to sit here and be known as the guy who tries to take down all his detractors. So now his detractors all try to take him down. It's just a big fucking circle jerk of nonsense. I just want to be able to make my content. That's all I care about. Making my content, making a living. Right now I am making my content and I'm making a living. So as long as I'm able to do that, I'm good. Well, I've already said this statement before and I will say it again. All right? The moment that I am not happy, the moment that...
Wait, what? It's a little too late for
I can't make a good living doing this because of the actions of these others is the moment that it all ends. That's the moment that I will finally say, all right, well, I can't do what I want to do anymore. All right, it's your fault because you're breaking the law. You're fucked.
Damn, he's got his shooters out. He's got a laser pointed at you until he's poor. When he's poor, he'll sue you. He'll sue you when he's poor, basically.
Because then the thing is, if I can't make a living doing this, I have a lot of free time to do whatever I want, and I will go after these fuckers.
How does that make sense? But if you don't have money, how are you going to have more free time? You're then going to need to, like, try to get money. So, like, what? What does that mean?
They just better be happy that I keep having a good time. I keep
If I'm poor, I
can
have
support
more
my family doing
time?
this because I have the legal right to do it all. I have absolutely no reason why I shouldn't be able to do that. Okay? If they
Right.
start abusing all these things, you know, and being unreasonable, that's the end of that for them. That'll be the end of their party.
does that
They'll
mean?
make no more money on me ever.
Hiring the 2 best hitmen west of the Mississippi.
Yeah, Tony G, thank you for the 2.
They'll all be so fucking fucked legally.
We're gonna
Every
be
one of them in
fucked.
such a legal fucking stranglehold, dealing with all kinds of shit. That'll be the end of that.
Right.
They won't have
With
time
his
to do
free
the daily
lawyer.
restreams and uploads. They'll be fucking talking to lawyers all day. But I'm not
Okay.
gonna bother with that unless I have to. That's like last resort, scorched earth bullshit. I don't want to do that. I literally don't want to be involved with any of that shit. I just want to make fun content. Do you get it? So it's that simple. It's literally
That's
simple.
such a
I don't
weak
wanna mess
sauce
with it.
threat.
Then they don't mess with me. I think that most of them are smart enough to understand that like the shit that they say and do doesn't affect me, right? The shit
Doesn't
that
affect me, except I'm gonna try to sue you if I'm poor, and I'm talking about it now, but I don't care about it.
Tractors say and do, the restreams, shit, it really doesn't affect me.
Doesn't
Are they
affect
stealing
me.
views? Yes, they are. Are they stealing some revenue?
Hell
Yes,
yeah.
they are.
Hell
But
yeah.
I'm still making
Let's
a good living.
go.
Otherwise, I'm still doing good. So it's all good. You know, I just fucking want to ignore the nonsense and not get caught up in all the legal shit. I just, you know, honestly, I just don't have the time or patience for it because I'm having too much fun doing what I'm doing.
You heard it here
You know what I'm saying?
first. I'm stealing revenue from DarksfaDill, and he doesn't care, apparently, according to himself. Fuck yeah, I have his permission.
Zig,
Dude.
you're an idiot. He says, you ruined your own case. This video could be used in court against me. With what? With what?
do you
What are
mean
you
with
talking
what?
about? I literally just explained how YouTube works, how the law works, what my rights are, and when I can exercise them. I did not say I'm giving anyone permission to break the law. I never said that. I never said that because I don't.
What?
Anyone who illegally restreams me or illegally
You just
copies
did.
my content is breaking the law, and I have the right to exercise my legal ability to take that content down or look for damages whenever I so choose. It could be this very moment. It could
Do
be
it.
a day from now. It could be
Do it.
a week from now, a month from now, a year from now, 10 years from now. It could be whenever I want. I have the right to do it. I never gave anyone permission to break the law. Sorry, you made but you didn't. No, just because I didn't exercise my right.
Okay, hold on. I need to hear what he said just before.
Otherwise, I'm still doing good.
Right here.
Then they don't mess with me. I think they're
So you don't mess with me, I don't mess with you.
that most of them are smart enough to understand that like the shit that they say and do doesn't affect me.
It
right?
doesn't
The shit
affect
that the
you.
Detractors say and do,
Right.
the restreams and shit. It really doesn't affect me. Are they stealing views? Yes, they are. Are they stealing some revenue? Yes, they are. But I'm still making a good living. Otherwise, I'm still doing good. So it's all good. You know,
It's all good. We're all good, G. What the fuck you talking about?
I just fucking want to ignore the nonsense and not get caught up in all the legal shit. I just, you know.
All right. We're all good, but also we're not good. Somehow.
Breaking the law, and I have the right to exercise my legal ability.
We're all
to
good,
take
but
that
we're
content
not
down
good.
or look for damages whenever I so choose. It could be this very moment. It could be a day from now.
You
It
don't
could be
affect me
a
and
week
we're
from now,
good.
a month from
But
now,
it
a
also
year from now,
affects
10
me
years
and we're
from now. I
not
can do whatever
good.
I want. I have the right to do it.
I could do whatever I want.
I never
but
gave
we're
anyone
good
permission
though.
to break the law. Sorry, you made but you didn't. No, just because I didn't exercise my right doesn't mean I gave you permission to break the law.
He just said it doesn't affect him and we're good. I don't know, Brunel.
That's two different things that easily can be discussed in court.
220.
Well, if you're that stupid, I mean, go for it.
Statute of limitation is 3 years. Yeah, it's been like fucking 15 now at this point. 11.
No, I didn't.
10?
I didn't say I'm allowing the restreamers. You fucking idiot. You're so stupid.
You said we're good.
Exercising my right to take anything
Damn.
down. I did not give anyone permission to do anything.
We're
You're
good
morons. Every one of you in chat saying dumb shit like that, you're all fucking brain dead stupid.
Oh,
You actually try to convince yourselves of how the law works in this weird way. It's not how it works. You're just dumb. You like the restreamers, so you got to pretend like you're dumb as a rock to think that what they're doing is legally justifiable. It's not. It's theft. It always has been. It always will be. And I have the right to take it down, and I have the right to get restitution whenever I want. And I've already given them the warning. So they should be well advised here that at any moment, the things they're doing is going to blow up in their face. But that's up to them. If they really want to keep playing with
what does that even mean?
Hornet's nest, like I said.
Look at this like loser threat right here.
At any moment, the things they're doing is going to blow up in their face. But
is gonna blow up in their face, suggesting that he's going to sue you. He's gonna sue me, right?
That's up to them.
That's up to me. How is that up to me? If you're gonna sue or not, how is that up to me? You fucking bitch. Do it if you're gonna do it then.
If they really want to keep playing with fucking fire and poking the hornets.
Play with fire. Right now, play with fire. What? I have to say gout? Like, do I got to say gout like 17 more times for you to sue someone? Like, what does that mean? I got to call you fat another 27 times? Like, what does that mean? What do you mean by that?
Right now, I'm actually doing really, really well. Right? I'm doing fine. I'm having a great time. I'm hitting my goals. I'm enjoying the content I'm putting out. My life is good. But if my life ever takes a turn for the worse, because these people have decided to do messed up stuff to me and my family and my business.
Messed up stuff.
They're going to have a very fucking rude awakening. They just think that it's what I mean. Is people think, oh, I could just get away with it forever. Right? No, you can't. You can't. It's called a rude awakening. It's happening in the United States across the entire country from top to bottom right now.
What?
That whole shift of attitude, politics, it's all happened. People all over getting a big rude awakening. It's going to happen.
So the rude awakening is somehow connected to DSP potentially suing what, RawPhil? Because he said restreamers are okay. So he's gonna sue RawPhil because of I'm lost.
To them too. Just better hope that I do well. If I keep doing well, you're and I never come after you. But I can do it whenever I want. Someone tipped $2.
So when he gets poor,
I enjoy when you rage playing content.
When he's poor, he'll sue you.
It's the exception to the rule. Most of my viewers don't want us to come see me rage and support it. They actually want to come by and just hang out. They want to have a chill time. Like tonight, they just want to hang out with me. Let's look at some games on Steam. Let's pick one. Let's mess around, right? No serious business, no crazy shit. Last night, playing Truck Sim for 2 hours, having a few drinks, chilling, right? Having a good time. That's
exactly,
all it's all about.
Iwamoto.
But you're the exception to the rule. Most people are not supporting me for rage bait shit anymore. And then this person tipped $2. It's time to lean into the villain persona. People like a good villain. Yeah, but I'm not a villain. That's the problem.
I'm not a villain.
Like, I can act like a villain.
You think I'm
if
the
you want
villain?
Me to, but I'm not a villain. I don't go out of my way to hurt people.
Speaking of villains, Rebsy.
You're gonna have a rude awakening the moment you're open to discovery, but since you don't know about it really shows you don't have a case.
Thank you for the 5. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. He would never want to go to court. He would hope that it settles, I guess. But also, like, I don't know, like, what do you mean? I'm going to sue you when I'm poor. I can't get over that. He's saying when I stop making... This is like a beg. It's like a subtle, not so subtle beg. He's like pleading to detractors to give him money. So, like, I don't know. It's like some attempt at a 4D chess of beg. Where it's like, well, if you like watching Tevin... and you don't want Tevin to go away, you're going to give me money because then I won't sue him. Like, what? He's trying to beg to detractors now. That's basically what he's doing.
I don't want to hurt people. I don't want to make hurtful content. Like that.
If you like Brand Dude, you will give DSP money? Okay, whatever.
So,
anyways, I missed what he said. Thank you, Rebsy.
Villain. Yeah, but I'm not a villain. That's the problem. Like, I can act like a villain if you want me to. But I'm not a villain. I don't go out of my way to hurt people. I don't want to hurt people. I don't want to make hurtful content. Like, that was never my intention on the internet, just to get over by stepping on others. I hate that. I hate that kind of content. So that's what I mean. I don't want to get involved in that kind of shit. I just want to
threaten to sue someone.
Have time with my audience and just be left alone. But of course, that's never going to happen because people have found a way.
License? Hell yeah.
Essentially be.
It's in my wallet. Let me show you, officer.
On that kind of content, and basically make a living doing. Which is pathetic. It shouldn't be allowed. In fact, it isn't.
Reaches
it's
over
illegal, but
quickly.
We just had the conversation, right? By the way, Stevester, I believe did a $5 super sticker, and I didn't get to see it here and put it on the leaderboard yet because the super stickers don't show up in my queue. But I believe that was $5 from Stevester as well. We are now up to 23 bucks of support. What's going on, Dark Maggot? Good evening. How you doing?
What's up, Dark Maggot? What's up? Yeah.
What's up, King Michael? A lot of people showing up now. Good, because we're about to start. We're about to start looking at games now. Ariana Cruz with a $2 super chat says, play kids games and beg online is owning a business. Yes, it is. Actually, just to give you some perspective here, there's people who literally just played horror games and screamed at a camera like a sissy girl. That was an
I got something to say about that.
Don't want to hurt people, but these mouth DROLERS.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get ahead of people and mess with people, but I'm going to sue you if you say something mean to me. You call my wife fat, I'm going to sue you, or whatever the fuck he's trying to say. Allegedly. I don't know. Thank you, Maximus, for the 2.
Online business.
What did he say?
Oh,
yeah.
Play kids games and beg online is owning a business. Yes, it is. Actually, just to give you some perspective here,
I had to do
there's
it
people
to
who
them,
literally just
Snipe.
played horror games and screamed at a camera like a sissy girl. That was an online
Baby
business. That was
blue
very
blank is blackberry Baja Blast alla Brandonhood.
Think Bloodborne.
Baja Blast. Baby blue.
Blue block,
Think Black Blood.
Blackberry blank blocks.
Thank you, Garbage Can, for the 5. But DSP, with this logic, wouldn't making fun of you be considered a business if you want to be that technical about it? Like, why is this okay? Playing children's games and screaming at video games is a business, and he's trying to defend it. But, like, drama videos or laughing at a Lolcow or making fun of people, that's not okay? I guess? Like, I don't understand. Like, isn't that just as silly, quote unquote, as the same shit that you're doing?
Actually, just to give
like, it's all ridiculous. We're all court jesters. I say we. I'm not part of it, I guess, technically. But, like, everybody here is a court jester. Who gives a fuck? That's why it's so fucking cringe when you complain about this kind of shit. Because it's the internet. It's all the same shit.
some perspective here.
Let me give you perspective here.
There's people who literally just played horror games and screamed at a camera like a sissy girl. That was
Right.
an online business that was very successful.
Okay, so why is making fun of DSP not considered the same? Why is it a negative then? Like, in DSP's mind, it's illegal, it's not allowed, you're breaking the law, you're a drug dealer, you're a criminal, all of that bullshit that he was saying. Why is that so ridiculous? If playing kids games and begging online is considered a meaningful thing to do. I don't know.
They were called screamer streamers, and they became very popular and prominent. There was a guy who literally dressed up to look like a child. He changed the pitch of his voice with his equipment to sound like a screaming kid, and literally just did dumb skits and things, and he became the top YouTuber of all time at the time. His name was Fred, and that was a business. He ended up making movies, and he's filthy rich and doesn't have to work anymore. Yes, all these things are businesses. You know what's not a business?
That's misinformation.
Sitting online sending $2 super chats to someone you're jealous of, trying to, like, get them, when in reality all you expose is that you're a fucking idiot because you like to give money to people you don't like. Thanks for $2. So thank you.
Yeah, Hawksworthers.
$50 of support from Infinite177. It's good to have you here tonight, Infinite. And that gets us up over $80 of support already.
Markiplier
so yes,
also begs for money, obviously.
See, people support it. They like it. They're having a good time. Then they reciprocate. Oh, I like this free content.
Reciprocate.
Support so you can keep
That's a
making
terrible word to use.
That's a business.
That's a business.
All right.
Is it?
Okay. Oh, hold on. Before I swap over. Oh, just $1. Come on, man. $1? This better not be a stupid message. It's an incredibly stupid message. Stop sending me dollars with stupid messages. If you're going to send a stupid message and you want me to read it, it's got to be $5. I'm not going to waste my time with these stupid messages anymore. If you want to say something stupid, you want me to read something stupid, $5. Minimum. I'm not reading $1 anymore. I give up on this nonsense. You're wasting my time. Okay. I'm in demand. I have things to do. I can't be reading stupid dollar messages that are,
I don't know who that is, Morgana.
Constructive criticism or something timely or has to do with something
good. Do you
mean
me?
By all means. If you send me $1 and you're like, suck my stinky toes or,
Why would he say that?
I'm not going to read that. You're wasting my time. The 23rd. So this, oh God, look at the picture when it starts. Oh, a skewered woman. Oh, what a great way to start. Spikes in a woman. Yuck.
Is it because it's a woman?
Fast forward past that. It's disturbing.
Yeah, he doesn't want to put the woman on screen. No, that's such a good fucking edit, dude.
Stinky toes or,
Sardogan, I'm so glad you put that in there.
I'm not going to read that. You're wasting my time.
Legendary.
The 23rd. So this, oh God, look at the picture when it starts. Oh, a skewered woman. Oh.
Oh, woman.
What a great way to start. Spikes in a woman.
Oh.
Let's fast forward past that. It's disturbing.
Let's get the woman off the screen, please. Anyways, we're checking that out. So the stream last night was him looking at Steam games, which I'm kind of a big fan of because his opinions are always fantastic.
PFC Deer in Headlights, $10 super chat.
Say that again. We're skipping ahead though. So yeah, Vigo watched this yesterday, and I'm curious. I didn't catch the whole stream. Jesus Christ! Start looking at the games, please. Darkwood, that's a good game.
Darkwood.
Hopefully he doesn't play it and ruin it.
Yikes! Look at his head. A new perspective on survival horror. Scavenge and explore a rich, ever-changing, free roam world day by day, but then hunker down in your hideout and pray for the morning light. So what kind of a game is it? This is it? It's like top down.
It's like the graphics are like
weird.
Bad.
What the hell is it supposed to be?
What the hell is this graphics? Dude, this whole fucking stream is going to be graphics.
It's pretty old though. It came out 2017, so it's what, like 8 years old?
17?
So this was a suggestion from Clout Siffler. Anyone else play Darkwood? Do you like it? And what's
this game's crazy. If you don't know some backstory, this game, the developers the developers themselves, I think, released like a cracked version of the game.
You see the size of that one? Ew.
And they said, like, we would rather you pirate our game than buy it on like a key website.
Actual, like, psychological horror, or if it's more
with like a stolen credit card or something. I don't know. They said some shit like that. Look into it. Crazy.
It looks pretty zany to be real. Like, it looks like it might be like a Silent Hill situation, right? The gameplay looks like Hotline Miami. It looks like Hotline Miami with horror.
Morta yet? No,
right?
I haven't.
This is not on my wish list. I should put it on my wish list. Looks pretty. Yeah, it's Pathologic Darkness Bundle. Pathologic 2 came out in 2019.
Phil just invalidated his case in court, Lamau.
First person.
Yeah, J-Dog. He's been doing that
PFC
over the years.
Did a $2 super chat. He said Dead Space 2. I replayed Dead Space 2 years ago, actually. Do you remember?
That was Ultra Kill? No, I'm pretty sure it was Darkwood too.
At this point, though, it must have been a while ago. Are those Dead Space games even available, like, on PC, like on Steam and shit? I don't know if Dead Space is on here.
Yeah, the Darkwood creators uploaded the full game to the Pirate Bay.
Oh my god, that has to be the remake for $60.
Because they said they would rather you torrent it than buy it off like G2A.
I wonder if you get like good mods for these and it makes them look like sick on a modern PC. But I already replayed Dead Space 2 a few years ago, so I don't know if we'd want to do that.
Uh-oh. Dead Space 2.
I never replayed Dead Space 3 before. I've replayed Dead Space 1.
He wants to avoid Dead Space 2.
I replayed Dead Space 2. We never got to redoing Dead Space 3. So that maybe that. Visage I played a few years ago, Lilith. I loved Visage. I thought Visage was outstanding. So what is this? Yeah, what is this alien robot?
Hello, Joe. He's not going to play this.
I don't want Evolved Edition. I just want the regular edition. Why is this more expensive?
He's not going to play this.
It says it just came out.
Don't pretend you're going to play this.
Evolved Edition or Evolved Edition Deluxe. Oh, is this first person? Oh, it's a first person shooter? Oh, I didn't know that. It's the first. Oh, that's right. It's a two-part saga. We learned about this a few days ago.
He doesn't even have volume on the trailers.
Indie, but it's also not like big budget. You can tell it's kind of middle of the road. And shooting some aliens might be fun. Been a while.
He's obsessed with graphics.
Shooting aliens and surviving, probably horror and combat.
Phil was 28, Panda was 17. Now, guys, let's keep that momentum going. Cat needs DoorDash, or she's gonna beat me.
Ugh, get pulled into the ceiling.
That's in his YouTube chat. Uh-oh.
Okay, I'm getting a lot of suggestions.
Ban him.
All right, I'm gonna toss this one on the wish list. It's a maybe. It's kind of expensive though for a game that we're only gonna play a few nights. Okay. No, I'm Not a Human or By Sweet Carol. No, I'm Not a Human, I think, is already on my wish list.
Dude, I've played that.
Yeah, I already have this one on my wish list.
I've beat it a few times.
And this one just came out, right? Wow. Over 3,000 very positive reviews. So what's it actually like? What's the game actually... what does it play like? Let's see.
Why is there no audio?
Ooh. This is what the game looks like this right here?
Why are the graphics so bad? Why are the graphics so bad? He's so obsessed with graphics, too.
Only let humans in, eliminate all visitors.
About his gaming opinions.
Huh.
He loves to brag about being a PC gamer and having all this variety.
Weird, but it might be something very different and creepy. Oh, God, he hung himself. Great.
Hung himself? What?
Look at all these freaks.
That's not how you say that.
Are you supposed to try to figure out if people are really human or if they're aliens and shit? What the? take pictures of people and you can see if they're monsters. This looks interesting because it's so different, right? Might be pretty good. What was the other one? Bye, Caroline. This one's already in my wish list, so I don't have to add it.
God.
Bye. Oh, wait. Bye, sweet
Spoiler,
Caroline.
he never turns the sound on. Are you fucking kidding me?
Wow, this came out like 3 days ago. 5 days ago.
You're lying. No way. I believe you, though.
This looks like an animated movie. This looks like Don Bluth art. Does it not? It looks like
Don Bluth. Ah, yes. Don Bluth. With a fat B.
How much is this? $20? Oh, wow.
He loves graphics,
The whole game looks like an animated movie. That's pretty cool art style. I can't put my finger on what it is, though. Is it a platformer? Is it a puzzle game? Is it point and click? What the hell is it?
Huh. Wow.
Completely different, right?
Oh, boy.
Is she turning into the rabbit? I think she's turning into the rabbit for certain stages. Is that what this is at?
Okay.
Maybe. Yeah. Okay, she turns into the rabbit. You saw it right there. Huh.
Huh. Pretty
Let's
cool,
see. Let's
huh?
add that to... Again, a lot of adding to wish list. You know what I should do is I should go to my wish list and clear a bunch of shit off I'm never going to play because we have like 30 games on there out of which I'll probably never play. Okay, let's see. Spedgy did a $2.79 Canadian super chat, which is probably around like $1.50, $2. And he said, Alien Rogue Incursion's a short. It's only like 4 to 5 hours long. Yeah, but isn't it? It's $30, but aren't you getting only the first half? And they're saying there's going to be a part 2 later, or do you have to buy part 2 separate? Because if so, that's a ripoff. $30 for only 4 to 5 hours, and you have to buy part 2 later. That seems like
$10 to play a character though for 3 races. That's a good deal in Sonic Racing. That's a way better deal. $10 to play a character.
I'll be nice. I'll say that was
for
$2.
3 races.
PFC Deer and Headlights did a $2 super chat.
Let me name a fucking Pokemon for a game that he's barely going to play.
I've never heard of a Ratshaker before.
And a stupid sheep in Minecraft that he wage quit. That's a way better deal. Let me give him $170 million so he eats food. That's a good deal.
Ratshaker. From a year ago. What the hell is this? Fun and quirky solution to all your rat problems. Hold on to the rat, shake your arm, watch life's problems disappear. How far can you go? What? It's only $3. Maybe it's worth a go. What the hell is this shit? It's got very positive reviews. Oh, what the hell? Oh, this, all right, this might be something interesting.
Clown mode?
This looks pretty insane. Like, what is this? The Ratshaker meter. What the fuck? Look at this. Oh, guys, it looks really
Why is there no audio?
What the hell is going on in this game?
Why did he do this? No, Burnell.
That one looks pretty interesting, honestly. All right, let's add that one.
Plays this? Okay.
Jade, I know you said something about like old dinosaur games. Well, you know what? Someone had mentioned there's a horror dinosaur game coming out in December called like Cold Violet, and it looked pretty good. Maybe we'll do that in December. All right, I'm getting a ton of suggestions, everyone. Hold on. Let's see here.
Isn't that what you wanted? Burnell?
No, I'm just kidding. Clock Tower Rewind. It was the remaster of the SNES game. We just looked at that.
Okay. Don't care.
I've always heard of Clock Tower, and I've never had an opportunity to ever play it.
Is this the whole stream? Like, for real, for real? Evvie, is this it?
On PC.
What the fuck?
So it's got the
I want to watch this.
Mixed mode, too, I think. Yeah, look at the graphics. Wow. Enhanced Rewind mode. Ugh.
Pretty much. Oh, great.
There's that crazy scissor fuck. That guy tries to chop you up. And an animated intro.
This sucks. He doesn't give a fuck about any of these. There's no passion here.
Because certainly I didn't know this, but there is a whole class of horror games that were basically Japanese only that never made it to the States.
Wow, that's so interesting. I'm super hyped about that. Skip ahead. Don't look outside.
That wasn't it.
That looks creepy. I don't like that.
It's just called Look Outside, not Don't Look Outside. I had it wrong. Okay, this one came out in March.
Wait, this looks like
so this is this is the one that's a turn-based RPG. And so just like I was saying, Sweet Home was a turn-based RPG that was horror. This game is a turn-based RPG that's horror, right? Yeah, survival horror RPG set in a single apartment building.
He said the same thing
who looks out the window
like 4 times in 10 seconds.
Chaos. Scavenge the building to seek food, supplies, and weapons while encountering strange creatures.
Oh, this is like a RPG horror, right?
Here's the thing, though.
Yeah, it's like a RPG horror. It's like a RPG horror, dude. It's like a RPG horror, right?
Of course, I would love it.
Yeah.
I don't think that people would like this. Now it's on my wish list. I think this may be one that I eventually play, but I don't know if this is gonna work for my particular audience, which sucks.
Like what is it though? What's it like?
Okay.
XQC.
Routine. What's routine? Routine.
It's like an RPG horror though, right?
It does not have a release date. First-person sci-fi horror.
Wait, why are we doing it this way? Why don't we just click on horror tag on Steam and just look through it?
Everyone's basing the future, the 1980s version of the future. So there's no LED screens, right? There's no modern technology. It's all like 1980s future, like Alien, like H.R. Geiger shit.
What is retro futuristic? I don't know. Let's just say 1980s retro future shit. That's a way better term.
Oh God, killer robot! It grabbed his nuts. It grabbed him right by the sack. That's bad.
Cool.
That's bad business right there. When a killer robot grabs your testicles.
Wait, I think I've seen this game. They changed the photo of this game.
This one looks pretty good. Sadly, it doesn't have a release date. I'll put that on my wish list. Okay, what's this one? My Friendly Neighborhood. Oh yeah, this one's on my wish list. Did we watch the preview of it?
It's not really a horror game. It's not scary.
Isn't it supposed to be like Horror Sesame Street? Yeah, it's like Horror Sesame Street, right?
This one's okay. I didn't beat it. I think I refunded it. Yeah. Yeah. I love that there's no audio. The whole stream. Instead, we get his alerts. I'm gonna play music
Saturday morning puppet show. The Friendly Neighborhood. Play as Gordon, a repairman sent to get to the bottom of the disturbing dilemma. Fend off puppets and solve puzzles in a survival horror adventure. The puppets have come alive and are trying to kill you. Yikes. I think that was supposed to be Big Bird. Did you see that? I think that was supposed to be like a monster Big Bird. Damn, you beat the shit out of that puppet.
Whoa, dude. What a fun stream.
It's like a combination of BioShock and like Five Nights at Freddy's. Like there's a few different feels to it, right? It feels like a few different things fused together.
How would you know how it feels?
Yeah, I saw the boss. That was crazy. It was like a living wall. Yeah, see, that's supposed to be like Big Bird. It totally looks like BioShock in certain scenes there to me. All right, it's on my list.
Oh my god, dude.
Let's see. PFC Darren Headlights did a $10 super chat, and he says, Ratshaker is a surreal, weird horror.
Don't care.
They're not showing anything. They're just showing everything's empty. Ooh, is it the
Someone should bait him into playing pools.
That's a T-Rex tail.
He would hate pools.
Only 34 reviews? Why is that? It came out like 2 weeks ago. Or 3 weeks ago. Why only 34 reviews?
It's an indie game. It's an indie game, dipshit. Does every game need 1,000 million reviews?
That's it? Oh.
Huh. Oh, your channel has like 200,000 subscribers.
Dinosaurs in this one.
Why are there only like 200 viewers? Huh. What is that? Huh.
Yikes. Huh. Huge. Huge. Look at the walls. I wonder if it's more just survive or if you actually have to fight. You know what I'm saying? If it's survival horror, do you just avoid the dinosaurs at all costs? Or do you actually have to shoot some of them and kill some of them? I don't know how you'd kill it with a handgun.
Okay.
This game is only 2 to 3 hours long.
This is torture? Well, you know.
I think we're going to delete the rest of the crap on my wish list and only leave horror on there for now. Too much stuff on there. Oh, Davey Valentine did a £2 super chat.
300
and he says, Harvester or I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. I know of both of those games. I don't think I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream would work, honestly. But Harvester is a zany game.
Zany game.
Where I guess the whole idea is that you're training to be like a serial killer or something. I mean, it came out in the 90s. And at the time, it got huge negative press. But at the same time, like Mortal Kombat was getting bad negative press.
Don't care. Don't care.
What is this?
Oh, I wanted to play this.
You shouldn't be here. 2025 just came out. A short psychedelic visual novel takes place in a strange world.
He loves a game that's new.
Shunned by the light. Meet someone who
has
made
to
the world
be.
their
The
own
newer,
and
the better.
The reason why you shouldn't be there. Okay. And it's short. It's only a couple hours long. If it's only like a couple hours long, that might be perfect. It's only $2. I might just get it anyway. It's $2. It's $2. I might just buy it, and we can fuck with it. All right, that was a
What
good
about RimWorld?
Eclipsia. Yeah. Disturbing. This just came out.
Dude, I sent this to Iviga.
A sunless world begins devouring itself.
Iviga, it's the game I sent you.
Beneath you as you search for what remains of her. What is this? Wow, the graphics are really, you know, meant to look outdated, but they're not.
Fuck this shit. They're meant to look outdated. Fuck you mean outdated? A game can't have a style. It can't just be a style. It's meant to look outdated. Like it's a negative. He's got to put a negative connotation on it. Negative spin.
It could be good, maybe.
Man, Rimworld looks like shit, right?
Like I said, I think we're gonna go to the wish list and clean out a bunch of
shit. He's gotta be super negative about
stuff,
it.
and we'll make a couple choices.
It's not intentional.
So that was $2, right? Okay, so that was $2. We're at 127. PFC Interior Headlights did another $2 super chat. It says Death Ground or Little Nightmares 3. Little Nightmares 3 is a no-go, and the reason is I played Little Nightmares 1 when it first came.
And money, okay, money. All of these games are that. All of these games are basically the same thing. It's gonna be during the Halloween marathon, in which he's gonna make a bunch of money.
So that's a no.
Because there's gonna be like an idiot that
gory. So again,
gives him money. Also, wait.
Another one that just came out. A 1 to 4 player co-op horror game.
This one's mixed. Uh-oh, co-op.
Tell you right now, it's co-op.
It's co-op. Get banned. Next game. Oh, I wanted to play this
Vampire. Too. You know what? What is Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2? I keep hearing about it. Oh my god, it's a full-fledged game. It's $60.
Let's pretend to not know what this is.
How dare you dox my birthday? How could you? Oh, it's not out yet.
Oh, Skate?
It's not out yet.
Yeah.
It comes out next week. What kind of a game is it? You are the nomad, an elder vampire awakening from a century-long slumber, new to the modern nights. Trapped in your blood is a stranger's voice. This entity, a vampire detective known as Fabian, will be your guide to 21st century Seattle? This takes place right here where I live.
Whoa.
Huh.
It's like a Dragon. Like a Dragon 8. Whatever it's called.
Play as both Fabian and Fire. Huh.
Huh.
I didn't even know this game was coming out next week. A week from today. The bummer is this is coming out. I think this is the same day as Ninja Gaiden and the same day as what's the other one? Is it Tormented Souls 2? This could be good. What do you guys think about this one?
Shut up.
Oh my god, this comes out in 5 days? When did this come out?
5 days, you just said it. 6 days,
well,
actually.
6 days, right?
Right? Yeah.
Shut
up.
So this would be Thursday of next week, a week from this.
Okay.
The next week?
Cool.
Outer Worlds 2?
We're going to play Outer Worlds 2. Why is he playing that? Did he like the first one?
2 weeks. 2 weeks is Outer Worlds 2, and then the end of the month is the Mortal Kombat Collection. I know that's the 30th. Dang, we got a lot coming up, man. We got a ton of stuff going on.
This a live restream? Kind of. This is from last night.
Once we start hitting with these new games, we're going to be busy constantly. Wow. Okay, well.
When's he live?
Definitely
like
the
2
hardcore
hours.
gaming season is upon us at this point. This is crazy, the amount of shit that's coming out quickly. Lilith made a very good point. Lilith said, what's good, though, is that there's so much coming out, and we start playing one thing, and it's not clicking, it's not working. We have so many things to back it up. You're right. That's a great thing. I did play Obscure back in the day, Snake. Obscure was a super old-school playthrough I did back on PS2. I think I played 1 and 2, and I played
my god, shut up. Look at games. I thought that was the stream.
System combat, you wanted to duck and size up at the...
What game is this? Hellboy.
I wonder why. Should we see? Got too repetitive for me at the end of the real final boss. The targeting system combat, you wanted to duck and size up at the same time. I've been a Hellboy fan for a long time. I saw the trailer for the game. I was super excited. I really wanted to like the game. Upon skimming through the reviews, I decided to wait for a sale.
He's not even reading the reviews.
The artwork's cool, but the gameplay is boring and repetitive. Over and over, same thing, punch, punch, punch. Dang. Dang. PFC Deer and Headlights.
Oh my fucking god.
Tomorrow night.
Oh yeah, I think he plays this, right? It's on the title.
Game? Huh.
I watched a friend play this on Discord.
Read, like Korean or something. It's very positive.
That was before it took off. It was like years ago. Probably when it came out.
What if you can't read this shit? Like, look at this.
What if you can't read this shit?
Oh, I guess it'll be English at the bottom.
Yeah, dumbass, you fucking
Hopefully.
idiot. Jesus Christ.
Murder House. This one, Enderal Forgotten Skies. Isn't this the modded Skyrim?
Today's the day to play.
This was the demo
balls?
we played earlier in the year. I really liked it, but it sadly doesn't have a release date yet. This one doesn't have a release date. This one doesn't have a release date. Sharks and Minnows looked interesting.
King Jed, dude, how you been?
First haul. I think we added this because we were looking for driving games.
How have you been, man? I hope everything's good.
Chase Turbo, Dirt Rally.
Nice seeing
I'll
you.
remove some of these because if we need these, we'll add them again. Right now, we're not really looking for another driving game. Neo 3 comes out in February. Here's Project Zomboid, which I think we're going to end up playing this during the Halloween event.
Right.
Even if I don't like it, it's $20, which sucks. Oh, wait a minute.
Why does $20 suck?
It came out in 2013. It's 2025, and the game's not fully released yet. I had to say, I don't think this game is ever releasing, dude. Time. Like, seriously.
That's good to hear, King Jed. I'm glad.
Hell's Gate, mixed. I don't know what that is. We'll skip that one. Claude isn't out. Yeah, this was another dinosaur horror game. There's another dinosaur horror game. Road Kings. Oh, yeah. This is the new driving game that we don't know. Shaolin vs. Wu-Tang Legends. Maybe we'll look at that later. I'll remove that for now. Yeah, we got Rip Current in there. I feel like we should grab a couple. Probably some of the cheaper ones. And give them a shot. And see if they're any good. And if we play, like, for example, let's say we get Exit 8 and we play it for like a half an hour. We hate it. We don't have to keep going. We can just do something different, right? Instead of, like, I don't want to drop $20, $30 on a game and I play it, I don't like it. Like, Ratshaker, it's $3. We can play for a bit, see if we like it, right? That's the kind of stuff that I think we should do. Lilith just became a member. Thank you to Lilith for becoming a member of the channel tonight. I appreciate that. And I think I have another tip. Hold on.
Yeah, we're getting to that Waffle Bunny, I hope. You're spoiling it. For now,
let's take a
look at the games.
Set in an eerie, isolated 90s Polish town consumed by an ominous presence. You can be looking for answers, but everyone is possessed by something foul. Explore the festering town, interrogate locals, and fight ungodly manifestations to get to the truth. Whoa, look at the graphic style. He shot the guy's head off, and the guy still kept coming. Holy crap.
Hey, this looks interesting.
Yeah, look. Everyone became like a zombie.
Wait, this looks kind of cool. What the fuck? Who's DSP? You're seeing hold on. Who's DSP? I'm seeing this guy everywhere and people talking about him. DSP is a longtime internet personality, I guess you can say. Who is a Lolcow. It's very funny to make fun of him and laugh at him.
Are they demons? What are they?
Because you think he's a character, but then if you watch him for a little bit of time, you realize he's not.
Graphic style.
And there's been so many different arcs that he's been through, like narrative arcs, where calls people mentally ill for making fun of him.
And then a Fantasia.
Meets a girl online, moves in with her across the country.
Has a demo.
She leaves him.
It's a real exploration game.
It's like a reality show, basically.
Uncover psychological mysteries and the memories of residents in a journey with stylized pixel art, an immersive soundtrack, diverse gameplay that challenges the boundaries.
And he begs online.
You'll question if you're sane when you play this game. You'll say, "Why did I buy it?
That's basically it.
No sane person would do this."
His highest achievement is getting 4th place at EVO, which is a fighting game tournament.
Looks okay. I don't know about this one, honestly. Thanks for a $2 tip there and those suggestions.
How about Soma?
Oops.
Okay. He's gonna play Soma? He's not gonna play that. It's too long.
Troy Smith. With a $5 super chat says, what about Soma? Been there, done that. Did a full playthrough of Soma, actually, when it was a new release. I believe it was back in the day on PS4. What I really like about Soma...
My streams on the YouTube featured page?
Was the follow-up game from the makers of Amnesia.
Why?
Now, Amnesia was mostly scary because you always had some kind of a creature or a monster chasing you. And there was a lot of gore and stuff. In this one, it was more psychological horror because even though, yes, there were monsters and things chasing you in the game, it was more about the idea of what's life. What's
Michael.
What has a soul, and therefore...
Yeah, I would say most people do not like DSP for various reasons. I mostly just think it's fun to make fun of him, or at least laugh at him, because he's very not self-aware.
Can have an afterlife. It was pretty crazy, because it had to do with like cloning and AI and all this stuff.
Just as all the best Lolcows are.
It's one of the very few games in my entire history as a creator that we all sat here kind of debating that shit while we were playing the game together. I'm like, wow.
Big ups, Michael. Welcome.
You have to think these big, like, esoteric meaning.
There's a lot of videos you can watch. There's a video called Down the Rabbit Hole of DarksfaDill. It's very outdated. But I think that would be a good place to start if you're curious.
Playing this video game? Like, who would have thought that?
But it's basically a reality show kind of thing. It's just like a guy on the internet.
Well, we've already done it. You can watch the playthrough here on the channel. Thanks for the suggestion. Ambulatory with a $2 super chat says, check out Choo Choo Charles. I think we've looked at that one before, but let's look again.
June the King. Yeah, the June the King one is longer, though. That's why I didn't suggest it. But yeah, there's a June the King video as well. I think it's like 2 hours long. Or you can watch this stream where he looks at games on Steam.
The monster as it comes after you. Navigate an open world island in an old train, upgraded over time. Use it to fight an evil spider train.
Yeah, fair enough. The one who waits. Fair enough.
Choo Charles.
I understand that. That's why I took a break. I took a long break from him.
So is Charles always after you? And the idea is you need to keep upgrading and surviving attacks by Charles.
You saw clips on TikTok? Yeah, those are good. Those are pretty recent too. Like within the last month or two.
Like, is there a way to defeat him permanently?
He hated those, by the way. He hated that people were making fun of him.
A humanoid monster or a humanoid thing after you too, not just Charles. Pretty scary, actually. It's pretty creepy, huh?
Uh-oh, there's a woman in the game. You know he doesn't like those.
Getting some big bombs.
Seriously, though, why did he not put audio in the fucking video?
Rockets.
Why is he playing...
Launcher. This guy's mouth doesn't move.
He doesn't put it in full screen, and he doesn't put audio. He doesn't turn on the sound. Like, why?
It's interesting. I'll add it to the wish list. It's interesting.
Why are we just sitting here in silence, looking at a tiny window of a trailer, which then on my stream is like an even tinier window because of my layout? Like, what are we doing?
Stasis
I don't know. Whatever.
No, I never played Dredge.
Thank you, Koraz.
Thrilling underwater adventure with classic point-and-click gameplay. Explore 3 characters simultaneously.
You got me.
Featuring atmospheric, isometric graphics, rendered video, and a soundtrack by Mark Morgan.
He's not going to play this. So are these games that he's going to play for the Halloween marathon? Like, is that what this is?
This reminds me of Disco Elysium. I mean, it's horror-based, but I don't know if this would work with my audience, honestly. My audience likes a lot more action or weird stuff, you know. This is
basically,
like
Michael. Basically,
point-and-click strategy, puzzle. I don't know if this would work. Easy Delivery Company?
Yeah, King Jad, exactly. Is this a horror game?
A relaxing driving game with strange secrets. Chill out, make deliveries, get to know the mysterious residents of a scenic mountain town while earning well below minimum wage? What the hell are these characters?
Oh, is he going to mention the graphics? Yep, the graphics. He hates graphics like this. Why is he like this?
It's kind of weird, man. I don't know.
This is weird because the graphics look like this? Why? Why is he like this?
Trauma. It's just called trauma.
Okay, because earlier in this stream, right? My stream, not this stream. He was talking about being a PC gamer and how much variety he has and how many different games he can play and all these different things he can do on a computer. And then now for the stream where he's looking through Steam, and I'm assuming it's going to be a bunch of indie games because it's Steam, he then doesn't want to play anything that doesn't look like God of War. Like there's like a minimum requirement basically for how the game looks, or else he's not interested and he just kind of dismisses it instantly. Which is weird for someone who's been doing this for 17 years and like you'd think you would want to try different things. Especially when you're bragging about being on Steam and being on PC.
An elaborate puzzle challenge combined with an unconventional story.
But no, you have to make your game look like God of War.
Years, it didn't get a lot of reviews.
DSP, you don't get a lot of views, and you've been around for 17 years. I can't even tell
what it is. Like, it's not even really showing you the game. A provocative gaming masterpiece from brainygamer.com. Oh, well, I trust their reviews.
What?
Reinvents the idea of an interactive movie. Interactive experience that allows me to go deep into an emotion and a state of being. Which emotion? Which one?
I don't know.
Certain emotions I wouldn't want to be in. I don't know. It's hard to read. It's hard to read what the heck that is. Bad cheese.
I was kind of hoping I would be live until he goes live today, but
look at this.
I don't know. I'd have to kill 2 hours. What am I gonna do? I'm a no-talent
psychological horror inspired by the eerie charm of 1920s animation. Seven to the tiny paws of a mouse, spending the weekend at home with a dysfunctional dad while mom's away.
Yeah, exactly,
best
Michael.
Behavior and keep daddy happy. What is going on? What the hell is... Dude, this looks beyond messed up.
Can we hear the trailer? No? We're just not going to do audio? The whole stream? For like 2 hours?
What is going... Dude. Dude, I don't know if I want to play this. I might have fucking nightmares. Like, what is going on? What is wrong with this game? It's mixed reviews.
I was going to, Polecat, but...
Ratshaker also is part of the Rodents
I'd have
bundle.
to kill 2 hours, dude. What am I going to do?
The Rodents bundle.
What the fuck was that?
Part of the Rodents bundle.
What the fuck was
Rodents
that?
bundle. Yeah.
He like locked his car. That was him locking his car, but with his snorts.
Bundle. The Rodents bundle. Yes.
What the fuck?
Oh, I'll add it to the wish list, but it's really weird. Garrett did a £2 super chat. What about post-trauma?
Dude, Evvie gifted me this game.
This one just came out. A puzzle horror game inspired by PS2 era classics. Navigate environments, tackle threats, and meet other lost characters in the depths of the gloom.
He's loading around.
A testament to how far good art design can go. Interesting.
I haven't tried Skate. I played the alpha.
It does look like survival horror, right? Like classic survival horror. All right, I think what we should do. Well, first off, thank you, Garrett, for another...
so I'm skipping where he reads like the donations. I don't care.
And just see... Just like boot him up and just mess with them. Like this Ratshaker one looks weird.
All right, let's boot one up. Let's go.
Be here looks pretty weird.
Let's play something.
Exit 8 looked interesting to me.
Did I watch
and
the
try
dented
a few of them,
zone?
see if any of them stick.
Oh, yeah,
None of them stick,
time.
and that's fine. We got another few nights to mess around, but I feel like I want to try some of these now. I've just looked at games for an hour.
I did see
I
it,
kind of want to start playing something and see if I like it, right?
It wouldn't
the
be
other question is, do these games all use gamepad or are they all mouse and keyboard? I wonder. I could do mouse and keyboard fine right here, but, you know, gamepad's more comfortable.
You're on Steam. You can literally play any game with a controller if you try hard enough. Just use a Steam input, dude.
So, Lilith did $5 of a super chat and says, go. But indeed. And now, back in the day.
Have you ever played Left 4 Dead on stream?
A YouTuber,
that's the question.
That's one of the games that came out that year. So I played a lot of Left 4 Dead 1 and 2 because those were hot games those first couple of years that I was a YouTuber. And I put out a lot of gameplay of them actually back, I believe it was on my original DarksfaDill channel.
Probably not
on
YouTube.
So.
Probably not.
Okay, so thank you guys. Ladies and gentlemen, that's right. Hit the goal. Thank you so much for supporting me tonight as we look through games. We're about to try some now for your suggestions. And this means we are doing DSP Tries It, the steak nuggets from Arby's tomorrow.
Shut the fuck
and
up!
please understand,
Shut the fuck up!
This is the point that I've been making.
I love how it's so loud that you could barely hear him.
And we're having a great time when people support the stream. You notice one thing we're not doing? I'm not raging. It's not a rage-bait stream of me playing Battlefield 6 or Sonic Racing Cross Worlds or another game that appeases my detractors and idiots. Instead, we just chill, and guess what? I'm successful. Just being me, having a good time hanging out with you guys, that's what you want. And that's what you'll get.
What?
Or feeding the trolls with rage-bait bullshit. Instead, let's have a good time together every night here on DSP Gaming. Thank you for supporting me. I really appreciate everyone all this.
What?
But now it is time to dive into some of them. Now.
Burnell?
What I'm talking
All right.
All right.
I love how it drowns him out, man.
So,
it's so good.
Let's stop recording. I will pick a game, download, buy it, install it, and we'll get started. Thank you, guys. Let's do it. If you enjoyed this video on YouTube, thanks a lot for watching it. Give it a like.
Spoiler alert. He said he's going to play a game. It takes him 20 minutes to even launch a game.
Than's for hanging out. See you
20 minutes after he says he's going to play a game.
Let's pick one.
He
buy
plays
it,
a
install
game.
it, and I got to
Finally.
pee. All right, and then we'll try it.
I got to pee.
There you go.
Thanks, Burnell. Let's skip
If
ahead.
none of these work tonight or whatever, we can easily just try something different. tomorrow night, because we still have tomorrow night. We have Friday night, and we may have like Monday or Tuesday night as well to try to do stuff. Okay? Okay.
Dude, I didn't get to play my game.
All right, so let's install these games. The Exit 8, You Shouldn't Be Here, and Ratshaker.
You gonna play Ratshaker?
Okay, they're installing right now, so here we go. They're installing right now. I'm just going to take a very quick break, run to use the bathroom. I'll be right back, and we'll see what we do first. I don't know. Maybe we'll play all three tonight. We'll play them each for like 15, 20 minutes to see what they're like, okay? I'll be right back.
All right. It's time
Thank you guys for the support and hitting the goal so early. I appreciate that.
Okay. Fast forward. Brunel, what the fuck? How long was he gone? Dude, he was gone for a long time. That's why it took him 20 fucking minutes.
It's by the Golden Joystick Awards. They're called the Libbies, basically. It's insanely leftist nonsense. It's fucking
what?
Trash.
Okay, hold up. I gotta go back because I don't know what he's talking about. Oh, he's complaining about Life is Strange or whatever that shit is.
Storytelling.
Here we go. He's back.
Let's see. Lost Records nominated for Best Storytelling. Yes, but it's by the Golden Joystick Awards. They're called the Libbies, basically. It's insanely leftist nonsense. It's fucking complete trash. It always nominates the most stupid games, so you don't have to worry about that.
He's played all those games, by the way.
So,
DarksfaDill.
Let's see.
He's played all of the Life is Strange games.
You know what? I kind of want to start with this Exit 8 game. Does this work with a gamepad? Let me grab my gamepad.
Life is gay.
Yes, it does. All right, let's give it a shot. Let's see if this is any good, guys. Here we go.
Oh, hell yeah. We're playing a game, finally?
Here we are. Wait, we're already playing? Okay. This might be the most abrupt beginning to any game I've ever seen in my life. I don't know why we're at 720.
Wait, what did
why are we playing at 720? Let's increase that. Let's go to 4K. Go full screen.
What's this? All right.
Here we go. Okay. This game is called The Exit 8. The whole idea is that you are stuck.
The Exit 8.
You're stuck underground and you're trying to find a way out. But if you're stuck and you can't find a way out, why not just follow this guy? Maybe this guy knows where he's going. Right?
Game's not really scary.
What do you think? Should we just follow him? Maybe he knows the way out.
Aren't they making a movie about this game?
Oh, he's getting a phone call. What's up? What's up? Who's calling? Is it your mom? Who's that?
YouTube mode on.
Oh, does he just actually freeze? Oh. He just freezes, and now he's not going to move, is he? So basically, the game detected you were following this guy, and they're like, nah, you can't have it that easy.
We're just coming up with shit.
So we can't follow this guy. Dang. I thought that would be the way to do it, but no. You run. You can run. Keep left. So you're supposed to follow the signs? No smoking. Look at this. This what?
I guess he doesn't know what to do.
Basically, what does this say? Oh no, you can't zoom in this game, right? I don't know what the hell that says. Security camera in operation. Move Fez. Polipco.com. Is this one of these games where you have to like break the fourth wall and actually like go to the websites that are listed to figure shit out? Like, look at this.
Gotta love the random speculation.
You just can't read it. It could be.
Based on nothing?
New open. 12/19/2023. The Dog Salon Zui. I'll go. Look at that cute doggo. I want to see some dogs, right?
Doggo. Unironic doggo? Okay.
It said security camera in operation. Do you see a security? Oh, there it is.
Unironic penitent sin with the 16 months. Okay. Welcome back, dude.
Concourse. Straight.
I missed you. Yeah.
The BLC store with a smile. 8 dental clinic. I'd get a tooth pulled.
Okay.
Look for anomalies in the
He's
environment.
in like YouTube mode. We're being too silly right now, I guess.
Everyone keep your eyes peeled for anomalies.
So this is something he does when he plays a horror game.
If you say keep, is it going to loop?
He
maybe
likes
you have to follow the rules. Yeah, see, because it looped already. So maybe we have to follow.
He likes to clown it up,
us to go
so that you think he's not scared.
Everything looks exactly the same right now.
He wants you to know he's not scared. Basically, that's what he does. It's just a thing that he does.
Photo exhibition.
He refuses to like get immersed at all.
Maybe it wasn't. I missed it. Maybe I actually missed it. But I swear there's an extra picture on the wall now.
It's like you're at a sleepover with your friends when you're 12.
If I turn off the motion blur, maybe it'll look a little different.
You gotta pretend like you're the cool one, you know? That's what he does. He's got to be the cool kid at the sleepover that's not afraid.
Maybe I'm going to keep looping. Oh, look at that. Can you get up there? Maybe I'm going to keep looping. Oh, if I hold A, I run automatically. I don't need to use the thumbstick. Oh, that's useful. Oh, any button runs, actually.
Is this kind of like PT? Kinda. It's not as scary. You're basically looking for anomalies.
All right, so should we start going the correct direction now? Let's start going the correct direction.
You walk around the metro.
Did you give me a headache? All right, hold on.
The same little hallway.
It's camera shake and motion blur.
And each time there might be something that's weird.
Camera shake and motion blur are the two major reasons why games give you you know, motion sickness or stomach problems. Here's the guy again. No, you're not allowed to pass. No, you're not allowed to pass. Fuck off. Standing right there, bitch. Oh, they're trying to juke me. He juked me.
Yep, he's in YouTuber mode. Let's go.
All right.
How exciting.
Well.
It's the player. I am the player.
The camera shake made it look real. No, you're right. The camera shake made it feel like you're running and bobbing. He's coming out.
The player.
Cool.
The player.
I am the player.
Let me just turn the motion blur off then. Here's the camera shake.
Why do we keep messing with the settings?
Has anything changed? The color of the sign changed. It wasn't red before.
Uh-oh. That could be an anomaly.
Yeah, that sign was not red when I saw it.
It's basically like a spot the difference kind of game. If you see a difference, you go down a certain hallway, and if you don't, you go down a different hallway.
You need to kill him? You need to murder that man. He's the only one in the game. You have to kill someone. It has to be him then. What do you think you're doing? I didn't even look at this, actually. Hey, look, he just keeps coming towards you. Anything changed? Oh, it looks the same to me.
Oh. Guys, I'm gonna die.
He has slightly less hair each time. He goes slightly more balding. Well, it's realistic. Every time he goes around the corner, a single hair falls off his head. And until finally he's completely bald. It looks like Charlie Brown or something. Okay, this is different. So, don't overlook any anomalies. If you find anomalies, turn back immediately. If you don't find anomalies, do not turn back to go out from exit 8. So, Nanbu Park, Mizus Junior High, Yanago Temple, Narihira Building, and the Haponji Crossing. This says exit 0. I thought we're trying to go to exit 8.
Yeah, that's what you're doing. You got to find 8 things, dude.
Now it says exit 8. I'm confused. Anomalies. Are we seeing any anomalies? This guy right in the nuts. An anomaly. Boom! Okay. Boom! Crush him. No?
I don't even know what to say to this. I'm just goofing off, dude.
Looks the same. Exit 8 is the goal. Thank you for not smoking. Looks the same, right? All right.
Okay.
The point is to figure out how to escape, but I don't know what action you can take. Like, the buttons don't do anything.
It told you.
So I don't know what I could actually do.
The game told him what to do.
Like, what could I actually do in the game to change something? If, let's say I see an anomaly. Let's say, I don't know, a sign's completely different. It's like, what? Oh, it is. Look, this is new. Uh-huh.
Huh?
What should I do?
It told you what to do.
Anomaly, but
It said to go down the other way.
I left it alone, but I don't know. Like, what do I do now? Turn back? So whenever you see an anomaly, turn around.
He needs chat to tell him. He just read the sign.
Turn around. Got it.
All right. Now he got it. Right? He needed chat to tell him.
Oh, look, it's all changing.
What is that? Like, he reads it in the game and chooses to ignore it.
I got it now.
And then only realizes when the chat tells him. Like, what? Why is that? Like, you just read it in the game. But no, I need Jade to tell me in the chat before I believe it. I don't know, man. What is that
Same.
What is that? What is that about?
One of these signs is going to say smoking. Watch. Be like, go ahead, smoke. Or this sign will say keep right instead of left. 2. All right, we're still making progress. Wait a minute. That no smoking sign wasn't there before. Right? It was on the other side.
Right?
So will every anomaly shake or no? Maybe some anomalies won't shake. We just have to recognize them ourselves. Because that no smoking sign was always here.
In Kansas?
Not there.
I don't know what that is.
So we should turn around.
What's that, dude?
That's an anomaly, so turn around. Now it says 0. The fuck?
Oh, you missed one. You missed one. Now,
maybe I was wrong. Maybe there always was a second no smoking sign. Okay, well, let's try again. I think I made a mistake. Maybe there always was a second no smoking sign. I just missed it. All right, so keep left, we're back to 0.
He isn't him, so let's read a hymn from Deuteronomy 16:51. And the Lord gave DSP gout because he was 29 and Pandali was 17.
Oh, no.
Amen. Folded hands wine bread.
Amen, brother. Thank you, Jordan Fadeaway, for the excellent prayer. I really needed that. I needed to be reminded of that. That's one of my favorite passages.
Okay,
thank you so much.
Okay.
Am I going to cover the pre-stream? Maybe. I don't know. It's 2 hours away, though.
One of these times, the guy's going to walk by,
Probably
no
not.
pants on.
Probably not, though.
Or
I won't
completely nude.
Overpromise and underdeliver.
Balls flapping.
I'll cover it maybe later tonight.
For a $10 Australian super chat. He's, I'm sad I found your channel because of a detractor channel. Instead of being a lobotomized moron and blindly think bad, he's going to send a whole bunch of messages. Thank you, Max. Australian, I'm trying to remember
give me a bunch
how
of
much
money.
the Australian dollar is right now. I think it's 2/3 of an American dollar, but allow me to double check that.
Do it.
Just to make sure that I'm counting your contributions correctly.
Dude, it's 2 hours away.
You did another
it's going to be so boring.
Australian super chat. He said, I found out you and your channel are awesome. I've been watching a lot of your content like Mario Maker 2, Fallout New Vegas, Hardcore Mode, Detroit Become Human, Fallout 4, etc. There is an insane amount of content to get caught up on. Over 17 years. I started this channel in 2010. My original channel was DarksfaDill, and that's like 2-3 years of content. And then there's this channel that's been 15 years of content. So you got a lot to catch up on. But thanks for the contributions. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, so $10 is $6.50. That's 2 $6.50 super chats right there. Here comes a third. This donation is at least the price of 2 cinema tickets around here, which I would have wasted another time, but I'm happy to support your content that I'm enjoying. Thank you, Max. So right now that's $18 of support and climbing. Thank you, thank you.
$32.50 for 2 cinema tickets?
0. Wait, what? 0? That means there was a discrepancy I missed.
Wait, 50? Yeah, wait, he's Australian. Okay, I don't know.
Max with another super chat. He says, no one's perfect. We all make mistakes. I think you are indeed great at games and you deserve more viewers. Well, thank you for that, Max.
Who the fuck is this? Ryan?
Thank you, thank you. Okay, so we missed a discrepancy.
Yeah, this is totally real money.
What the heck was it, do you think?
Totally a different, unique viewer. Oh no, look at the last one. Hope the detractors stop doing what they are doing.
All right, final one for
Max.
Max.
What a weird thing to say.
Stop doing what they do. Can't wait for more challenging, fun, and chill content. Cheers. Oh, listen, the detractors aren't going to stop, but I'm not going to stop as a result. I'm going to keep doing what I love. I don't give a crap what they say or do. And it's guys like you that allow me to keep doing what I love. So thank you so much, Max. All right. So it says 1. So that means there's got to be a discrepancy coming. Could it be an extra security camera?
He really, you know what? For getting like $50, he actually didn't give a shit.
Wait.
He barely reacted. This dude just like poured his art out to you, apparently, if he's real. And DSP doesn't give a fuck. Oh, man.
We got to keep our eyes peeled for where the security cameras are. No, there was always a camera there. All right, we got to start over. Damn it. All right, let's go. This is tough.
He knew it was coming, yeah.
That's definitely a discrepancy.
A discrepancy.
Okay. There's the no smoking sign. These are all the usual signs. Nothing different. Doors are not shaking. Guy has all of his clothes on. No smoking sign. Security camera. Oh, wait. Is there now a missing security camera? Wasn't there a security camera right there?
How exciting.
No. Okay, keep going. It was there and there. Okay.
Oh boy, what a fucking exciting game.
Okay, we got the 3. Do I like Pikmin? I've played one Pikmin game. What was it, Pikmin 3? I really liked it, but I never got around to playing any others. I know there was another one after it.
I watched a friend play this game.
Oh, fuck me.
And it was way more exciting than this. I actually had fun doing
that one. Okay.
Oh no, another... It's the same guy. With a different name, allegedly. Another mysterious $10. With a message that he doesn't give a fuck about.
With the $10 super chat says, I found you. I felt nostalgic over GTA Online. I looked up a video to see what it was like on release day. Your video came up and I watched it.
No, it didn't. Shut the fuck up.
Great content.
No, it didn't. Fuck you. Listen to this.
$10 super chat says, I found you. I felt nostalgic over GTA Online. I looked up a video to see what it was like on release day. Your video came up and I watched. I was laughing a lot. It was a mess, but great content.
His video did not come up, you fucking lying piece of shit.
Thank you, Mozzie.
Thanks, Ryan.
Said, Mr. Anderson. Nice throwback reference to
Tony G.
The Matrix. It was two agents. Oh!
Mazzy was in RawPhil's chat. Oh, great. Uh-oh. Time to get scared.
All right, we got the 5. Holy shit, that was scary. Damn, that actually was legit scary. The lights going off. All right. If this guy starts dancing, we're turning and running.
Thanks, Koraz. Appreciate the 1,000. That'll go towards the goal.
Everything here looks
I disappear for 6 months again. You're affording me a new... What did DSP want? He wanted money to go on a vacation? No, a honeymoon? No, vacation.
6.
I don't remember. It was around the time he was playing Spider-Man 2. He had a big rant about wanting money to... He wanted more money to play games less. Oh, an extra day off. That was it. He wanted an extra day off. So you had to give him more money.
Looks the same. Does it not? Everything looks identical. Yep.
You might beat this game on his, like, 7th try.
All right, I got 7. Oh, shit, he's way faster. Turn around, turn around.
If he got an easy run.
We got to 8. Are we good? I think that might be it.
All right. Did he beat the game? Let's see.
We did it.
He beat the game. How exciting.
We made it. We escaped. Exit 8. That's it. That's the game.
I thought these were games he was going to play for Halloween. But he just played this one. Wow, what a game, right?
Refund the game. It was 20 minutes. You can't possibly play it for 2 hours. Refund the game on Steam. Get that money back, baby.
Hell!
No, I'm not gonna refund it. It was all right. It seems like there's more to it. Like if you play it over other times, there's probably other discrepancies. But man, that's pretty easy as long as you're observant, right?
He's goated. He's actually a goated gamer. He's too good.
Cool.
They didn't expect a gamer like Phil to play.
The Exit 8, completely unique game. Hope you guys enjoyed one of my... I mean, that was actually a full playthrough of a game in 20 minutes. I don't think I've ever had a playthrough that short ever. Look, thank you for using the underground passageway. We apologize for inconveniences they caused you. There are 31 anomalies that have not been found. We appreciate your understanding and cooperation. You can just keep playing and find 31 more anomalies. All right.
He's not even going to do it again to see some new ones? No? Great.
Get out of here. Well, that was a quick one.
Wow.
All right. Do we want to do Ratshaker or do we want to do you shouldn't be here? You guys want Ratshaker or you shouldn't be here? They both look interesting. And the thing is, we're going to be doing more of this. We're doing this tomorrow night. We're doing this Friday night. We could play a lot of games. All right. What do you guys think? Ratshaker, the dancing Ratshaker emo on Kick.
Did no one suggest mouthwashing to him?
Ratshaker.
Did he play that? Am I crazy?
Ratshaker. Let's shake some.
I gotta point out.
All right.
Never mind.
So if you've ever wanted to shake a rat, okay, you're in the right
place.
Never mind. Because this game is all about picking up a rat and shaking.
Are you tired of dealing with pesky rats that just won't leave you alone? Introducing Ratshaker, the fast, easy, and fun way to keep rats in check. Just hold, shake, and watch that.
Oh.
Oh no. No, Burnell. Jade Simulator?
Retard. I shouldn't have said that.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. May 1st Simulator?
What the hell is it saying? That's creepy as shit.
And Where's My Cheese by Dublank Duville.
Here, I'll look it up. Thank you. See Wook Dad for the 2. I think I'm subscribed to him.
Am I just really supposed to do this? Are we still doing this? Come on, dude, I'm not even kidding. My hand's already hurting me.
How is your hand hurting,
My hand
brother?
literally is hurting me.
You've been holding the controller for like 2 minutes.
Is there a more effective way to do it? This is... What the fuck is this game? I bought this. Why does it take so long? My right thumb is already tired. I have to alternate thumbs to do it.
He has a mouse sitting in front of him too. That's what I said, Asia proper. I got lambasted for it.
It doesn't matter how much you shake.
Derek Simulator.
You can't undo what has been done.
Oh my god. I don't know if I want to keep playing this. Like I said, my hand hurts just from doing the initial shaking.
Jeez. My hand hurts. Oh my god. Is this the whole game? He's quitting.
This is awful. This is not gameplay. You can't move. All you can do.
Dude, it's called Ratshaker.
I'm not making fun. It's actually hurting my fucking hand. What idiot thought that this was gonna be fun?
You did. You bought it.
My hand is killing me doing this.
That sounds like a you problem, to be honest. Why doesn't he walk to the house over there?
Now squeeze.
I yield. You've broken my will, O great shaker of rats.
I'm like hypnotized by this game.
Over there, beyond that hill, stands a house that was not there before. A house that has no familiar shape. A house built by sin. Go now, Ratshaker.
Wow.
Seek what you yearn for.
Wow. He's so unpleasant. You're playing a game called Ratshaker, you fuck. Can we, like, pretend to have some fun? Wow.
So all I could do is shake the rat, that's it. Or squeeze it. I can't run. The other buttons don't do anything. The game's audio is very low. It is?
Yeah, turn it up. We gotta hear him yelling.
I've upped the game volume. Hopefully that's better.
Yeah, turn it up some more. Crank it.
Here's the thing. They want you to go in this house, but another house appeared over there.
Wow, you're
we go to the bar
quite
instead.
rude.
Maybe we can't.
You're
really
11.
We were told because if I don't do this, we might just get stuck. Have to walk all the way back.
This is where it happened. You must know what's inside, and there's no turning back. You must find it. Abandon home. Ye who enter here.
Again. Why are there rats with wings? Look at this. Wait a minute.
He's pressing the wrong
I'm
stick.
using left thumbstick instead of right thumbstick, and it worked better than right thumbstick. I'm serious.
Why don't you do both?
I was using left thumbstick to walk around instead of right thumbstick, and it filled the meter faster. I actually think that works better.
Damn, is that a furry painting?
This is where we came in. Hey, look at the meter. So you fill up your meter, then you use it to do stuff by squeezing.
Oh, the stream's almost done. Okay.
Rich and the Birds did a $2 super chat and said, "Oh man." Good for you, Rich. Good for you. Find it.
I'm kind of surprised he's playing this.
Are you tired of dealing with pesky rats that just won't leave you alone? Introducing Ratshaker, the fast, easy, and fun way to keep rats in check. Just hold, shake.
He's holding a nani. Oh. No.
This is some thrilling stuff. Well, we're in the shitter. Fill the bathroom with water. What happened? In flood? What happened? I fill this meter. So the meter, it's a glitch, I think. The meter fills, but you don't actually shake the rat.
Oh my god.
Fill the tub. See, if I just move around while holding right trigger, it fills up, and I never choke the rat. You can play the game without ever choking the rat, apparently. The toilet doesn't work, though. Look.
No, you had to shake it at the beginning.
It doesn't do anything. It's messed up. It's broken. Huh.
Yeah, T-Lang. The classic how exciting. That you just said it. That was exciting. It's intentionally a weird game, and he can't even get on its level. He has to just be like, wow, how exciting. That's bug. Wow. What is this? This is weird. Huh? What?
Can't do anything with them.
Come on, man. Jacob Markstrom injury. Are you serious? Are you for real?
This is absolutely riveting and fascinating, isn't it? Aren't you guys having a ton of fun?
He's doing it again.
Look.
How exciting. Pretty exciting, huh?
Beyond measure.
I'm excited beyond measure.
Troll McTrollington did a $6.50 Canadian super chat. Says choke, shake, and flush the rat. Beware of the Loch Ness monster. Thank you. It's about $5.
Okay.
Yeah, Jade, I don't know. I don't think I like this either. I'm pretty bored, honestly.
Jade in chat, please don't like this.
Hello. Well, what's this? I can't do anything with it. Broken. Okay, well, let me do anything there. I think this game sucks. Honestly, I'm pretty bored, and,
What about the last game?
not sure what they really want me to do.
Like, no offense. I think it's fun, but I don't know.
Okay.
It's no any better or worse than the last one he played.
Oh, look, now the door opened.
Right.
Okay.
Okay. Wow.
Are we having fun yet?
It's exciting? Is this exciting?
Newspapers.
Ow. Okay, dude, that one actually hurt. Like, seriously, cut it out.
Now we're in a loop.
Are you tired of dealing with pesky rats that just won't leave you alone? Introducing Ratshaker, the fast...
What is happening?
She never loved you.
Alright, Phil. Oh, is it exciting yet? No, he doesn't care. He refuses to play it. He's already bored. He made up his mind. It's over. Might as well be made by Kojima. He's done with it. Cat never loved you. Strider.
Is everyone not feeling this one?
I don't know, dude. I think it's just you.
Can't see. What the fuck? I can't see anything. Look. What happened? I'm stuck. Am I stuck behind the door? I think I just got stuck behind the door. I did. I didn't have to back away to get through it. Oh boy. PFC Darren Headlights in $20 super chat. He says, I'll take the hit for suggesting this. I thought it was a quirky little $3 game. You could drop it.
What a loser.
Yeah, you guys aren't liking it either, huh? We gave it a shot, but,
I'll take the hit. Sure, dude.
Are we really done? I mean, it's bad, man. Right? You got a jump scare? I didn't get a jump scare. I guess I missed the jump scare. What was the jump scare?
The house exploded, brother.
I can't even see what. Look, there's nothing in here. There's nothing to do. Go back over here.
He's stupid, man. He's stupid. He's about to quit it.
to the radio.
I saw the timeline there. He's about to quit it.
Nothing happened. Fascinating.
How exciting.
Stop running.
Yeah, I don't know about this one, man. This game sucks.
Thanks, PFC, for $20 super chat.
You idiot.
I guess that makes up for the game.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
That was incredibly bad.
That makes up for the game. It was a $3 game, by the way.
I don't think anything was enjoyable whatsoever about that 15 minutes we just spent with that game, right?
This dude sucks.
Wait a minute. Look at all these achievements that I got playing this. I got enter the house, watch the
advertisement. I don't care about your achievements, bro.
That is one of the worst games ever, but more coming this week. Okay. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you next time.
Yeah, sure it is. One of the worst games ever. Thanks.
The Exit 8, not bad at all for a couple of bucks. Ratshaker, insanely stupid, right? Really, really bad. So tomorrow we'll do new stuff. What's on the wish list? Let's take a look. Or wish list? Wish list.
Why does he have Omori in there?
So too bad some of these aren't out yet.
He's not gonna play that. Why does he have Zomboid in there? He keeps
this one
shitting
apparently
on
is
that
on Game Pass. If you want to check out My Friendly Neighborhood, I think it's a Game Pass game.
I thought we hate Game Pass. I almost said Gay Pass. I thought we hate Gay Pass.
Yes. It's on PC.
What the hell, Bruno?
So
we shat on Xbox for so long.
Okay. Let's see. There's that Darkwood game. Rip Curl's like $8 or $9.
Lorelei and the Laser Eyes good? I don't know. I want to play it though.
It's not even a month old, like 2 weeks old, 3 weeks old. Okay. Tomorrow night we will do more stuff. We will do completely different stuff off of this list. Sorry that I would say the Exit 8 was good, but that Ratshaker was ass. Tomorrow we'll do different. Hopefully we'll find some good stuff.
Why was it ass though?
All right. I mean, we are out of time.
Because he didn't know what to do.
When I usually adjourn. Tomorrow we'll do it again, and hopefully we'll find a hidden gem.
Game.
Okay, so we're in search of a hidden gem on my late streams here. Okay.
We are in search. By we are in search, he just means people tell me in chat what to play. That's what he means.
So tomorrow we will buy some and try some. There's also the other one that I bought. What was the third one that I bought? You Shouldn't Be Here. We could try that one too.
What a fun stream.
How exciting. I don't think Exit 8 was boring. I actually thought, oops, I pressed the wrong one. I thought Exit 8 was decent. Very, very short, but pretty decent for what it was. It was completely unique, right?
I'm going to hit his stream with a how exciting.
No.
That's how you know that I loved it.
Tomorrow, on the first stream, there will be a Level 1 podcast. We'll chill. We'll talk about the fate of Battlefield.
That's in like an hour.
We'll actually talk about all these new games coming out that we just realized in the next few weeks, because my God, there's so many.
Yeah, listen to how fucking boring this is. I'm not staying for this.
Cover them. We'll talk about
He's going to talk about Battlefield, which is him just yelling at his audience again.
Tonight.
The new games that are coming out, which is basically the segment he had earlier. Bloodlines, Ninja Gaiden, and Outer Worlds 2. That's it.
If there's any game news or whatever. And then we're going to be doing Super Mario Galaxy 2 again on a day.
Okay, game news. I'm going to check Wario 64 right now. Let's see if there's game news. Any game news?
Last stream was great. Can't wait for more. So I hope you'll join me tomorrow for that. Tomorrow night, we will do this again. We'll do a late night stream, Steam.
Sonic Rumble in November. Will he say that? Probably not. Is that it? Probably.
Steam chill stream. We will hang out and we will grab a couple of the games that we added to the wish list and we'll try them and we'll see if anything is good and sticks and we want to go further in it. Okay? And then keep in mind.
Wow, what a great level one.
Of Pokemon. Thursday night it's Pokemon Legends.
A brand new game? Yeah, I know.
Thursday night will then be a late night stream of Silksong where we're going to actually complete Act 2 and try to unlock Act 3. And then Friday there will be another stream of Pokemon. And Friday night we'll do this again. This Steam chill stream.
I didn't stream on his day off.
Oh, by the way, DSP tries it tomorrow. DSP tries at Arby's tomorrow. Thank you guys for the overwhelming support tonight. I really appreciate you. Everyone have a good night.
See you in Saturday? Okay.
Peace out. Bye-bye.
That was it. Wow, what a great fucking stream. That was way worse than I thought it was going to be. We looked at trailers in a small window for 2 hours almost with no audio. Fucking hell. What a stupid fucking stream.
Here's the deal.
Man.
Tomorrow,
let's watch a video and then I'm out of here.
There will be a level 1 podcast. We'll chill. We'll talk about the fate of Battlefield 6. We'll actually talk about all these new
KO Gaming.
Realized in the next few weeks, because my God, there's so many. We'll have to figure out how to cover them. We'll talk about how tonight went, if there's any game news or whatever. And then we're going to be doing Super Mario Galaxy 2 again on a day stream. Last stream was great. Can't wait for more. So I hope you'll join me tomorrow for that. Tomorrow night, we will do this again. We'll do a late night stream. Steam. Late night Steam chill stream. We will hang out and we will grab a couple of the games that we added to the wish list and we'll try them. And we'll see if anything is good and sticks and we want to go further in it. Okay?
Oh, shit. Most disappointing games of 2016? Part 1? Are you on crack? 3 parts? What? No way. He did not make 3 parts of this. I'm watching part 3. Fuck you.
20 most disappointing games of 2016 countdown.
Let's see. No Man's Sky? Final Fantasy? I kind of like that one. Homefront. Okay, let's do Homefront.
Number 3, Homefront the Revolution. Well, I don't think anyone's going to be surprised to hear this game on my most disappointing games countdown, considering that at the time that I reviewed it, I called it the worst game that I had ever played.
We're almost done here.
Homefront the Revolution is a pathetic mess. Upon launch, the frame rate of this game was so low on consoles that it was impossible to even properly aim and hit enemies, which is pretty bad when the main gameplay component of a first-person shooter is actually shooting things. In addition, it just reeked of being incredibly lazy.
Driving there.
The gameplay combat was terrible. The guns were designed
gameplay combat,
shooting off fireworks and just silly things. They looked and acted more like toys than anything else. How about the fact that the NPCs in the game are literally identical, and the game developers couldn't put in enough time or effort to even separate the clones from standing next to each other. This game sucks. This is everything bad with modern gaming. Let's have an idea for a game, but instead of actually having the time and effort to put together one that's worth someone's hard-earned dollar, let's just try to rush some generic crap out there, a bunch of repetitive fetch quests, a bunch of repetitive generic side missions to say that the length of the game is longer than it actually is. Let's not actually make the game play at a playable frame rate. Let's just sell, and then fix later. And the bottom line is that Homefront the Revolution apparently was...
I think my least favorite part about these KO Gaming videos is that it's basically a live stream that he does, because he doesn't script them. And so it becomes like a rambling run on sentences, basically. That's all it is. It's basically a stream.
Later after release with several different patches.
He should have scripted these at least a little bit.
That made the game a much more enjoyable experience.
Because he kind of repeats himself, which is okay in a stream, I guess, because you're streaming and you're on the spot.
To be selling games that are not
but in a video, you want to kind of like clean it up.
This day and age, we're just not going to put up with this kind of crap anymore. Homefront
the text is so blurry.
You suck. Number 2, No Man's Sky. And you know what?
Oh no, I'm a freak that liked this game when it came out.
Without starting
I'm one of those people. I'm a freak.
This by far was the biggest example of false advertisement in 2016 that I've seen in quite some time. No Man's Sky was advertised for 2 straight years.
No, Nugs, welcome.
We're almost done. Something revolutionary. There were going to be randomly generated, progressively generated planets on which there'd be fauna and flora and a variety of creatures, and you were going to be able to fly custom-made
a lot better now. Yeah, I've been playing it recently.
Galaxy with an almost infinitesimal number of these generated planets.
Dude, No Man's Sky is weird. I liked it when it came out, and I was like, "Yo, these updates are going to be cool." And then for the next like year, I kind of liked it. And then once No Man's Sky Next came out, I was kind of like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this.
Some content, and if this game really took off, it could change the way
did not play the game for like 4 years.
Yeah, and then when the game was released...
Yeah, Redditor? Reddit?
Changed the way that games were made forever. Yeah, and then when the game
Reddit?
Price in the summer of 2016, we all saw what it really was. A bunch of boring, barren, open-world planets that had absolutely nothing interesting on them. Oh, mine some minerals so that you can maybe upgrade your spacecraft and use warp to travel to the next barren and boring planet. Now, to be fair, yes, there actually were some planets that had some interesting things on them, but the problem was there was so much wasted downtime between interesting things in this game that most people hated it. You cannot have a game and promise the world and only show the
shit, overpromise, underdeliver.
Marketing for it,
no.
only to find out that that stuff is incredibly
God, this game used to look so ugly. What the fuck?
You never even encounter it. You couldn't make your own.
This game was so ugly looking.
You couldn't do a ton of stuff that you would think you would be able to do in a game like this, and it became incredibly underwhelming and basically the poster boy for false advertisement over the course of 2016. Now, to be fair, No Man's Sky did actually release a ton of free updates later on in the year that added things like base building and some of the core things that people had expected in the original base game. But the sad fact is that so many people were so turned off by this game, no one ever really went back to it.
What? That's not true. What the fuck is this misinformation? What?
Refunds from Steam and other places, making it probably one of the most derided games of the year, and it's really sad when you have a game that seems that it could have so much.
I feel like every update, everyone went back
to
it.
It's in the hands of a dev
that was
team
like
that
semi-interested.
over promises and under delivers, or was just so inept with what they were doing that they could not live up to expectations.
That's what I do.
That No Man's Sky ended up being more
until the shipbuilding update, which I really liked. Every update they would release, I would be like, "Oh man, that looks so cool. Let me go try it." And then I play the game, and I'm like, "Wait a minute, I don't even like this game."
Of a joke than a milestone in gaming history.
At least I checked it out.
Number one,
but now I like it.
Say this with
I get
a
it
sigh
now.
of disappointment and a heavy
like
heart. The most disappointing game of 2016.
Oh no, Street Fighter V.
Street Fighter V. Now I don't know how many of you here know this, but I am a lifelong fan of Street Fighter. My extensive coverage of Street Fighter IV on YouTube was what got me my initial popularity here and allowed me to do this as a job back in 2010 and 2011.
Wait a minute.
I was a former professional Street Fighter player.
Let me hear that again.
Lifelong fan of Street Fighter. My extensive coverage of Street Fighter IV on YouTube was what got me my initial popularity here and allowed me to do this as a job back in 2010 and 2011.
Damn. So I guess new lore? DSP's coverage of Street Fighter IV is why he's on YouTube? Like why he's successful on YouTube? But if you ask him today, it's because he was the underdog. I swear I could hear him ranting in my brain right now about how he became successful because he was the underdog and other people saw how people were fucking him over and his job fired him and people just rallied behind him, dude. It was a natural organic growth. But now it's Street Fighter 4, I guess?
I was a former professional
Maybe I'm
Street Fighter player. I've actually won major tournaments like EVO before. And so to play Street Fighter 5 and see what they did with this franchise this year crushed me. This is a game that I so much wanted to be successful
When is Laura
on
coming
levels,
back?
and sadly it failed on two entirely different levels at the same time. Let's talk a little bit about that. First off,
wait, he won. I didn't even catch that. You guys, oh my god, chat.
Popularity here and allowed me to
I didn't even catch that.
Street Fighter player. I've actually won major tournaments like EVO before.
What? No. I didn't even catch that.
Be successful.
Burnell, straight up liar. He's got this is a different audience. KO Gaming back in the day. He had a new audience. You needed to trick him.
Sadly, it failed on two entirely
You had to trick the audience.
at the same time. Let's talk a little bit
I've
about
won EVO before.
Street Fighter V was released as one of, if not the most bare bones console video game ever created. This game only had
EVO Champ DSP. I gotta hear that. Okay. Just to be fair, I won't skip ahead. Let's hear what he said.
Former professional Street Fighter player. I've actually won major tournaments like EVO before. And so to play Street Fighter
I just won EVO. He's an EVO winner.
Crushed me. This is a game that I so much.
All right. I won EVO before.
For multiplayer. This game was released incredibly bare bones. And boy, was there a backlash when in February of 2016, people who had bought Street Fighter 4 and had all of that stuff at launch.
Like yeah, that would be the weasel way he would squirm out of it. No, stupid.
Paid the
I said events like EVO.
Same amount of retail dollars for this one.
I didn't heavily imply that I won EVO, idiot.
Not everyone buys fighting games for the competitive side. And anyone who wanted to play Street Fighter 5 and not play it at a competitive tournament level found themselves incredibly underwhelmed during the first few months of its release. Now, in addition, the netcode of Street Fighter V at first was non-functional. The game not only didn't have much single-player content, but then when you actually went to play it online for the first couple of weeks, it was impossible to get matches. The connections were absolutely terrible. You would disconnect. It was an absolute laughingstock, and there were even rumors across the internet that Capcom had only hired one person to actually work on the netcode of the game, which is unfathomable for a game that's supposed to be a AAA game release. Now, in Capcom's defense, as the year passed by, they actually did add in a lot of additional content to the game that was missing, including a full-on story mode, challenges for each characters, and the like. And yes, they did actually get the netcode under control, and as of right now, the netcode in online play of Street Fighter V isn't so bad. So that's a good thing. But the problem was that as time went on, the competitive aspect of Street Fighter V started to be brought into question, because people started to realize it seemed like in this game, you just simply couldn't react to things as fast as you could in previous Street Fighter games. For example, if someone's jumping at you, why is it harder in Street Fighter V to hit them with an anti-air move than in any Street Fighter previously before this one? So people sat down and studied the game and found out that Street Fighter V actually has 8 frames of input delay. That's more than any other competitive fighting game ever before in the Street Fighter franchise. To give you some perspective, what that means is when you push a button, it takes longer in Street Fighter V for that input to actually take effect in the game than any other Street Fighter beforehand. So if you see someone jumping at you, you push the button to hit them, it might not come out in time to on the air, and that's
game
ridiculous.
Facts.
Street Fighter,
my favorite source of
is
information,
based upon both a game plan but also reactions to that game plan. You need to be able to try to counter and counterattack and do things in response to an opponent's attempted attack on you. And if there's more delay in this game than any other game, it basically means it's the worst competitive fighting game ever in modern memory. It's a joke.
Why does that mean
now,
though?
Some
what if that's like intentional?
This and said, "Oh, but maybe Capcom intended it." But then
there you go.
In the year, Capcom released the input of frame delay to only 6.5 frames. So obviously, if they're reducing it, it means that it wasn't intended to begin with.
Why not?
And people don't want it.
Maybe it was just too much. They overtuned it.
This game over the course of the
that
year.
Doesn't mean it wasn't
After
intentional.
I played it with all the different DLC characters and such.
I don't
Ultimately,
know.
even though I was a longtime Street Fighter fan,
I don't care.
someone like I said who's been in tournaments and played every major competitive Street Fighter game, I just stopped playing it. I can't stomach it. I know it's the worst made Street Fighter ever. It's an absolute laughingstock that we can try to justify a game that has this much input delay. And I simply put, am not going to play it anymore. I wish more people would listen to me and understand that when you support a practice like this, a game that was inferiorly designed, and you keep putting money into it, and you keep buying DLC characters, and you keep buying outfits.
Wait, listen to this,
Understand that when you support a practice like this, a game that was inferiorly designed, and you keep putting money into it, and you keep buying DLC characters.
Hey, guess what? DSP put money into it and bought DLC characters. Because his fans gave him money to buy DLC characters and stuff.
And you keep buying outfits.
No.
And you keep tournaments. And you keep watching live streams of it. And you support this kind of a half-finished, half-assed piece of crap fighting game. Capcom will never learn. As consumers and as gamers, whether
get her off the screen,
love Street Fighter or hate it, when you know that a game
get her off the screen right now,
you need to stand
Capcom.
up collectively and say we will not support this practice moving forward. The sad fact is the competitive fighting game community is desperate because they're afraid that if Street Fighter V dies out because it is an inferior game, what's going to happen to their community that got built up from this hardcore fan base originating from the resurgence of interest in fighting games back with the release of Street Fighter IV. They're so terrified that their little piece of subculture is going to disappear.
Their piece of
fails, that they'd be more willing to hide the problems with the game and continuously support it and throw more money at Capcom constantly than say, no, we're going to boycott it because we know it's a piece of shit.
Yeah, the deep state FGC conspiracy.
And the bottom line is, what is to stop Capcom from releasing Street Fighter 6 with even more frames of input delay because they realized that people just bought the fucking game anyway and ignored it with Street Fighter V. It really is a sad state. At least for me, I'm the kind of person, I'm more diversified. I'm not so reliant
Dude,
on
he's diverse.
Fighting game coverage.
Holy shit, my favorite POC streamer, DarksfaDill.
No is subpar like Street Fighter
I'm sorry,
5.
that was lame.
Sadly, not everyone is in the same boat as me.
I'm not sorry,
All
actually.
I can say is this. Street Fighter V by far was the most disappointing game not only of 2016, but of recent memory for me. Not ever have I had such a beloved franchise that used to be the top of the mountain, the king of the crop. Street Fighter was the quintessential top dog of competitive fighting games, and because of an inept game development team that listened to all the wrong people,
he's going hard,
made all the wrong choices, and ended up releasing a subpar, input delayed, bare bones game, this franchise has effectively been run into the ground outside of the hardcore fans. That's a shame. Hopefully, at some point in the future, they'll figure out how they screwed up and turn it around. But for now, Street Fighter V is a huge, stinking dud.
What does he think of Street Fighter 6?
My top 20 most
Wait, now I'm
disappointing
curious.
games of 2016 count.
What else was on the list?
That you enjoyed it. And if you did, please spread the word about KO Gaming. Please consider giving this video a like here on YouTube. And please consider subscribing, because there's going to be a few more series like this coming in the near future, as well as some highly detailed game reviews and the like. Thanks a lot for watching.
Was there ever any other videos like this?
Right here on KO Gaming.
I don't think so.
Peace out.
2016 was the last time he did this. There were no videos like this in the future. Okay, I'm curious. Fuck it. He's got me
Ladies and gentlemen,
scratching my chin, dude. I gotta know. I gotta know what's the most disappointing game.
For a year that for many people they seem to enjoy a consensus
besides Street Fighter
was one of the worst in recent memory. It doesn't seem to
Phil
have been
here
any
with
KO
Gaming. Video games.
I do a top 10 list
Hitman.
of the most disappointing
Why is that on here?
of the year, but I found myself so hard pressed.
Big ups, Branard. Missed your streams. They are the soundtrack to the company's entire software development.
Thank you, Change Low for the 10 in R, whatever that is. I'm sorry.
20
Russian?
most disappointing games of this past year. Now you might say, well, what constitutes a disappointing game?
But thank you
just
so
want to be
much.
upfront
I
and say
appreciate
here,
it.
just because a
I'm
game
here to
shows
entertain,
up on
brother.
this list doesn't necessarily mean that it's a bad game. The games in this countdown are
very
going
nice
to
of you.
include games
Goddamn.
that, yes, absolutely were shitty, overpriced, underwhelming, and disappointing in one way or another, but that doesn't mean that they were terrible.
Oh, Brazilian
in a lot of
Reals?
ways,
Okay.
some of the games that were released in 2016 were so hyped or had such a long development cycle or had so much anticipation built up over the years for them that
Oh my god. Holy run-on sentence, dude.
so
What?
underwhelming and not living up to that amazing amount of
You
expectation.
see what I mean by he should have scripted this?
Downed when we finally got our hands on them. But the
When
flip
we
side of
finally
that
got
is
our
that there were
hands
a ton
on
of
them.
games that were shameless cash-ins, rip-offs, crappy performance at launch, and just overall did not deserve our hard-earned dollars, and those are going to be in this countdown as well.
As
without
well.
further ado, it's time for part 1 of my
Look at
most
me.
disappointing games of
Making a YouTube video.
2016 countdown. Prepare your butts.
Prepare your butts.
Number 20,
Why the fuck? This should not be on here. It's a
Now,
sports
I'm a
game,
huge fan
dude.
of pro wrestling, and annually I always purchase the latest WWE
Sports games don't
release
count.
because I like to do various things in the game, including creating my own wrestler.
They're
playing
notably
career
trash
modes,
already.
any kind of story mode that may be in the game, and also simulating some fantasy-style matches for holidays and special events. So 2017's edition was no different, except for the fact that 2K Games, the developer, announced that they were not going to be including any kind of a showcase or story mode. Now, this was a big letdown from the get-go, because traditionally, this showcase mode is a highlight. It's a cool single-player mode where you can experience all kinds of stuff.
Oh,
from wrestling
Slurms, it's
past,
been
previous
more
years,
than a
including
decade.
The career of Stone Cold Steve Austin, retelling of the
He might have
Attitude
started
Era
in
of
like
the
2010.
WWE, and also the rivalry between Shawn Michaels and Triple H. So to not have that,
Why
much
does this
anything
shirt
seemed
say
like a real
shit?
step back, and purchasers asked, "Gee, what are you going to give us in kind of exchange for not having that mode?" The game developer said, "Well, don't worry, because this year the My Career mode is going to be much better than previous years, including a new
Yeah, Joe
promo
does.
system and having more opportunities at titles and all kinds of added additions." So we all bought into it. We bought the game. And sadly, we all found out the hard way that all these promises pretty much were not lived up to. First of all, the new promo mode is incredibly silly. All you do is you pick various different quick time speech choices during a little promo. Yeah, maybe you have opportunity to build up either your heel character or your face character a tiny bit more, but ultimately...
Okay. God, I'm sorry. It shouldn't even be on the list, to be honest.
Number 19, Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. You know, sometimes game developers just follow that classic mantra of if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But you got to be careful, because when you're creating a sequel to an established franchise, you have to make sure that you have enough innovation and new content to warrant an actual new game release. And sadly, with Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2, it seems like the game developers were trying to improve upon the formula of the original game so much, they forgot they were actually making a sequel. The plotline is identical to that of the first game. A lot of the characters, even the major villains, are the same. And yeah, even some of the actual combat scenarios are just ones from the established
I wonder if he
Dragon
rage
Ball
quit this.
Z
This might have been like an
franchise,
early
and therefore
wage quit.
Doing a lot of the identical fights from the original game. Now, not to say that there aren't
2016.
Very
this is like before he wage quit.
A hub city that seems a lot more interesting, because now you can move through it more quickly and you can actually fly around rather than always running on foot, which was a major complaint of people who played the first one, and also some pretty improved combat mechanics. But this game feels more like Dragon Ball Xenoverse 1.5 than 2, and it really seems like they should have maybe released this as a $20 DLC patch rather than a full $60 release. Even being a massive fan of the Dragon Ball franchise, I found it hard to justify a full retail price tag for a game that pretty much uses at least 60 to 70% of the exact same assets and plotline from the original. Boy, was this underwhelming and disappointing. We were looking for a lot more, and we didn't get it. Number 18, Attack on Titan.
Attack on Titan. I like this game.
Pop culture franchise can be adapted
the second
to a
one's better,
video game,
but I like this one.
It just doesn't translate. With Attack on Titan, sadly, it falls into the latter category, because this is a very popular anime and manga established plotline where humanity is on its last legs. They're hidden behind these defensive walls as giant mutated monsters are attacking them.
Yeah, he likes to say that he's a Dragon Ball fan.
And it's up to an elite class of highly trained assassins to take down these mutated monstrosities. It's a cool premise, but translated into gameplay of a video game, after about an hour of playing Attack on Titan, you've pretty much seen everything the game has to offer, including all of the gameplay mechanics and pretty much every enemy type you're going to see throughout the entirety of the game.
It was mindless fun, dude. It was fun.
In the actual series itself, there's not a wide variety of enemies as well. That's true, and that's probably one of the reasons why this doesn't translate well into a video game. If you're going to sell me a full-price retail game, you got to give me something to hold me over for, 8 to 10 to 12 hours of gameplay. That's not the same repetitive grinding over and over, and sadly, that's what happens with Attack on Titan. Now, to make matters worse, there actually are missions unlocking new kinds of elements and enemies past the main campaign of the game.
Is Attack on Titan a good game? The second one is better.
Side missions that mean absolutely nothing to earn enough credits to actually unlock
I like
those missions and get to them.
It is repetitive, but
more of a grind and a time waster game.
It's
For a franchise that we all know and love from Japanese culture, it's sad that this game did not translate into an entertaining game at all. It was a really big letdown. Number 17, The Walking Dead Michonne. Telltale Games has become a game development
How is this even on
that
here?
is known for taking any kind of a pop culture franchise and being able to adapt it
to a weird choice. I'm pretty sure this was a cheaper game even for back then.
Based video game that basically becomes gaming gold. I mean, they made their mark in the realm of game development over the past several years for this style of game. And The Walking Dead is the game franchise that put them on the map. It's incredibly successful. In fact, we just started up with Season 3, and already the game is turning out to be pretty awesome. And so in 2016, Telltale decided, hey, let's have a spin-off franchise with The Walking Dead Michonne. Now, the difference here was that the main protagonist and character in the series, Michonne, is already an established character from the Walking Dead franchise. The problem here being, we know that she's going to be fine, because she goes on to do great things both in the comics and the television show, and we know Michonne has no risk involved whatsoever in this plot line because it's kind of a prequel story to a lot of the things we've already seen.
It's his weird thing.
It takes away all of this.
He has this weird thing about prequels where it's like he can't enjoy a prequel at all because you know that the character will live. As if the only thing in a story that you have to think about or worry about or care about is the character living or dying, regardless of the story. That's like a weird thing that he has, and I guess he might not be the only one, but I don't know, it's a little weird.
Suspense and risk element of the game.
It's like
it's
not just about whether they live or die.
It's pretty much no risk at all. She's kind of a
like Better Call Saul, dude. What?
From any kind of element of risk, and therefore the game ends up being incredibly boring. And ultimately, if you never play The Walking Dead Michonne, you've missed absolutely nothing because you know nothing's going to happen to her. Hopefully, in the future, Telltale Games learns from this experience.
Yeah, what are they going to learn?
Have a game where
they're going to learn from this experience of making a story about a character that is going to live. Like, what does that mean?
Character you know is going to be protected, especially in the real...
Like, what do you... Like, okay, spoilers for The Walking Dead Season 1, if you haven't played it. Spoiler. I guess he's just comparing it to that, where the main character dies at the end. But, like, he lived for most of it, right? I don't know. Like, what does it matter? I don't like. That's so weird. That's like specifically weird.
And that's part of the success of the suspenseful plotline of that franchise. You need to have that risk element. This game didn't have it, and it ended up kind of being boring and kind of a throwaway experience, and that's a shame. Number 16, Hitman. I was critical of this game.
Hitman?
Square Enix, the game developer,
Hitman?
Decide what they wanted to do with the game. At first, they said it was going to be an
episode. The good Hitman game?
Their mind said it would be a physical retail disc. Then they kind of changed their mind again in its development.
How is this even on the list?
Release over the course of 2016, and we'll finally release a retail disc at the end of the year. Now, this was an experiment because we were wondering, could you take a franchise that's always
been wage quit his pig awards? No, he's doing it.
And released as full retail games and split it up among these kind of more digestible digital episodes and make it successful. Ultimately, Hitman did decently sales-wise, and I do think that actually the gameplay of the game was quite good. There were a lot of unique locations, some really awesome disguises.
It's about the way it's released.
Interesting and fun ways to take out your targets. I mean,
this is a weird list.
Was actually on par with that of the Hitman franchise. But two critical things really held it back, in my opinion. The first being the fact that the game seemed to have a lot of bugs and issues. For example, sometimes I would reload a game and all of the characters had been moved throughout the map from when I had actually saved the game. You know, I saved with a target in the next room just in case if I screw up, I could redo it from that point. I reload the save, the target's not in that room anymore. What happened? What was the point of even saving the game if it was going to completely reset or reshuffle the map? That doesn't seem to make sense. In addition, sometimes these characters are absolutely psychic. They can see you through walls. Everyone magically gets psychically alerted when only one character sees you, which makes absolutely no sense. It's everything wrong with this kind of game. If you're trying to be hyper-realistic and you're trying to simulate an assassin trying to come through silently, you want to be sure that the targets...
I don't know that it was trying to be hyper-realistic.
...are going to react realistically, and sadly, that doesn't really happen in Hitman a lot of the time.
What is he doing, by the way?
Even more so than the bugs and those issues was the fact that the story felt so disjointed because the episodes were released so sporadically throughout the course of 2016 that I really didn't get any kind of a story whatsoever out of the game. Yeah, every single episode had a cutscene or two that kind of advanced the storyline, but ultimately by the end, there's a couple characters that are gone. You don't know where the hell they are or what happened to them. It's a big cliffhanger ending at the end of this game that doesn't really resolve anything.
Yeah,
and ultimately it feels more kind of like, well, this was a way to give you more Hitman gameplay.
Wait, that's good. That's a good point. Maybe that wasn't a bug. It was intentional. I mean, I don't know. I don't remember. But maybe they intentionally made it so that characters reset so you can't save scum.
But it doesn't really feel like a full entry in the Hitman series. More just like, here, you're in the Jelly of the Month Club, where every month I'm going to mail you a new delicious offering of gameplay of Hitman. But ultimately, it doesn't add anything to the franchise, nor add anything to the gameplay. It's just kind of a subscriber-based system where you're going to get some little bit of snippets of gameplay
subscriber-based system?
Year, and I didn't like it. I actually think that Hitman makes more sense as a whole game that's polished and finished, that's digestible, that has a coherent story. And I think that they lost a lot of that, cutting it up into an episodic formula, and that's a shame.
I agree, Seawood.
Well, that's it for this part. Hope you liked the video, and if you did, please...
Okay, we're in too deep now, I guess, fellas.
Welcome back.
We're in too deep. We gotta know. What the hell is this photo? I just know it is.
Of 2016
Who made this for him?
If you haven't seen the other parts yet, be sure to check the video description where I'll put a link, because you want to watch these in order so that it makes sense. And you also don't want to miss out on some of the crappiest games of the past year. Without further ado, let's continue with our countdown.
The announcer voice.
Number 15, Battleborn.
Oh shit, Battleborn?
Me neither. I mean, can you even think of any game of recent memory that was been more
I wish we could live in the timeline where Overwatch died instead.
The funny thing is, on paper, the game sounds great. It's made by the same developers who made the successful Borderlands franchise. It combines gameplay of the cooperative kind of shooting from Destiny with gameplay from online competitive first-person shooting games, and even some elements of MOBAs. It seems to have a lot of things going for it, including a wide variety of characters, an interesting cast, and a ton of those characters available at launch as soon as you purchase the game. So where did it go wrong? Ultimately, I can only think of one major reason.
You wage quit Battlefield.
Pretty much right along the same time as its major competitor at the time, Overwatch. And when you look at the two games head-to-head, you can immediately start seeing some differences. Number one, Overwatch's cast of characters just seem to be more interesting. Yeah, there's maybe a few less of them than there were in Battleborn, but they're all unique and different. They play in completely different play styles, and they all have their own unique personalities, while Battleborn's characters, and a lot of times, are just palette swaps, or sometimes they just don't seem to have an established character or personality, which is what you want if you're going to look for
Shoutouts to my palette swaps.
Number 2, Overwatch runs at a nice and smooth 60 frames per second, no matter what you play it on. Whether it's PC or console, you're going to get an equivalent experience playing Overwatch graphically.
60
while
on
Battleborn
console
barely reaches 30 frames per second on consoles. After playing the beta of Battleborn, I said, I don't know how you can even have a competitive first-person shooter in the modern era that's not running at least close to 60 frames per second. And it really did make the game feel like it was a less accurate kind of competitive game when you can't even keep track of where your enemies are going because the frame rate is lower than all of its major competitors. Ultimately, maybe Battleborn tried to do too much. When you have a game that has 3 different ways to play it, you can't really focus in on one and find the one that maybe is the best one or the one that you love. But ultimately, I really think it was the hype, the marketing, and the polish that Blizzard puts on all of its games that pushed Overwatch way over the hill here on this one in victory, while Battleborn got left somewhere down at the bottom. It's a shame because ultimately maybe the game wasn't so bad, but in retrospect, how many of us actually bought it and played it to even figure that out because we were busy playing Overwatch?
I don't like these sentences, man.
Number
they kind of
14,
just drag
Mafia
on.
3.
Mafia 3.
Mafia 3 was a really highly hyped and anticipated game.
The game where the kid shat himself.
Mafia 2 would come out, and the fact that this time around we were going to be able to control people who were not in the Mafia, but who actually were kind of anti-Mafia, trying to release the Mafia stranglehold on New Bordeaux, which is the in-game equivalent of real-life New Orleans, Louisiana in the United States. The fact that the cast of characters was varied and interesting and different led to the fact that you could have a more modernized sandbox game, and maybe this was the game that we were all looking for.
I don't even know what that means.
And sadly, I actually feel that Mafia 3 all looking for. And sadly, I actually feel that Mafia 3 was in a lot of ways a great game, but didn't live up to any of our expectations. First off, the actual plot line of Mafia 3, if you're following along, the story of the main characters and some of the epic style missions whenever you're going up against
the epic style missions,
take them out in a creative way, some of these missions and plot elements are great. And if the game only featured them, this game would probably be 8 to 10 hours long and be amazing, but everyone would probably complain, just like they did with Mafia 2, that the game was far too short and there wasn't any side content. So what did they do? They tacked on an insane amount of side content, which is good, but the problem was they made the side content mandatory. So if you want to progress to the next leg of the story in Mafia 3, you have to go do literally 2 to 3 hours of repetitive gameplay, kill a bunch of generic targets, destroy a bunch of generic property, steal a van and drive it across the map while people are coming after you. All the kind of really grindy, boring style gameplay that we've seen in sandbox games over the past 10 to 15 years, it's all present here in Mafia 3, and sadly, it is not optional. You have to do all of it in order to properly progress.
I got it, bro. I got it.
Interesting content hidden behind the wall of boring grinding.
I got it.
Terrible game development choice.
Really bad run-on sentence here.
Had some wonky driving physics, had some really big bugs and glitches, including cloned NPCs. It just didn't feel like a coherent and or polished experience. It felt like they had 2 different games, an 8 to 10 hour awesome game and a 20 to 30 hour boring game, and they crammed the boring gameplay into the interesting game to make it longer and pad the length, and ultimately it comes up as a disappointing mess of a game rather than one that feels like a short but sweet experience like Mafia 2 did. So sometimes directly listening to feedback from your gamers and your purchasers doesn't pan out. Adding in all this side content to Mafia 3.
Oh my god, it's the same fucking sentence again. Come on, man.
Dead Rising 4.
Dead Rising 4.
Oh, Capcom, how you've taken all of your long-established hardcore fan-based followed franchises over the years and slowly transformed them into
guilty pleasure alert.
They did it with Resident
I kind of
Evil,
like this game.
They did it with Street Fighter, and now they're doing it with Dead Rising. Dead Rising 4 was by
guilty
far
pleasure, though,
the most casualized gaming experience in the franchise. There's almost no risk whatsoever.
Pleasure.
None of these
My
zombies
favorite is
any damage.
2.
You're so overpowered as a Frank West that really does not fit into the character of his previous self. Instead, now he's doing sexual innuendos and wisecracks left and right. The game really has been watered down into a hack-and-slash fest that's meant more to be kind of a mindless time waster than anything else. The plotline of the game is pretty lame. It ends at a cliffhanger ending that doesn't
we're almost done
have
here
a definitive
anyway.
kind of resolution. By the way, if you actually want the real ending of the game, including the overtime mode that's always been included in the Dead Rising franchise up to now, you have to pay for it as a future DLC, which Capcom has already been in hot water for in previous games. I don't know what they're thinking here. Even
again with that,
this game is holiday themed.
He gave us an extra spicy one
here. Even the fact that previous games, I don't know what they're thinking here. Even the fact that this game is holiday themed.
Wow, he talks so slow when it's not sped up.
A massive disappointment, both from those who are major fans of the established franchise and those who are maybe just looking for a game that's worth full retail price, which is what this was sold for less than 2 weeks when Capcom realized they weren't selling it and had to cut $20 to $30 off the price tag right off the bat. If that doesn't show signs that a game is disappointing, I don't know what is. Dead Rising 4, what the hell? Number 12, Quantum Break. What do you need premise? Let's take a game that's actually going to employ real-life actors from television and movies and film actual filmed cutscenes of very high quality and integrate them in with an action-based, cover-based shooter with time manipulation elements. Let's have critical points during the game where you can make a choice one way or the other, and it actually definitively changes what happens in the game dependent on your choice, even showing you a different cutscene that was filmed for a different scenario dependent on what you chose. It seems like an interesting premise until you actually play Quantum Break. And from a game developer that in the past has made a game like Adam Wake, you would expect that maybe you would get a little bit more out of the gameplay of this game, but sadly, the problem is this game feels incredibly disjointed. The plotline
Who's Adam Wake?
Are incredibly interesting, and you want to keep playing to see the next cutscene, to make the next critical choice, and to see where the plot is going to go. In fact, I would even say that the cutscenes in the plotline of Quantum Break are on par with
I don't think this game is that bad.
Television sci-fi show as of late.
I remember I was interested in it.
That hit show from Fox Television. So what went wrong? The answer
I
is
like
very
Control.
simple. The gameplay is so boring.
I like Adam Wake.
Very cover-based, very cliche. You've seen it before. Even using your time manipulation powers, it feels like you're playing a combination of any generic third-person shooter with, say, Infamous, or a game like that from recent memory.
A la Infamous?
The ability to knock people around or freeze people in time or do this or do that. And ultimately, it doesn't feel unique at all. As you're playing
heavy run-on sentence. Jesus Christ.
And repetitive and grindy, but at the same time,
it's the same sentence.
Cutscenes you want to plot progress.
Yep.
So fighting your way and trudge
Is it boring and grindy? Yeah, you trudge your way through it.
By the time you finish Quantum Break, you feel incredibly underwhelmed
and
bored because you had to fight
and bored
so
again.
much shitty gameplay.
Cool. Man, you should have scripted this garbage.
Number 11,
Jesus Christ.
Call of Duty Infinite Warfare. Now, hold on before you jump on the hate bandwagon that permeated...
Wait, nobody liked this game, I thought. Didn't nobody like this?
All over it and basically saying it looks like a game we absolutely have to skip because it looks like basically a cash-in.
Or is this the good one? Or is that Advanced Warfare? I don't know. I confused the two.
I saw those same trailers as you and was kind of the same mentality. But when I finally...
It's crazy to me that there's an Advanced Warfare and an Infinite Warfare. I never know which one's which.
The multiplayer of Call of Duty Infinite Warfare is terrible. It's a bunch of double jumping, wall running, gimmicky, summon drones, mutate into a robot fucking dog bullshit that has nothing to do with an actual competitive first-person shooter. And in fact, if you actually played Call of Duty Modern Warfare Remastered this year, you played an infinitely better game, and it single-handedly shows why Infinite Warfare is such a watered-down piece of crap for the kiddies, rather than something to be taken seriously as a first-person shooter competitive experience. But all that being said, the reason this game is disappointing is not that. It's actually because the single-player campaign of Infinite Warfare is exceptionally good. It's actually the best single-player campaign in some 5 years. It features an interesting cast of characters, great acting, but that's always kind of par for the course when it comes to Call of Duty's campaigns. Where it differs here is that the campaign is robust.
Is this the one with Jon Snow? Robust?
Differs here is that the campaign is robust. It actually has some
content, dude.
You don't have to
is it flavorful?
Do check them out. It's actually different kinds of gameplay. There's stealth. There's piloting of ships in awesome aerial dogfights. There's a lot of different
not just aerial dogfights.
Campaign that's never been present before
aerial
in
dogfights.
Call of Duty game. And the fact that they actually put all this added polish and effort into it. The writing is some of the best writing this year. You actually come to know and like these characters by the end of the campaign, and you almost want to shed a tear when there's the resolution at the end because you've just spent a good 10-some hours with these people who you've come to kind of care for. What the hell? Like, what happened here? How did we get such a great campaign in a game and not know about it? And I have to say shame on Infinity Ward, because maybe if they would just pull their head out of their ass for 1 year and say, hey, okay, our multiplayer kind of sucks, but we just made one of the most interesting first-person shooter campaigns of recent memory, maybe people would actually buy your freaking game. But instead, for them, it's all about the duties, the kiddies running around and having their on the screen and doing their stupid kill streaks that is so terrible and has ruined the franchise single-handedly, that instead most people skipped it and missed out on the amazing single-player experience. So why is Infinite Warfare so disappointing? Because it's a game that foiled itself by catering to all the watered-down bullshit that most mainstream gamers don't want anymore and taking the easy way out for trying to sell a game to the kiddies. They ended up completely ruining a campaign that was groundbreaking and in a lot of ways could be Game of the Year style narrative material. And
yo, real quick, Game of the year, style, narrative. What are we even saying?
That was groundbreaking and in a lot of ways could be game of the year style narrative material. And no
I'm sorry. Game of the year, style, narrative material.
No one played the damn thing because no one bought the game. They shot themselves in the foot. And I think finally the Call of Duty gravy train is over. Well, that's it for this part. Hope you
Crazy
liked the video,
sentence.
And if you did, please consider giving it a like.
What a combination of words, dude.
So you don't miss
no, there's a part 3? There's not.
Welcome back to the...
Oh my god, there's another one. There's another one. Ninja Turtles, Umbrella Corps. Okay, Umbrella Corps. We gotta watch the Umbrella Corps. Remember this game?
Moving the Resident Evil from the title to avoid fan backlash, this game is just another case of Capcom creating a shameless spin-off for a cash-in on a franchise that has nothing to do with the core gameplay of the game. I'll be honest here, for the first couple of hours that I played Umbrella Corps, even though I knew the game was terrible, having really bad animations, a varying frame rate that made it unplayable in certain situations, and just kind of silly game mechanics, it was kind of a guilty pleasure because playing on maps such as the Arctic base from
so he liked it,
or the African village from Resident Evil 5 actually felt kind of cool to have this.
Wait, so he liked the game. Why is it on here then?
Monsters and zombie elements kind of put into the gameplay that you've never seen in any kind of a game like this before.
Should have edited that out.
But immediately after one day, the entire game broke down when people found the insanely abusable things in the game, including an insta-kill melee attack that lunged through rooms, enemies, and teleported people through any kind of danger to instantly stab the opponent in the head with little to no effort. The entire game diluted from an interesting third-person shooter with monsters to a game where you run around with a little axe hook and you stab everyone in the head because the game's a broken piece of crap. What a shame. What a piece of shit. It really was a shameless cash-in. Shame on Capcom for the upteenth freaking time.
I feel like you barely said anything about that. Last Guardian. What? What? No way. Mirror's Edge, okay, I didn't like it either, to be fair. It was okay, though. Last Guardian, I gotta hear this one. What?
Countdown that we can chalk up to being stuck in development.
What?
The Last Guardian was a Team Ico exclusive game that was supposed to be a system seller for the PS3, but ended up not being released until the fall of 2016 due to massive amounts of production delays and development horror stories. When it finally was released, it was incredibly underwhelming. The platforming and puzzles were basic and simple. The game had absolutely no replayability because there's no collectibles.
No way. I like this
anything
game.
in the game. The game can be beaten in an underwhelming 10 hours for a full-priced retail release. The graphics performed horribly on the PlayStation 4 with a frame rate that chugged below 30 frames per second many different times of the game, and ultimately the game just feels dated. If this game had come out during the PS3 era,
I don't know what that
we
means.
had played games with better graphics, better puzzles, and better platforming, then maybe we all would have been blown away. But the sad fact is the only real thing that this game has going for it is the emotional connection between the protagonist and the creature.
That's the game.
Even then, as your trust level grows throughout the game,
what the
sometimes
fuck does
the creature
that mean?
won't even listen to you.
The only thing this game has is the thing that the game is made for. What? That's what it is, though.
Massive amount of frustration as you point repeatedly in the direction you want to go, and the damn thing just stands there laughing at you, sometimes even turning around and going backwards away from the way you want to progress. It really is.
I guess the experiences work better for me.
Some people defended this game saying, but there's emotional connection, and that's a really awesome experience. Or, oh, the creature doesn't listen to you all the time because an animal in real life doesn't listen to you all the time, right? Listen. The bottom line is, there's other video games with emotional connections between the development cycle of this game that have done it better, and those games have surpassed what this game was trying to do.
What?
And sorry, a game with unresponsive controls, whether they're intentional or not, is still a game with unresponsive controls that are incredibly annoying. So The Last Guardian would have probably been an amazing, breathtaking game if it actually had been released during the PS3 era, but been there, done that. We've seen games with better graphics, better controls,
no examples,
better platforming, better
no
puzzles,
elaboration.
I don't know what he means. Better already. Too little.
There are games better. Well, thank you. Ghostbusters, okay, meme game, don't care. It's over. Oh wait, there's another one. Shit. Star Fox. Burnell?
No, I could talk all day about the woes of this company and how they've lost touch with the major consumer and gamer, and Star Fox Zero is pretty much the quintessential example of this. A franchise that always kind of lauded itself on having great flying controls decided to instead adapt itself completely to a mandatory control scheme using the Wii U gamepad and gyroscopic motion. The vast majority of people who played Star Fox Zero hated the controls of the game because they were forced to put down the controllers they know and love and pick up this ginormous Wii U gamepad, which led to imprecise controls and a lot of frustration. But it wasn't just the controls that made this game kind of underwhelming.
Star Fox Zero really good? I don't know. I didn't play it.
In the modern era.
I didn't play it on Wii U, and I had a Wii U, so that should tell you something. And they never re-released it on Switch, so I guess there's your answer.
Clocking in at about the same length as the original Star Fox, Star Fox 64 from the 1990s, which is unacceptable. Yes, there were optional stages, but you had to replay the same stages over and over to unlock them, and even once you played all of them, the game only equated to about 8 hours of gameplay, which is completely and utterly unacceptable. The graphics were underwhelming, and the new gameplay elements of the game were barely even used, with the tank and the few other vehicles only being used in 1 or 2 stages total of the entire game. It really felt like it was rushed, like it was unfinished, and it just wasn't a complete retail release.
I think I would like this game though, to be honest.
Sad because I'm a huge fan of the Star Fox franchise, and to see it crash and burn like it did was really disappointing. Well, that's it for this part.
And that's it. And then we saw number 1, which was... Wait, is this a different video? Oh, this is Game of the Year. Okay, yeah, we finished.
Welcome back.
That was it. That's the stream.
Finished, and it just wasn't a complete...
Anyways, DSP is live.
And be sure to
I'll redirect you to RawPhil so you don't miss out on the hot level 1.
Thanks a lot for watching, and I'll see you next time for the most disappointing games of 2016.
And I'll see you next time. Teeth suck inserted here. I'll see you... I don't know. Sometime. Anyway. That's the stream, brothers. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for the chat, the super chats, the memberships, everything. Big ups, big ups. I'll stop wasting your time. Enjoy Raw DSP. Big ups, everybody. Thank you, thank you. Have a great stream. I'm not watching it. See ya.